one trick support. There's no way that I'm gonna make it.
It's not really
throw
support
me
meta
to
right
the
now.
wolves. Like, throw me to the wolves.
She's waiting for support meta to come back.
Yes.
Off meta, you know, you never know. She could beat Ashley in the wrong position. You never know. Like, you know, anything's possible.
Yeah, me
I'm
going
get a
up
DM
against
later on
Ashley.
saying, "What did you say, Kronos?"
So let's quickly look at the bracket today, and then so that we can see what is coming our way for these teams. Kronos, take us into the bracket.
Oh yeah, taking a look at the playoffs bracket. Of course, we had the knockout rounds yesterday with Stamina getting the 3-1 against U2 Esports and Leon bowing out of the competition. The two Mexican teams are out, so we're not going to get that Mexican standoff that we were looking for. We did get it earlier in the Swiss stage, not anymore. Unfortunate. We'll be looking forward to seeing them the next season. Some of the players that we know are really good: the Bernoullis, the Povs, the Ziggy, the Zoltras. Hopefully, we get to see them come up again. But we move on, of course, with Stamina Esports and Leviathan getting a 3-1, 3-0. Leviathan looking super clean with a new added roster. A little bit of a revamp there. And the matches for today, of course, going to be Influence Rage versus Stamina and Vendetta versus Leviathan. And the losers drop down the lower bracket, and the winners move on to face Alpha 7 and Nighthorde. And the losers from that will go up against the losers of today. So it's another chance, of course, you have at getting to the finals. But then again, do you really want to be there? Do you really want to get to the point where you're having to fight for your life every single match, every single game? I think that's something that nobody wants to be in. So if I were Influence Rage or Stamina or Vendetta or Leviathan, I'd be looking to get the games in our hands today.
Yes, today is going to be exciting for these four teams, and let's look at today's matches. So we have first a series, we have Influence Rage versus Stamina. This is going to be the second time that they're going to be going up against each other in a best of 5, and then later on today we have the second series of Vendetta going up against Leviathan in a best of 5 as well. Kronos, actually Trex. For the first series, I think earlier we did talk about this is a time for Influence Rage to kind of show Stamina what they can do because of what has happened in the first series. Why don't you tell us about it?
For Influence Rage and Stamina?
Yeah.
It's tough. I think, like we said, Stamina Esports still have a lot to prove. Influence Rage already kind of proved themselves. I think both teams have had their moments of weakness. In Stamina Esports, it lasted a bit longer.
Hey, what's going on, Deadpool?
Influence Rage, they take a loss to Stamina in Swiss stage.
Can you hear me?
Kind of a big, for a lot of us, we started questioning Influence Rage at that point, right? We're like, ooh, what's going on with them? They took a loss to U2 the day before. They seemed very off. And at that point, it was kind of, is this really a team that has the potential for playoffs?
Bro, you were killing it last night. Yeah, it's nice to have some viewers. South doesn't have any English viewers, so it was really fun too. Oh, dude, it's just, it's as much as I'm starting to get used to South and I understand South, it's just so nice to be able to kind of cast for the home region, you know what I mean? Because I know all these players and I get excited. I kind of almost, I think I talked about this a little off screen when I wasn't casting. I almost prefer watching over casting because, like, I want to be excited. I want to be biased. You know what I mean? I don't I don't on the casting thing, I have to be like, I wonder if these guys are going to be able to come back from that. Meanwhile, if I'm watching, I'm just like, yeah, that's right. Eat it. Eat it.
What they got to say about it now?
Especially interviewing Dez. What do you mean?
Hace aproximadamente 8 años fue Freya.
Influence.
Puede ser live de Aurora Gaming Filipinas. ya que con él me divierto mucho y admiro mucho su trayectoria en todo el juego.
Like you knowing all the players and how it was different. Yeah.
Marce,
It's knowing the players is one thing, but it's seeing some certain things, dude. I didn't talk about this on screen too much, but for the longest time, North America has been hindered by the people who were at the top. Not just because it took up space at the top, but because I want to say some of them just weren't
Marcel está súper roto.
nice people. So it was very hard for new players to break in. Because if they play with one of these individuals and something goes wrong, or this individual is having a bad day, boom, blacklisted. These dudes aren't going to be playing with anybody on any of these teams. And it became like a super toxic for like this whole gatekeeping thing to keep newer players out. And like maintain this good old boy type of infrastructure. Not just that, but also what teams would do, which I absolutely hated, is they would take a player, a good player, that could have gone on another team, and they would put them as their sub. Not because they ever planned on using them, but they would do that to gatekeep that player from any other team, which I absolutely hated.
Right now, he has consistently showed up. Dez as well. Yesterday, able to finally kind of be online for his team. But once again, when going up against stronger and stronger teams, it's not going to be a one-man.
I want Stamina to win this. I want Stamina to win this. They're kind of shaky. I don't know. Hello? Oh, okay. Dez is so serious than the energy he has on stream. Wait, did they get rid of Little Rosa? Bro, tell me they did not change the formula again. You just got good. Oh, Shark, of course. Shark's the last of the dynasty. He's the last of the great players who I still feel can play at that level.
And coming back from that video, we kind of got to know a little bit about some of the players on these two teams. Very interesting that Des said that he does admire Yomel the most, which has kind of made me think about yesterday, the interview happening. So with the team, they're saying their communication was a little bit better. They let Yomel.
I didn't even see the roster changes. I can't wait till they get the draft. I want to see what the fuck.
Which role do you guys think it deserves that role to be the shot caller of the team? I'm gonna ask Kronos, and then you can give me your opinion checks.
I think it's got to be between the mid laner and the roamer, right? For me, especially in the early game.
So what's the matching outfit this weekend? I have no idea, bro. I actually took off work today because I had so much going on. And then I had a flat tire, so my car is at the shop right now. I'm expecting like $1,000 worth of repairs. I had to get like 4 new tires, alignment, and then probably I'm like, you know what? Throw a fucking oil change in there too while you're at it.
and someone that sometimes has to take on that captain role. In late game, there's going to be someone that I think shot calls in a sense for what we should all be doing right now. And that could be anyone. Maybe it's Dez. Maybe it's whoever steps in that position. And then there's obviously
Looking at about 1,300, yeah.
We're taking this fight. Let's go. Or hey, I have a set. Let's go. And normally, yes.
When is Alpha 7 North versus winner of this match? I want to say.
The best spot.
Don't let me lie to you. Hold on, let me look it up.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more because as a room, I
Are you a
definitely
great shot
do
caller,
the shot
Layla?
callers. Well,
Support.
Go get him, boys. Go get him. Go
not
get him.
like that. It's more like I get caught by 4 enemy teams. They use all their skills on me, and then everybody else on my team is like, okay, this is the time to go in. They have
yeah, yeah.
nothing.
Your shot calling's like,
Layla.
help.
I'm screaming at my team saying, hey, come help me. I'm being chased. Can't you see? And then
Fair
they go,
enough.
okay, we wait for her to die. We wait for them to use everything they got, and then we go in. So.
Yeah, I bet her team's like taking Lord on the top side of the jungle, and then she's at like purple buff for the lizard. Hey guys, where are you?
Exactly. Fair enough.
So let's go in straight into the draft phase. Let's have a look. Dangerous grass we have today. First ban. Okay, that's a respect ban. Des did really, really well yesterday with the Suyo.
Yes, so next week, I believe, yes, they will play on Thursday of next week.
Didn't get a single MVP yesterday. It
Yeah,
was
game 2 was Ricky.
it was Ricky, Rosa,
Suyo game was
and then I
Ricky.
think
Yomel.
Oh, Diamond's back.
He got game 4.
So they don't have Little Rosa anymore, but Diamond has been consistently great on Stamina Esports, and he was taken out yesterday for Little Rosa, and I don't know what happened there, but I don't hate this decision to put him back in there.
although personally I do feel Diamond that did have more standout plays and looked a little more solid than Little Rosa in the gold lane.
Although Little Rosa only had like one opportunity.
We are seeing gold lane bans with the Claude from Influence Rage here. I mean, definitely blue side, you're always going to target a bit more, leave some things open. With Freya banned out, Marcel banned out, Basha still available as a possibility. Did we see any, I was able to watch some of the games. I didn't get too deep into the drafts. Did we see anything fall off the ban list? Anything really change up in terms of first round bans yesterday?
Marcel got a win.
Marcel got a win. I saw that. Finally.
And Stamina the ones to pick it up, and now Uranus on the first pick. Dalikato was great.
Ooh, Uranus. That's going to offset the Fredrin pickup. You still do have Sora out there, Sora and Valentina. What do you do? Would you go with the Valentina and the Fovius pickup here?
He said he's not gonna pick it up, right?
Who?
In the video? Yeah,
The
he said in the
Marcel?
video, like I don't care. No, the
No,
Basha,
you
he doesn't care for it so much.
I cast again tomorrow, Leonard.
When Trex did some research earlier, I've noticed that Stamina literally first pick ban is always Marcel, and then second is always Freya.
Oh.
There's something going with that ban that they have that they just don't want to.
So they give up the
Well, they do decide to switch it up and pick up the Basha here.
I don't know, how does Basha do against Uranus? I feel like it's kind of even, or no? No, I think isn't that like basically if you look up stats and what they do, Uranus should lose that fight.
They've already kind of showed their cards of Khalid's our roam, Basha's our jungle, unless they do something crazy like EXP for one of these two.
I don't think Khalid's too early. What are they going to do? Hilda's already taken off the board. The only thing is, I feel like they're going to go something tanky. Oh, do they do this in Fovius?
Valentina, just take everything away from
Do they do this in Fovius?
you're also like shooting them in the foot, so they can't pick.
Oh, no. So I'm not sure what they're going to pick up on the side of Stamina Esports. If they don't go Fovius, then I assume that Influence Rage is going to ban the Fovius, because that's usually a pretty good counter for the Valentina.
Harry Potter draft.
Hey man,
For
they'll try.
for the older people here.
I know, I agree. Harry Potter.
Arlott, I feel like Arlott's interchangeable right now. He's not He's got setting potential, but I mean, I don't feel like he's got like a place at the super tippy top of the meta right now. He's not first draft material. You know what I mean? He's second ban phase. So I really like Ricky on these aggressive roams, as long as he's not countered out.
I like it. I think Stamina Esports as well looking clean. I do think there's still possibilities for Influence Rage. They just need a bursty jungler, so, like maybe YSS, but then they're just so divey, right? If they go there, they really have opened themselves up. But I guess if they pick up with like a Valentina and a Harith, I'm scared to not have. I mean, I guess you could pick up like Leo Mord, right? Leo Mord could work with this. You still get a kind of a bulky front side to protect the Valentina and the Harith, but at least you have some decent physical damage on your side.
I feel like the Harley ban was probably a waste, because there's no way they're gonna pick a Harley jungle with all the magic damage that they already have.
They could, to be honest. They could. It just overload of magic damage just wins you the early game, right? And it's Maracucho. Like, can we really stop them at that point? Magic damage is super strong in the early game. The late game, it does kind of fall off. Yes, they have Basha on the other side, but he's not going to be your primary target. So it's okay. Harley just better safe than sorry. I think
Playful. I think the left squirrel is my favorite. The salsa. Oh, this reminds me. I'm not in the right screen. The little salsa.
Never mind. I mean, it's a counter to the glue, so yeah, understandable.
You have to be careful too on global ban. Like if you go Harith and then like Harith jungle.
How you doing, girl? Have you watched any of these, bro? Leviathan brought in like this 16-year-old, and he fucking whooped some ass yesterday.
Have no Harith for game 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, so I think this has to be Marksman Harith. Yeah, gold lane Harith.
There's no way it's anything but gold lane Harith.
Right now, need an EXP lane and a mid laner. Zetian is open.
Suyo's down. You took off Harley. You got Fredrin, but you don't really want to go Fredrin, do you? Oh, nice stunning out there too. Ooh, but you just gave them the Fury of the Phoenix. We love badass kids. Young adults. Harley's not open. Harley's banned. I don't think they're going to go Fanny. Oh, Chip. I like seeing that. Oh. Oh.
I was thinking, my mind, is it, wait, Nolan physical damage still?
Yes,
Wait.
Yeah, Nolan physical damage.
I just want to say something. On the video that Dez was saying, didn't he say Nolan was the most overrated hero?
No, underrated.
Underrated. Okay. I was
Like
like,
Nolan's an underrated hero.
okay,
Thinks
well,
Nolan's
it was
very
true.
good.
And I like the Nolan being picked up here as well. Keep up with
All right, where does Dez go here?
like fast rotation.
He's got some decent pickups he can go.
Very aggressive. The carry should be running the flicker.
Assassin. Oh, what?
Kind of the only choice in this.
Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah.
To the Valentina or the Sora's ultimate as well. So yeah, I think that chip and that Nolan make it or break it. To be honest, I feel Influence Rage might have this just by slight bit of a hair.
That's interesting.
Yeah, level 4 power spike for Influence Rage. If they pop off, I don't see stamina coming back from it, but all stamina really has to do in my eyes is get to 8 minutes at like
I feel like Chip can be a real thorn on Buxia's side when it comes to this.
a lot of play potential. And the squishy front line of Rage Origins.
I'm not big on the Nolan pickup here, though. I feel like
Overall, it's a composition. It's nice, it's aggressive, but it's risky.
Well, I know that Chip is great with.
I feel like Zeshion, her ult is really going to be a nuisance for Nolan. It depends. We'll have to see how this early game goes. It's going to be really interesting too. With they have a lot of side like split pushing power, and they have split pushing defense on the side of Influence.
We're in day number 14 of it all. The first best of 5 of the day. Influence Rage Origins versus Stamina Esports.
All right, it's day 2, Maracucho versus Dez. We've said this before last time. Dez got the win over him, 2-0.
What team favors the draft?
It's a whole different team now. We're already seeing the aggression actually this time from Stamina Esports. Ricky Lowe.
I honestly, early game, I feel like favors Stamina Esports. But like mid to late game, I feel like there's a good power spike for the side of Rage Origins, and they've got a great split push. I don't want to say I'm going to put a draft over the other ones. You'd have to go to Philippines and get one of their automatic drafting scoreboards to see who's going to get the better draft here. I mean, wow. Yeah, that's that early game that Stamina's going to have here. Oh, the damage. Oh.
It's a huge win for Stamina Esports in the first minute. You got to watch out when you're going up against Khalid. Even if he's tank Khalid, first couple levels, there's massive damage in that first skill. The gank potential with the speed, all of it.
Not just that first scale with Khalid, but if you take Concussive Blast on Khalid in the early game, he could almost one-shot you.
Ignition is on Maracucho. Yeah, things are pretty simple.
Whoa!
Nox able to find Ricky this time.
Oh, and they find Astro. Replied it right back.
I think they're just it's just very scrappy fights, burning a lot of these abilities early on, and then now you're left in no man's land to get taken down. Lanchick coming out as well from Instinct.
Nice, Maracucho down. Great ultimate from Instinct, and then use that passive to stick on them. Dalika's down too as well. Use that Bravest Fighter form, and Nolan tried to run, and he used that passive closing. I forgot what it's called, but it closes the distance. Bro, that's why Nolan is just one of those heroes that you're kind of like, either you do really, really well on. Oh, bye.
They're too aggressive, and Stamina Esports are maximizing what this Khalid can do. Quicksand guard to slow them down, and for a disengage even.
I thought you'll take the whole weekend for North. I thought so too. But Trex is doing a little better. And he's able to cast today. I'll cast the weekend though, so.
In your pocket, you all shouldn't be.
What's going on? This is me though.
Small pickoffs. But the thing is, Stamina Esports responds to that so well. Look at the way they're moving on the map. There's practically never anyone by themselves. There's always someone close by. Ricky's either with Diamond or Yomel's with Diamond, and Dez is farming, but something along those lines, everyone kind of has a.
Can you guys hear the game as well?
And it never really gives the opportunity for Astro to look for a little shortcut.
Wow, they were able to find Ricky.
Yeah, they got that pick off, didn't they? Ricky, Icky, Picky keeps getting picked off every single time from yesterday. But you did play a fantastic game number 2. Got the MVP even. But at this point, I think the question begs, how long can Influence Rage keep this up? They need to apply the pressure as much as possible, push back Stamina Esports, because we were talking about Stamina Esports playing from behind a 2.5k goal lead. They've got a 1.5k right now in their pocket, and the more they get, the more dangerous they look.
And Rage Origins, though, getting that kind of bringing it back to 1,000 gold. Earlier I said if Stamina Esports can make it to the 8
Replic.
They're the ones in the lead early on. What does this mean for Rage Origins? Because on something like the Nolan, you want to pop off early on. You don't want to fall off too early, but up in the top side.
Bravest Fighter comes in as well. Retribution in the hands of Maracucho, able to secure the turtle. And I think if you are Influence Rage Origins, you can't keep up with the pace that Ricky's bringing in. So maximize the Y walk, the shortcuts, and bounce on the right target. Meanwhile, they're doing the same onto Ricky. And get the kill, and every single time it's Diamond that's able to get these kills. It's 2-0-1 right now, Shreks, and that's a carry we're talking about. And a Harriet is 0-2-0. Technically a lane bully, but the extra help is just working wonder for Stamina.
Bro, these dude, I didn't think it was gonna be this easy for Stamina. I thought Stamina would have a lot more trouble here. Influence Rage is just having some issues, bro. Oh my God, baited into that fight. Gross. That's crazy.
Or rather, doesn't want to drop it because there's 4 members standing there together for Stamina Esports, and me on the top side, gentlemen's exchange, just you know, calling it a day.
Look at the top lane. Look at these.
Basically, half the game has been on this bot side.
Yeah, heavy pressure from Stamina. They came in with a plan and they're executing it perfectly.
What's Astro doing at this point? Gets caught out. There's the shortcut. They're trying to do something, but Maracucha goes to the back line. Diamond finally gets shut down with the help of Replic Synchro Vision. Landtrigger coming out as well from Instinct. He flickers forward, goes in for the bravest fighter.
Oh my God.
And I think he's trying to get taken down. Maracucha finds a double, so we're 2 for 3.
Wow, three down. Stamina Esports really kind of messed up that engagement, especially fighting so close to the tower.
Did not have to commit to that though. I think at that point it was you got what you came for. You lost Ricky. It's okay. You lose Diamond. Once Diamond goes down, I think it's time to back off. Instinct comes through the shortcut to try to help out, and it's a little bit of a misplay there. And yes, Stamina still kind of wins out on that fight a bit, but honestly, Replic getting the shutdown there on a Diamond, I'd love to see the items right now and see how much of a difference that made in the gold deficit he had, because that's huge, and that does kind of help, once again, stop that gold lead from escaping them too much.
I mean, at the moment, even Dalika Eto won't be doing a lot of damage, right? Because Dez, or he won't even be able to heal back up because of Dez's inbuilt kind of anti-heal on this Basha. And Nox is just getting caught off guard every single time. Look at that point blank raging sandstorm. Ricky's not afraid at this point. Maracucho needs to find a pickoff, and Yomel's going to be the target, forcing out a flicker. Fracture comes in as well, but not enough damage.
Yeah, gets the passive out, gets the flicker out.
Wow.
Right before, I mean, we still have about 90 seconds on Turtle, so things should be back in motion by then. But overall, we are seeing the pressure finally connect from Rage Origins. Maracucho might have started off with a death, but now he's 3-1-2. The damage is starting to output. Yomel has to be careful. Diamond has to be careful. Positioning is going to be key for a lineup like Stamina Esports.
Yep. And it's all going to come down to these neutral objectives. The turtles are gone. 2 in the hands of Stamina. 1 for Rage Origin. 70 seconds for the Lord. And look at that. They're already forcing out the mid lane. A flicker baited out early on from Nox. Shortcut being used as well. The back line. Yomel's the target. No flicker pays the price. And now they're chasing away Ricky. But they can't get a neutral objective. They're not able to get any towers because there's none available. Nothing to push in.
Again, this is something, what did we say in the very beginning? Stamina Esports was doing so well when they were grouped up. And now they're starting, you watch them moving around the map. Yomel kind of by himself in the mid lane. Diamond farming up top. Stamina Esports needs to pull it together because that's exactly what Rage wants. They want to be able to find a member here, find a member there, and get their lead back.
Well, that's what Stamina needs to do, and Ricky needs to keep playing that game where he's in the face of the opposition. But I think right now Maracucho is starting to rack up. He's got to hit that level 13 till Dez is level 11, so 2 levels ahead. He's almost there at this point, but Dez is catching up really quick. And you can see he's already getting the waves on the top side. So macro pressure in the hands of Rage Origins thanks to the mobility that they have and the clear speed of these minions. And Stamina Esports don't really have the best clear speed compared to that. Not a lot of mobility. Yes, Dez can make it around the map a lot faster, but doesn't have the ability to burst down someone instantly like Maracucho does. And speaking of burst, Raging Sandstorm comes out. Dalika Eto looking to get taken down. A lot of damage being dished out, but you know, Dez walks in that Kumar bush and stays alive.
The Kumar bush.
Hey man,
we don't speak about the Kumar bush. That bush is traumatizing for a lot of people. A lot of people out there. I've been one of them in a ranked game. Lord is up though, and Rage Origins holding a very strong position. And this is honestly where Chip can come in clutch in some of these big pit fights.
Yeah, Maracucho is blitzing this at the moment. Fuel Phoenix comes out. Retribution. Slowed down. That was perfect. And Dez gets the steal. The shortcuts drop down as well. The Raging Slash comes out, but Instinct gets taken down first. And Rage Origins, they must be kicking themselves. That Fury of the Phoenix came in so clutch, and Nox not able to use an ultimate is just so tilting at this point. And Diamond looking to get on top of Astro, and Replica's going to be the target, but the Lord is going to be coming down the bot side slowly. Dez gets terrified in that push, and now Dalika Eto looks like he's going to be taken down. but it's a Uranus and needs to be able to walk.
Sorry, I'm trying to get my food ready.
This is the opportunity that Stamina needs to actually translate this big win in that fight into some tower, into some map presence. But I still got to give it up to Maracucho. The moment that they lose that Lord, he's like, all right, I'm going to top lane. Puts pressure up there, completely starts disturbing the lane presence of Stamina Esports. Yes, they're going to take this tower, but they have no one on the boss side now to take the tier 2. And Rage Origins doing what they do so well in map presence.
They're so good at their macro, right? This is one of the reasons we like this team a lot. Their macro, their draft, and they just know their power spike in their win conditions, and they play to.
What you eating tonight? I don't know.
Overwhelmed by the force of the opposition, but in this case, it's not there. Stamina Esports have
kind of want pizza,
they've
but
slowed the tempo, and now all of a sudden, Rage Origins are catching up. What was a 2K goal lead at one point is almost less than 1,000. And Stamina Esports are finding ways to make things happen while playing Protect the President with Diamond.
And if they can keep doing that, there is some opportunity for Stamina, for sure. I don't think this is completely in their realm yet. The composition that they have, like we said, it's very...
we might get some beef sandwiches.
Box. We have our damage dealers. Ooh.
Nothing special. Ooh, Dalika.
Comes out as well from Dalika. He's taking a lot of damage. Replic with Zaman Force drop down. Astro goes into the back line, drops the shortcut, but take a lot of damage from Diamond, able to get that kill. Dez right now in the face of
It's crazy how much damage they waste on other heroes, and they're still able to get the kill. Oh, Dalika, what are you? Okay, this is a dumb fight. Dez, I think you just killed yourself.
There's no point to win that fight. Maracucho doesn't need to. He's winning the game right now through towers. And as long as the gold doesn't get too far ahead, it's still a decent play for Rage Origins. The problem is with this, though, if this gold lead does get to about 2,000, 3,000, because Stamina Esports just keeps on winning these small fights, Maracucho's going to have to pull up in the Lord Pit. Because last time we saw Dez just walk up and say, this is mine.
I had beef tips with mushroom gravy on basmati. I don't know what basmati is.
That shouldn't have happened. Maracucho, you have a fracture. You have so many possibilities, but you said at the
somebody's probably lagging.
Big stun. So Rage Origins, they can win in map presence, but if they don't win on those lords, is it going to matter that much?
Yeah,
Layla.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey.
Hello. Taking a little bit of a break for these two. Just talking about Maracucho, he's done very, very well. You know, if he can't win these fights right now, what a great way to just push, right? I think a lot of even like in my games, people don't understand. Like they go for the kills or they go for the fights, but just push, and then I've seen a lot of jungles that
just
are
push.
so smart, you know, random jungles that comes through, and
roll.
They're like, I'm just gonna split push, and you guys go deal with the fights, and I'm like, I'm dying, and then they're like, but we're winning. So
yeah. I think Astro's not having a good game on this chip. He's just getting forced and pounced upon every single time he shows up on the map, and that's because the amount of damage that Ricky has on this Khalid, right? So just being a bully at that point and allowed Diamond to get to that power spike, and now they're okay to invite the pressure, and that's why Influence Rage are just getting the split push down because they don't want to pick a fight, and Maracucho's doing a fantastic job in controlling essentially just the game overall. The moment he leaves these split pushes, he gets into the fight. Unlucky with that Lord take because the Fury of the Phoenix came in at the right time. So I think Nox, in this case, instead of going for the Raging Sandstorm, take that Fury of the Phoenix and you can be the one to pop it at the right time so you can secure the Lord instead. I think that's the way to go in these fights. Astro's just going to be, you know, walk-in meat for Stamina at this point.
Yeah,
walking meat, boy.
Definitely just jumping into the midst of them and dropping a shortcut. They have to. They had a couple moments where they could find some pickoffs, but they have to find a way to do that in the Lord Pits. Find better angles, split up a bit more. You know, use it as a note of surprise instead of just, hey, I'm jumping in and we're all gonna jump out. You know.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, the idea with that chip pick was to be able to go pick these fights and really be able to kind of pick off some early game, you know, and just make sure that Stamina doesn't have a fast early game where they can snowball. Unfortunately, right now they can't pick that fight.
Okay. Yeah.
She got so soft
You
with
are
what she was saying. I couldn't hear a damn thing.
Look to stay together. Use Des to kind of like clear the lanes, or Ricky to clear the lanes, and then you know they're gonna bounce on top of you with the help of the shortcut. But if you're Influence Rage Origins, let them get that split going. Don't get on top of them. Get your neutral objective, and then we'll take a look at finding the way to finish the game. But I think you're okay even if you're Stamina Esports. Let them get the Lord. They can come in. You've got a carry in your hands, and she melts heroes like butter at this point. I think she got the Malefic gun as well. So there's a lot of damage online for Stamina Esports.
Bye, Layla.
Bye.
Back into the game now. You know, there's one thing that I feel like we haven't seen much of the Chip. I feel like when Chip first came out, and we saw him getting used a lot, during those Lord fights, he was used as the long lane watcher because he could teleport back at any point. And that's what I think we're going to need to see possibly from Rage Origins here. You're not going to want to use Maracucho as that bot lane pusher exactly.
Oh no.
Whoa, a lot of damage though.
Oh no, they go in with the concealed play as well. A lot of damage being dished out onto Ash. Oh, he survives barely. If there was one more speedy light wheel, he would have been dead. And now Maracucho's stuck a little bit in the pit. Fractures out of harm's way, but they're still able to get that long lane push.
But they force the IMU out of Nox there. That Fury of the Phoenix is what saves the day from Nox. So now Nox needs to recollect that to be able to use it possibly for this next Lord fight. Stamina Esports, how do they handle this long lane push, man? They just tried to get the kill on Astro. It is troublesome right now. Taking a look at the gold lead though, Diamond versus the Replic. We've had our eyes on them since the beginning. A 1.6k gold lead, but is this correct? 3,000 gold leads in the hand of Maracucho? Hunter Strike, BOD, Malefic Gun, Blade. I mean, right now is definitely
wow, 3,000. Dude, it's just, that's why I say, like, Nolan is he's so flip-floppy. Like, he's 3,000 ahead, and he's still so hard for him to go in there and, like, get the kills that he needs or to be successful for his team. And he's 3,000 ahead. That's crazy. Oh, beautiful flicker stun there from Instinct.
Unfortunate that they lost their goal laner. Shortcut comes up, but what a fracture picking Diamond. He was already soft enough for the blow from the earlier flicker burn. And now Delicato just has to do what he's do best.
That's how you do a shortcut. That thing dropped like a nuke. Everyone popped out. A fracture came. Just huge damage from everybody. Immediately pops out of that. Able to take out Diamond. So gold laner for gold laner, and things are now back to a standstill. Ricky did a good job at re-pushing that lane back in, down on the boss side, and maybe that is the play. He needs to be the one that goes down there, controls the long lane, and make sure his team's okay.
I mean, that's the only possible way, because he's the one with the kind of like the highest mobility and a better wave clear too. But you can see again Maracucho just responding, proxying the waves being a problem. Delicato's not allowing them to take the
ASMR. Morning, you quiet or something? There we go. I thought you were quiet. Oh no. I was getting food. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. I see Princess on YouTube. I see Ants and Playful on Twitch. Oh, Instinct. I'm not gonna lie, as much as I'm a fan of Dez, this match is kind of like, I'm kind of like meh. I really am only here for Vendetta versus Leviathan.
Wait a second, where did Maracucho even come from to get that kill on a Dez? How did I miss that? I'm so confused. Dez goes down. Lord does fall in the hands of Stamina Esports, so which is huge. Ricky goes down. Replic able to pick up some kills.
And Instinct as well, trying with the bravest fighter.
Oh my God! Why? Why would you fight this? What is the deal, Instinct? You need to calm down. You're getting your heroes killed.
7 kills on the bounce and finds Diamond again.
True, since Dez is so-so. It's not because Dez is so-so. It's just I don't have any inferences as to. I don't think Dez is gonna have a challenge I don't think Dez is stamina or influence. There's no way they even have a little bit of a challenge against Alpha 7 North. So like I feel like this upper side of the bracket is going to be kind of boring. If Dez makes it through here, no matter who makes it through here, it feels like Alpha 7 North is going to crush them. The bottom, where we have Vendetta versus Leviathan, I think that's going to be a super exciting match, depending on if Leviathan makes any more changes and fucks up their roster. And then I feel like the winner of that, taking on Night Horde, might be exciting. Although I feel like Night Horde might be on their way out. I feel like they're going to get crushed. Although I've been underestimating Night Horde since week 1, so
still at a standstill between both teams. Honestly, it doesn't feel like anyone exactly has this in the bag. Stamina Esports took about 12 minutes, but they are finally kind of controlling lanes a little bit using Ricky. Rage Origin's still doing a better job, though. They take another tier 2 in the top side. One advantage for Stamina Esports, they haven't lost that tier 3 in the mid. And if they can hold that up, it will help a lot. It's one of the things slowing Rage Origins down majorly from moving around the map and getting from top to bottom overall.
Yeah, and I think oh no, Ricky gets caught by Nox. Nox not able to get out of there. Gets the Fear of the Phoenix this time. Dez missing the shield unit, but look at Maracucho looking to find the right target, waiting and biding time. And look at Astro. Like eventually he's there. He's just hanging around. Dangerous grass, baby.
He let them, and he lets the. Oh, he's on dangerous grass right now. There's a little bush up there, isn't there?
Oh no. Oh no. Are we gonna see it? It's only Diamond. I think Diamond spotted him, but they know they go in. Shortcut could come down the right side. Replic collapses on top of him, able to get the kill. Ricky taking out super low, but he gets taken up with the chrono dash. And now they're looking to get Dez as well. Instinct comes in, but a little late to the party. Yomel's taking out super low, and this is
wow. I feel like Stamina have thrown this. Now that you're so behind, there's. I feel like there's no way for you to win this. You have the threat of Chip to stop any split pushes from you. You have the threat of the Nolan to actually create the split pushing for Rage Origins. And now you have no way in for a lot of these objectives. Ooh, Instinct. Unless you're on freaking Instinct, who's going crazy on this Lapu.
It's a tough spot. It's a very, very, very tough spot. Rage Origins, though, still with a nice advantage, I think, coming into this. Even without Replic, they have some opportunity.
Dude, it's so funny to watch the YouTube chat for the main channel. Literally every single minute, depending on how the fight shifts, the entire chat's just, oh, this person sucks, or that person sucks, or this is the worst Nolan ever, or like depending on who dies, it's always they can't just die because of a good fight or a gank. It's always because they're the absolute worst player to play this hero ever. Yo, Mel! Oh my God! Oh, this might be a wrap. Stamina, you had a great lead here.
Crystal is exposed, and Jolly, it's both the sides.
Even in moments.
One of the reasons I don't join YouTube streamers. Yeah.
Coming in from the top side, he knows he's probably not going to destroy the base, but he'll pull 2 away.
All right, what are we looking at? About 3K gold lead.
Able to crush in more on the bottom side. Even.
All right, how are we losing some of these fights? Because Replic. Oh, and look at all the abilities that we're wasting to try to bring down. Now we have to try to bring down Dalika.
I mean, every time they come into a fight, they're always finding
YouTube chatters don't have a brain, bro. That's where I get all of my coaching advice is from YouTube comments.
So far, this has been the pace that Influence Rage Origins like to play.
That's the same situation in MPL PH chat. Haha, princess. Okay, it's good to know it's not just the US with that toxic mentality.
They like to play play this pace. They like to take it slow, very methodical, very calculated, very macro heavy kind of a composition. And I think they're doing one.
Bro, why are we wasting these ultimates on a Uranus? We just wasted 3. Oh my God, what a decision. Dez. Oh my God.
Shortcut just to zone the rest of the members away. And Rage Origin's gonna get another Lord on the board unless Yomel gets a perfectly timed stun with that.
Get in there, Ricky. Get in there, Ricky.
Looking to go in.
Oh! 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 Yomel! Run!
This is the second time Yomel's coming clutch with that Fury of the Phoenix.
Maracucho, my guy. Figure it out, my friend. What are you doing? Rage Origins, you fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on Maracucho. What are you? Ay, ay, ay.
Oh no.
Oh no, I don't know if we want this fight.
Looking dire. Instinct goes in. Bravest Spider as well. A lot of damage being dished down. Replica the immortality. Raging Sandstorm comes out. Diamond goes into the fight as well at the same time.
Ooh.
Replic's the first one to fall. Immortality. Item swaps are coming in, but Diamond has the damage. He finds
Bro, those item changes, bro. Jesus, I would have been dead 6 times already.
Enough to finish the game. Fear the Phoenix comes out just to
Oh, Nolan! Look at the damage he did to these motherfuckers, though. Oh, is it over? Oh, yeah, stamina. Bro, Maracucho, bro, you gotta, bro. I'm gonna tell you something that will probably, if you don't know this, will change your jungling 110%. Always retry like there's somebody hiding in the fucking bush. Always. Always. No matter what. I don't care if you think the entire enemy is at the base. Always retry like there's somebody in the bush.
Yep. It was a very close game for these two teams, and unfortunately, one that a major mistake like that will cost you the game. I was kind of impressed by Nox buy and sell there. Nox was supposed to definitely die, survive that.
Dude, I love seeing shit like that. The buy and sells when they're getting chased down. They're running from the enemy, and it's like reaching in their pockets. The fucking. All right, immortality, winter crown.
I don't know what to say, man.
Fucking what else? Rose gold meteor. What else would give me goddamn shield?
There were good parts for Stamina Esports, yes, in the early game, in the mid game, but mid to late game, they were kind of like headless chickens running around, and Maracucho was running circles around them the entire time. Yes, they did get away with the game. A win's a win after all, but how are they going to translate this into the next game, and are they able to find momentum? Because definitely confidence is on their side at Influence Range. If they can shake it off, I think they can come back strong still. This is a series, man. This is going to be a series.
Man, I just want the Philippines to lose an M series so that we can they can join in and get these comments of every few, I want to say like maybe every 10 or 20 lines in the YouTube chat. It's always in the Philippines at this moment we'd already have 6 towers down. In the Philippines, these guys wouldn't even be gold rank. In the Philippines, I'm like, I just need them to get beat. I need Malaysia to step up. I need Indo to step up.
It's not like a lucky thing. It's nothing. Rage Origin makes a big mistake the way that they
did everything well until.
And Stamina Esports just take it. They take full advantage of it.
Bros, Stamina, we're so close to throwing this. That's crazy. I had one thought after Echo got eliminated last M series.
To really able to time that.
Kyrie, Kelra will destroy PH. I want a different country to win. Dude, I kind of do too. No, as much as I love what the and appreciate what the Filipinos and Indonesians bring to this, like with the popularity of it, how they can fill stadiums full of people, you know what I mean? But it just, it's kind of boring. You know what I mean?
The golden kind of played. I wanted to see them kind of get this big win, but Stamina Esports, even though they were kind of like headless chickens, they were still ahead and they maintained that.
I feel like every international event,
who's gonna play more clean,
I have to make excuses and talk up a team instead of truly believing somebody can beat the Filipino team. You know what I mean? It's like I have to fake it in myself to be like, oh, I'm sure this team has a chance. But deep down I know I'm like, they're gonna get killed. The Filipinos are gonna destroy them. And if the Philippines somehow get sent down to the lower bracket, they're gonna figure out whatever it is they need to figure out to beat that team when they come back up.
One-sided. Instinct found some kills, right? He always at least found 1, 2, was able to hold down the front line, and was able to also be a damage dealer, because for a while we couldn't see Diamond really get online.
BTK was the initial BTK was, but after M4 there was never the same BTK that went down there. They partied too much, drank too much, didn't focus on training when they got out there. Dude, I say this because like not a lot of people understand how much they quit after the regionals. They would freaking scrim and play like 16 hours a day to win North America regionals, and then go down to internationals and absolutely do nothing, because I don't know, maybe they were over it, or maybe they thought they didn't have a chance. Why practice? But like,
aggressive to the point where he was even in the base crystal inside the inhibitors, when instead of trying to get out, he dropped
so we always I don't even know. And then I think I talked about it earlier in the season, earlier in this stream, that they
yes, it was noticeable, but it didn't feel as big at that moment, but it definitely was. That kind of shifted the tides. You don't have replic for the next 40 seconds, and that 40 seconds was enough.
Same story. I'm tired too. I'm tired, boss. I just want a team. I want a team to come up.
Yeah, very, very iffy.
Whether it's Indonesia, whether it's Malaysia.
They had 2 picks that was not.
Damn, Team Spirit. I think they're done, ain't they? I think there's too many players that just aren't on the team anymore. They don't have that original magic.
Right, so you gotta think about that as well. But with the chip, a chip pick is definitely not the best one. They don't have enough CC, as you guys were talking about, for that.
So is this the
that's almost kind of like, I like kind of sitting down to watch the is she doing well this season?
The fact that they're able to go the distance.
Who? SRG? I have to check. I could have sworn I thought I saw something where they weren't as hot. Let me check SRG. Yeah, he's autocorrect.
Ray Jorgens came in with a lot of confidence, but at the same time, so did Stamina Esports. And don't forget, I think.
Let me see. SRG. Malaysia.
Even more than Stamina. Although yes, Stamina wants to move.
Indonesia, Malaysia.
They got the 2-0 when they got swept by Stamina in the Swiss bracket. So I think that could be a small bit of.
Oh my God, they're 9-0. Yeah, they're doing great. At least in Malaysia, they're doing all right. Oh my God, they're just bro. This is what I'm talking about. What I wish they were doing. Oh, actually, game 18-2. Okay, so not bad. Like I've been saying, as good as Alpha 7 is, Alpha 7 North is, they're not defeating opponents here in the North the way they should to do well at internationals. You know what I mean? Like, they need to be walking through Vendetta. They need to be walking through Nighthorn. They need to be walking through every single one of these teams if we want a team that is at the level that will do well in internationals. Right now, I have no gauge for how well they might do. I can't even make a prediction anymore. Yeah, SRG's 9-0 right now. They're doing freaking swell. They're on their way to a trip to EWC.
I sure hope not. Not after that game. No.
Yeah. Replic have no faith in Astro after that stunt. So you know.
He kind of left him in no man's land. He kind of left him in no man's land after dropping that shortcut in the base, and he was dead. There was no minions whatsoever. He was a forced shortcut. And at that point, he could have just, walked out of the base. It's okay. You had an immortality. It's not worth giving the kills on the
Florin would have done better than the chip. That's a wild statement I'm reading on YouTube. Wow.
Suyo as well coming out on the other side. So Jushin maybe. But Stamina Esports don't really like going against.
I'm kind of I'm actually kind of excited to see what's going to happen with our women's league. It's interesting. I don't know what happened on the back end, but the team we sent that went it's okay. NA will be back on the map.
Teams have been playing with her. She's definitely not always a first game, second game pick, but coming to game 3, she could definitely pull some wins onto the map.
Yeah, she has done pretty well in the previous matches that we have seen her. I'm very surprised that Stamina did not choose the first ban as a Marcel. So is it because they have a renewed confidence in the Marcel and maybe they might pick the Marcel?
I think this is Marcel ban plus Marcel, Jushin, and Suyo. That's if you're Influence Rage, you want those off the table. You don't want to give Stamina their comfort picks. They're the only team that got to win with a Marcel. Still a lot of teams.
Ashley and Apple playing. So the team from North America that got second place in MWI last year. One of those players, Apple, is on an RRQ team now that is still a North American team. She split off from the 4 girls that were on the team. I don't know what happened. I don't know why. I have no rumors. I have no basis for any kind of judgment. I just know that the 4 girls went this way. Apple went this way onto another team for RRQ NA. On this side, we still have the 4 girls who competed, and I forgot who else, who's the new jungler for them. So it's going to be really interesting to see how those 2 teams do.
They're playing right now, even from last game, very grouped up formation. We want to fight.
Jules left with Apple. Okay. Jules left.
Likes to play the map, so we're going to try to.
How dare you not have all the T?
Stick together and force fights, right? So maybe it's something we're looking for in game.
Okay, so Jules and Apple are in RRQ, which for me,
Influence Rage, don't ban.
I know there's a question of which team might do better, but I know it's going to be Apple's. Because Apple, bro, I'm sorry, there's no contest. I think Apple, I still think she's probably one of the best mages, or she was one of the best players in North America, period. Not male, not female, best player, one of the best players in North America. I don't think anybody else held like a candle to her, especially, dude, a lot of people, I know it upsets a lot of people when you're like trying to when you like say, oh, the guys teams are much better than the girls teams, but I think the guys teams are a lot better than a lot of the girls teams are.
Like the Fred run here that does cleanly and can hold, and paired up with a Yves, you have great pit control. They've been doing well already in terms of neutral objectives.
She's Riley or something like that.
Like you said, Influence Rage.
I'm excited. I guess we'll see how well they do. Apple, I think she's a great player. I wonder how much of that was down to coaching as well when it comes to draft and stuff like that. Some of their success.
It's been the pattern, right? It's been the pattern of the third pick Zetian all the time. Just because you get a solid
private, even in soccer, but that's physical. I think it's a pretty known, a well-established fact that physically, like equal women and equal guys, the guys are going to be stronger. We're talking about video games, and sometimes that's a hard pill for some people to swallow. I forgot if it's a fact that guys have better reflexes for certain things. Do men have better reflexes than women? Studies generally show that men have faster, simple reaction times, physical reflexes than women by an average of about 20 to 34 milliseconds, consistent across most age groups.
The slow.
Lame.
The high-lows is the count.
I guess, yeah, so on average, when it comes to video games, it's just like, I don't know. But like I said, I still stand by that Apple was good enough to be playing pro with the guys. I think she was probably one of the top players in North America. Bringing her over to a women's team, I think I don't know anybody else in North America that can even hold a candle to her. I mean, and there's great women players, but I just don't think that there's great the caliber of what Nicolette was. I know Panda's really decent. She was great in the. She's got a great IQ. I haven't seen too much of her to make like big judgments on whether she could play any lane, but I know she was able to play jungle very well. She picked up marksman very, very good as well, and that might be something that hurts our RQ, because I think Panda was another big reason for their success in the Gaming Gladiators team.
So many things that can pair well in this composition. It's a much more we fight as a team. Everyone needs to be present. Towards Influence Rage, it's like Sora's gonna jump in, Claude's gonna jump in, Hilda's gonna run around. You know, it's two very different play styles crashing here right now.
I think mentality has changed for both of these teams, right? With Influence Rage, with their new management, they're getting lots of pep talks. It's like, you know, we can do it. They're probably taking more chances and things like that. And then with Stamina, with the Yomel doing the shot calling, they felt more like a group together. And so I feel like they are more stable as a team when they're playing.
Magic is my life. Your team is banning.
What do we need for Leomord ban?
Oh, let me turn this down so you guys can see.
Influence Rage are building around to get a Leomord. But also Zetian could be another good
even in soccer. Dude, we had the same thing in basketball.
They don't want them to get the balance of the physical and the magic split. But at the same time, apart from
you said that on Suyo, coach too.
What else can Influence Rage go?
Oh, dude. Oh, Dez is on Suyo. This is a wrap. Dude, he's amazing on Suyo. I'm sorry.
I think they don't mind because Nox is so good in the mid lane.
All right, I'll be right back and get my food.
Just give Maracucho something that's mobile, something that he can be good at. We haven't seen him play the Fanny, so that's out of the question. Otherwise, it would have been great here too. Eason Shin's not the best option since there's a Hylos on the other side. I think Zetian gets locked in here as a mid laner or a Farsa, but into the Hylos, I don't know. I think Zetian's the best choice. That's
you're not going to be able to you're not going to be able to outrange the Yve with the Zetian, but I do think it's a better pick than the Farsa. The Farsa might have been well, but against the Suyo, the Hylos, whatever else Stamina ends up bringing, Farsa might be a little bit of a sitting duck. I think Influence Rage already has a really good damage output with the Claude and the Sora.
Oh, this is clutch, man. I like it. I like the Gord strikes. They're working so well. You kind of put a stop to the plans before it even starts with those stuns, that this bouncing ball that gets them, and then you get true damage on in your hand. So you want Stamina to dive, and the more they dive, the better Influence Rage can kite with the help of this Claude or whatever jungler they're gonna round it up with. But the Yu Zhong might be a little too much for the Gord right now. I think they would have, they could have saved
That's the right kind of dive.
Yeah.
I like the Yu Zhong. The Yu Zhong's a great answer. It's going to give Gord trouble, can give Claude trouble. Overall, it's going to go right past that Hilda. It is a great answer to the composition that Influence Rage just brought.
Now they're Jungle. What do you think they're going to pick for the Jungle?
Magic. I think I don't think they need any more magic damage.
No.
The Gord does a lot of magic damage overall, so I'm only looking at Leomord, to be honest. Apart from Leomord, what else can they go with? Definitely not a Fredrin here. You'll be walking into trouble. You're not gonna pick the Hayabusas. Nolan's already gone. Suyo's taken off the table. Eason Shin, I wouldn't.
I was gonna say
think Leomord. No.
Good morning show from YouTube. Oh, a Gord again. Wait, who's the Gord for? What do we have on our side?
So aggressively.
Bro. Who's the coach, bro?
Again, they're a heavy dive comp. They're a heavy, we're gonna get in your face.
Where does Gord fit into this composition?
It's risky. It's risky against, for surprisingly, Stamina Esports just has such well-rounded drafts right now.
Gord is God.
To the point, you know exactly what you're getting, but drafts like this are what have won games for a very long time.
I guess Gord to stop the real world manipulation as soon as they throw down the RWM.
One do you like more right now?
I think Stamina.
But I feel like there's so much. I feel like the Gord is a sitting duck just as much as the Eve is, if not more so, because Gord doesn't get any type of defense.
Rage Origins has a lot more boxes to check. Now, Rage Origins almost won that game last time with the Nolan. They were able to pop off. If Matakucha, we've seen, let's not completely doubt the YSS, because every time we do, YSS pops off. If the items come in, if Matakucho goes on like a 3-0-3 run, you know, and just starts going in, there is nothing that's going to stop that damage.
I agree, but although that's still a box to check, right? The only reason I don't like the YSS at this point, bless you, is because of the Yu Zhong just being in your face.
Gord against heavy dive assassin. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of like. Unless he like is like holding on to his stun for dear life and like just waiting. But yeah, I think they're going to be able to close the distance on him. Like, this is ridiculous.
It's difficult to play against a Yu Zhong. It's difficult to play against a Uranus. It's difficult to play against any hero that's really in your face the entire time. But you're right. They have the poke.
It's things like this. Sometimes I wish I could like sit down and interview and be like, hey, what was going through your mind when you picked it? Like, what was the logic? I would love to understand, because I'm sure there is some logic that he's figured out that where he thinks Gord fits in here, but I just can't see it. You can't see it.
That could possibly turn it around for them, right?
The big thing too, like when I play Gord, when I do my one trick Gord, I have to get all boots on that dude because he is so immobile. What map is this? Is this the expanded river? That might be helpful.
On the board in terms of early game for both these teams, but Stamina Esports definitely have an easier win condition moving on to this game. It's game number 2, folks, in this best of 5, and I think if Stamina Esports pull this off, it's going to be match point. So Influence Rage looking for redemption, not just from the previous game, but also the previous time they faced each other off.
What I will say in terms of this draft here, Influence Rage might have a slightly better.
Damn, they went all outside the box here.
Last time,
Yusun Shin,
Stamina's very fast moving in those first few minutes. Oh my lord!
Broken walls.
Damage on a Ricky. Gonna be okay though. Gonna be okay. So this time, Ricky's not gonna be able to move around as fast. He doesn't have the Khalid, so we're not gonna see as much presence down in the gold or up in the gold lane, down in the XP lane. Rage Origins has a bit more space here to play around and get Maracucho online, get Nox online. And they do so.
Damn, Rage just said that
look for off lanes, use
they don't need this game to
use Replic as a lane pusher, play the map a bit. Delika, Echo as well, Eto as well. It's a fast-moving hero. You have the ability to jump into these fights and make things happen. So Rage Origins, even though it's an aggressive lineup, they can still very much play the map.
How's that early game looking for them?
Than Stamina this time. Ooh, close.
Forcing out a flicker from Yomel as well. This is what Astro needs to do on this hill.
Two marksmans
that he had on the previous game where he could play super aggressive
against the fighter and a Yuzong.
And now on this hill, it's
oh man, and they dude, and I didn't even figure it out, but they got the they already got the cheesy freaking Eve and Hylos combination. That shit's so cheesy, bro.
The rest of the members of Astro on his own has a lot of damage, can get on top of Dez, but there's no way that Rage Origins can contest the turtle because of the Hylos.
Yeah, very well done by Ricky there, and Ricky's done such a good job from game 1 to game 2. Even if he goes down, even if he dies like some Dez.
Dez just gets caught and chain CC to death with the help of a mountain shocker. Even this is what I was talking about, the gourd, right? I like
what up, Choco? From YouTube.
If it wasn't for the revitalizer, Ricky would have been dead meat, and now SOD missing out as well at the same time. Rage Origins are checking these boxes a lot faster than Stamina Esports would like.
Are you back in ML full time? Yeah, I've been casting here for like the better part of a month and a half
he goes a
now.
little too deep, he might die, but now he's finding those moments where, okay, I'm at 10%, I can hang on, I can get away, and now he's on a hero, the Hylos, who does great at just that. You hit the Revitalize, you are hard to take down, you're annoying. Yes, it's an easy hero, yes, it's a brain dead hero, but it's still a thorn in so many teams' side, and that's why it plays well. Up in the top side, though.
Oh.
A lot of damage, shifting skies coming in as well, and look at the kill. It gets another
one thing, though, I feel like Ricky, this is not a great roam for his style. I feel like he likes those roams that can get in the face and be able to get away very quickly. Hylos is like one of those. Oh. Nice patience. And 4 people have to retreat from that fucking engagement. From Rage Origin. It was like a 4v1.
Well, don't push the envelope too hard there. Maracucho could have tried to go in for that kill. He could have dashed in, could have traceless, you know? Decides to play safe. Let's back off. We got some gold plating. Let's keep things moving. Gold's still sitting at a standstill between these teams. This is a turtle that I think Rage Origins needs to go for, but Dez has had the upper hand in all these pits.
The Astro's gone, right? A little overextending a little too much.
All right, we just had an engagement out there. Why would Ricky? Okay, to try to push them all off. Out comes the dragon too. Yeah, bro. What is Gord gonna do here?
Up to these neutral objectives, they need to get a little bit more control of the map. Unfortunately, Astro going to
said Coach D. What
means that they won't be able to get it. Mountain Shocker doesn't get it. Mystic Gush comes out along with a shifting sky, so a lot. The Petrify catching Endo and Dez gets the kill. Rage Origin slipping up.
Ricky hit him with that poke. Delika thought he was about to make a play. He walked up thinking, I'm about to catch at least 2 of you guys and bring him back to the team, and all Ricky had to do was, nope, not today.
Dude, you're not. Dez.
So at this point, I want to talk about Astro.
Ricky.
Ricky.
Great split up here too. They're doing such a great job with macro as well, using the glorious pathway to split Rage and zone them out from the towers.
But look at Maracucho.
Stealing the orange, very well done. This is what Maracucho always does. Maracucho does a great job at playing the map. If my team's losing somewhere, I'm gonna find something elsewhere. Down on the bot side, they're looking for Instinct. Instinct does go down off camera, so well done. Rage Origins still finding play on the map. But like we said, Astro, I don't think Astro's too aggressive. He's too aggressive at the wrong time. It's okay to go in and die, but don't go in and die right before the turtle's even...
bye, bro.
Unlucky, the SOD just connected right on the point.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
It's going to be
Marcus
Stamina
caught it
taking on
and
Alpha
taken down,
7.
but really well played from Stamina Esports.
I kind of wish it
Why
was
does
going to
Stamina
be
Esports
Stamina
have
taking
Ray
on
Jordan's
Nighthorde
number like this?
and
We saw them
the winner of
sweep them in
Vendetta
Swiss.
and
But Ray Jordan
Leviathan
does
take
play
on
so
Alpha
well
7.
against so many
I
other
think those
teams,
would be
but
closer
Stamina
matches.
Esports, for some reason, just has their...
Oh, wow.
Oh, he gets caught as well. The Shifting Sky's able to get that kill, but another stack on the Sky Piercer for Dez. And Stamina Esports, they keep getting the trade. They get one and give one back, but they're still able to get the kills in the right places, and they get a lot more farm on the map. They're opening up the map a little bit more for themselves, and they have the goal lead too.
Yeah, and the kills are coming in perfect timing for Dez right now. Right after he gets a Sky Piercer. He's 4-1-1 right now. Those stacks are going to start coming up, and it's going to be Demon Time Dez.
Maracucho
once
has a
again.
brain for split.
Another
What?
turtle. Will the last turtle go into the hands of Stamina Esports?
This is why, again, you see what I'm talking about, the Eastern Shin.
I wonder how...
Into the
Oh,
Black Dragon, but here, nice projectile, nice Mystic Gush.
Oh, they got Ricky down.
Ricky gets taken out, but a lot of
here comes the RWM. Ooh, that paused out the Blazing Duet. That was cool.
RWM. And Ray Georgians find a way to disengage and buy some more time for themselves.
Very well done by Ray Georgians there, but still, overall, you mentioned it, Maracucho having a tough
Macro.
time against
Well,
Instinct,
Macro's pretty even.
unable to find an angle in. And that's where I feel like Astro needs to come and play, Delika needs to come and
Only
play.
one more tower for Stamina Esports, so
Maracucho
it's not
needs to
exactly
look for
like
angles
out of the
with
woods
the
for
rest of the
Stamina.
team.
Oh,
He can't-
really?
he needs to not
On
be on
Dez?
Maracucho,
Nah, there's no
you
way.
know?
Ooh, they're gonna be able to find Astro? Yeah, Astro's dead. There's no way. Ooh, look at that tankiness, boy. Oh, you're gonna try to dash in there? Yeah, there goes.
Look at the timing from Dez, unstoppable. Petrify coming to stop the Blazing Duel at the same time.
There we go.
They find the kill onto Instinct, and Maracucho finds double Dez on Demon Time, gets the shutdown, finds a double of his own. And now Stamina Esports all of a sudden look like monsters.
Yeah, now's not
Is
the
it the
time for
8-minute mark?
Maracucho
Is it
to
time
try
for
to
a
take
stamina
on Dez.
throw?
He does get 2 kills, which is big, but honestly, with Dez having Sky Piercer, even if Dez just gets 1 there, it's a win for Dez right now. The guy is 6-1-1. There is nobody's 1v1ing Dez right now. It's going to be a while until Maracucho can even put a dent in Dez right now. Nice RWM to help defend.
Yeah, nice Shifting Skies as well. But you can see the Purify from Diamond, and Dez able to nullify that as
At least 30 to
Walk
40
out of there
stacks.
with the Blade Surge. So the idea was right with Delika Eto, but the Flicker coming in as well. But Stamina
For who?
have their guard up the entire time.
Yeah, that's the great thing about their composition, right? It's not only great.
I wonder if Nox got early Sky Piercer on a gourd. Is that a thing?
You can use the RWM as an escape tool. You can use the Black Dragon as an escape tool. You can use the poke and the
Would like
Pathway
every
Ricky
tick of
as an
damage
escape
from the
tool, but
Mystic
yes, the poke's
Gush?
coming down, but it's not going to be fast enough.
Oh,
Stamina Esports
would that
will
count
engage.
for the Sky Piercer?
Oh.
Oh God, Replicate! Oh, Dez.
The Mystica comes out, but Stamina Esports just have the number of Rage Origins.
Dez saw it coming. He dashes back, fine, Replic. You got yourself in a bad spot. You want to target me? I'm right by your BMI waiting right now. Re-engages, locks down. Replic bites off a little bit more than he can chew there, thinking he's helping out by pushing them away. But in the end, Maracucho already gave up.
Damn, Dez is
Pushing the
7-1
board.
right now.
And now Rage Origin down a man. Replic just getting back on the field. It's Stamina who's going to start blitzing.
Black Dragon out, zone everybody.
They'll
Oh,
be able to get this Lord as
damn,
well.
they saw him coming from a mile away. Good job, Ricky.
Black Dragon form, Delika Eto is as well as Maracucho slowed down quite a lot. 5 members from Rage Origins looking to get this tier 1, but I think Stamina should be able to defend. Projectile along with the Mystic Gush coming in as well. Shifting Skies just to catch only 1 member. Ricky gets pushed back. They get the tier 1. RWM dropped down. Ricky taking a lot of damage. So they do get the 1 kill in the hand. So Rage Origins have some breathing room, but still they need to play the map a little better.
We'll see exactly how it goes. Stamina Esports. Let's take a look at the items. The Sky Piercer was the 2nd item. I want to say he's sitting at about
No, he went
4
Wishing
stacks right
Lantern
now?
and Glowing
6.
Wand
6 stacks.
and Penetration.
He
I don't
went,
know, I
for
feel
the,
like-
he went for that build, man. That sock, the Fury Hammer, and the Sky Piercer.
What is he at? 105? I mean, he's not doing terrible as a Gord. I mean,
Skypiercer
keeping
second
himself
item
out of
on the
harm's
roll.
way, but
Looks
is he
like
having an
doesn't
effect
have
on
to
a lot of
go
these fights?
because
He's been part of 5 kills, so about 50%.
so Skypiercer locked in as second item and then finished Hunter Strike. So yeah, then he's at about. Oh my God, what's happening to Des?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Walks into a face full of magic gush.
Yeah.
I wish we could have seen that. Bro,
Too much. Like, this is where you say, like, again, biting
let me
off
tell
more
you.
tissue at this point.
So, if you guys don't know, the reason that the cameras are so awful
The build, the lead
is
there for
because
Sports was about 1.3K gold lead is
there's only one observer
gone, and now, and the killing
for all
is
3
gone.
casting
Means
tables.
that this Gord is going to be much more of a problem, and Instinct has a lot more to
So,
is he gonna go after Marco, or is he gonna go
the
after Marco?
Spanish, the Portuguese, and the English casting tables are all watching the same feed. However, the observer, from what I understand, is only paying attention to the Portuguese casting table. So when they say they want items, or when they notice a fight down at bottom, or when they notice a fight somewhere else, that's what the observer, the camera person, will go to. They don't listen to any of the. They definitely don't listen to the English table. When we tell them, like, there's a fight going on at bottom, they don't
This is what we mean when we say
respond to
one
it.
of the ways that Rage Origins dominate matches, even when they're losing, is they control map. We saw it earlier, waiting for that small play.
Sometimes I wonder if the observers ever played this game either.
Oh Lord, everything going the way they want things to go. And all it took is one pickoff, one play, and now Rage Origins has the game back in their hands. But this is something we still saw last game. Rage Origins was able to take things, but Stamina Esports has grown grit over these last few
crunch,
weeks.
crunch.
They've grown the ability to wait for moments as well. And all it takes is one Lord to win a game.
See you in
So at this
Valhalla.
point, it's still feeling very, very 50-50 on both sides.
Yeah, at this point it is 50-50, but then again, if it came down to those Lord fights, I would give it to Stamina Esports because of the way they can zone out Maracucho, right? If it's a full 5v5, so Rage Origins needs to position
How was work,
themselves
Playful?
much better, find the right angles, but they're blitzing their Lord, and Diamond's nowhere in the fight. He's looking to get that SOD on point. He has been landing that, to be fair. Mountain Shark comes in as well at the same time, and now you can see they get the Lord in their favor. The Leak Echo with a nice shifting skies. The projectile comes in.
Ooh,
taking
Ricky.
A lot of damage.
Ooh,
He's
Ricky.
down instantly, but the Petrify, the 2-man, 3-man knockup, but Maracucho able to get that in trade.
God
on
damn,
point as
Dez.
Ripley gets taken down. A good trade for Rage Origins as they get the Lord.
Huge play from Dez there, able to find Replic.
I said
All
observer
Mike
from
doesn't get
Team
for
Noob.
himself is Ricky,
Still
and
working,
as we know,
unfortunately,
Ricky's
but
willing to
eating
die for
yogurt.
the team. He's willing to die for the boys, especially in a trade like that, taking out the gold laner. Lord gonna be marching down though, Stamina on the defense. If somebody goes down here, it's huge.
No, oh, Diamond went down, and it's the right person to go as well. I think it's not looking good for Rage Origins at this point. Or rather, Stamina Esports.
All right, so
no.
tower's gonna drop. Everybody good. Does Rage Origins
Dang.
a nice delay?
We're looking at a
Lord
long
means they can
night.
Try to get even more out of this.
We're looking at a
And
full
inhibitor
best
down
of
on the
5, aren't we,
bottom
boys?
side.
God
Rage
damn
Origins
stamina.
doesn't have a wave on the mid. They're gonna have to
We
pace
did more
this fight
freight
and move
moving,
them
and I
on
had to
the
wait
field.
for a driver
The
to show
bottom
up
lane has
before I
been
left for the
his
weekend.
all game.
I took today off,
He's gonna
bro,
move up to
and
mid and try to take this tier two.
I have so much anxiety
Yeah,
hearing my
Dez right
phone
now not able to
beep
clear
with
out
all the
Lord, 12,000
alerts and everything, and I'm like,
Liga
ugh.
gets the Radiant armor,
I
so
might
they
go.
take
I might
the
go in
armor,
this
takes the
weekend.
Shark along with the Mystic.
My car
Nice
probably
roll,
won't be
Ricky
ready until the
going for a
morning
whirl,
anyway.
But at the same time, the backline is already connecting. The Black Dragon goes in. Petrify catching 2 members, and Replic with a BMI blazing duet going in as well. Purify not
Did I
available,
break
so
my
he's not gonna be able to
straw?
use that. And now Delika Eto gets caught by Diamond and Stamina Esports.
Apparently, I did.
Finding a way to defend, but that was a tough defense stats amount.
Yeah, and even there, Diamond's damage just isn't quite there yet.
Can't even
You tell me
sip
how
on my
long it took
drink.
him just to take out Delika. It almost, I don't know. I want to look at the build real
What
quick,
happened to
'cause
the
he
car?
seems
I had a
little
flat
slow
this
right now.
morning,
This doesn't seem like a
and
Moscow
because I
that's
had a
like
flat,
ba, ba,
I
ba, ba,
decided
ba, ba, ba,
I would just
you
get.
know?
I've been
We need
over
Diamond to start getting
the
to that point where
expiration
he
for
can
my
actually take a
tires
fight
anyway,
into
so I
his
got
hands,
all
because Dez
4
is
new
doing his
tires.
best.
Oh.
Dez
And
is
with that, I'm
doing
probably
his
gonna get an
best.
alignment. Oh my God! Look
Dez
how
can't
how
just hang out for
slippery
the
they
long
are.
run.
Oh,
Here we go, they'll pick
Binox!
Oh, knocked
Ah! Dude, that was like a cartoon, bro. Did you see them?
I mean, at this point, it kill's a kill. Sadly, it's 28 seconds.
With that concealed play, bro.
All 5 members will still be up for Lord, but it does give Stamina a little bit of presence on the map to be able to try to look for control.
Anyways, so while it's there, they're getting 4 new tires and alignment, and I'm like, all right, just do an oil change too while you're at it too. So it looked like leapfrog.
Baiting on the winds of nature from Diamond. Oh, this is so tough. This is back and forth. 5 seconds to the Lord. They got the flicker, the revitalize, the petrify from Stamina Esports, all for just one.
Dang, are they still not in a good position to be able to take this Lord?
Everyone is using.
Is Gord
everything in
working
their kit
here? Am I
There's no ults. Finally,
being
SOD
shown
does
up
come
here?
back into the hands of Stamina. He just uses it.
Yeah, Lord.
Oh, Dez! Daddy Dez comes in for the Lord. Poor car that has to hurt your wall. Yeah, we're probably looking at about like 1,200 for everything. It's payday today though, so not too big of a hurt. I had a decent amount saved up anyway. Oh, Jesus.
The Lord is coming on the outside, and Stamina Esports are looking like monsters.
Dez is in flow state.
Embarrassing from YSS. I'm kind of wondering, can we go back and see it? Let me see.
I saw it. I'm like, this guy's got an immortality.
I'm actually curious to know, were they CCing him, or did he just miss the retribution?
Does come back into the hands of their kit for these small skirmishes.
All right, I see him.
There's no ults. Finally, SOD does come back into the hands of Stamina. He just uses it.
Yeah, Lord.
Oh, fucking! It was Ricky. Ricky went back there and he stunned. He stunned YSS during the retribution.
What, bruh?
Damn. Damn.
So there is some value in that, right? They get the top inhibitor, which is big.
Yeah, so Ricky ran in on Hylos, and Maracucho was staring at dirt.
Oh, Maracucho.
My car needs a 5K knee surgery, but I did some looking around and found a place that'll do it for like 1,800. Bless up. But also, it still hurts. It needs 5K knee surgery. What was that autocorrect, Playful? I'm so confused. Car has a knee? Dude, the mechanics took her through the ringer. Like, yeah, you're going to need some knee surgery on this and then a shoulder rotator on this car.
Oh. Possibly one of the greatest plays we've seen so far.
And she's like, okay. Well, I guess my car needs knee surgery. I would believe them too.
There's so much back and forth that 1 minute you think.
Freaking airball, huh?
Oh God.
Wow, what can I say? I feel like, you know, once Maracucho lost that Lord again, I was like, okay, that's the end, right? And then, you know, another mistake from Dez, and that flicker ult by Nox. Oh, that was crazy. I was shocked. I was like, well, you're gonna definitely go in for that kill with a flicker, and, you know, it worked out. It worked out amazingly.
Knee surgery. What does it need? Playful. Now I need to know. The CC by Hylos, bro. That was really good.
Call it whatever you want.
You can't do that to me.
Dez was him for what? About like 30 seconds. And then
if you guys are joining me from YouTube, I see you guys lurking. Super Quee, Sunu Sinatra.
How do you do that to me?
Drop us a thumbs up or a like or something. I appreciate it.
Maracucho, right? Let's not take
Struts or shocks.
10, 3, and 9. just like Dez was 12-4-3.
He had a laxating patelia.
I think the jungles on both of these teams have done
playful.
exceptionally well, and I feel like is this what's gonna happen in the next matches that we see from them as well? Everything funnels into the jungle because we haven't really seen the marksmen really pop off yet.
Yeah, I mean it's a tough spot. Even with Dez going down there, I don't want to just like throw this all on him, right? The rest of the team shouldn't have got caught off there. I think after that big
Dude, it's so sad that we're in like such an awful place for being in a buyer's market right now.
Dez is gone. The rest of the team also has to know, hey, we can't.
New cars are like a ripoff. Buying homes right now is a ripoff.
And they just close the distance. They find 2 more members. It's a rough start. But once again, it comes down to Influence Rage finding those small moments across the map. You make a mistake, and they are a good enough team to instantly capitalize on it.
Isn't dealership have a surplus of cars?
I mean, both these
bro,
right now,
doesn't mean that you're getting a good deal for the cars though.
Stamina Influence, it takes one play to take a
you'll like what? You'll buy something for like 20K. You'll end up paying like what 35K for it, and then the moment you drive it off the lot, it's worth like
20 seconds.
At the most half of what you bought it for.
If you're
Go to China and buy a Chinese EV. I wish, dude. I should see about that.
Now, because Influence Rage, they say, hey, we lost game number 1. They got a little lucky. Now look at how we played game number 2. They thought they had this game in the bag, but we were controlling the entire game. We were controlling the entire game.
I just don't know how common
It's now starting to creep in. Is it gonna be like, we got lucky with game number 1, we're not able to get in game number 2, and
Philip stations like that are like energy Philip stations, electric station. I don't even know what they're called, bro.
In his head, is he like,
I've never even actually looked for one.
Lose the game? Is the pressure starting to rack up? Is the chip on his shoulder getting bigger and bigger? Because he's a great jungler and all that, but he doesn't have that big W, that big the big medal.
But no, in this country, by the moment I buy an EV truck, Trump's gonna have some type of angry tax, non-gas tax on it that I'm gonna end up paying like $1 billion for.
Those blazing duets were more crucial compared to what Diamond could do. He was just caught in between 3-4 members, and knocks on this Mystic Gush Gourd just coming in so clean. Those projectiles are there again. Ricky gets picked off too many times. What is
Texas already have it.
If I was them, if I was Dez, you could start feeling
it cost oh my god, are you for real?
I gotta carry this game, and that's a mentality that really will lead to the downfall of your
you have to pay more
to an extent,
for an electrical car. Why? What's the logic behind that? What is this tax going towards?
Not always go full out ferocious.
Like to create more electrical infrastructure or something?
Where he was online, and this could have been GG's for Stamina. I still think it's 50-50.
600 to register plus register 1 plus registration tax to offset gas tax.
Is what I'm saying is Stamina Sports completely takes the dub on game 1 off of 1 moment. Rage Origins does the same. Maracucho, though.
What does that mean to offset? I don't understand that logic. Like because we're not buying gas.
He's looking to be the best around right now, and he's hunting for it.
Hold on.
The part being he's consistent. That's what makes him so good, right?
Because we're not buying gas, we need to.
Any other jungler at this point? I mean, we're taking a lot out of best.
That doesn't wait.
Even Shiro at this point, I think
I don't understand.
More consistent than Shiro in the jungle. So yes, for Influence Rage Origins, Maracucho is a key player, and the problem for others.
That's like paying an extra.
Hero pool is so deep.
So they need to find a way to tax EV drivers to pay for gas to help pay for gas tax to help maintain the roads. Okay, so that makes sense. So then you're saying that taxes from gas already go towards paying for the roads.
Could be a space thing. It could be an angle. Whatever it is, maybe it's your team not creating space for you. I get it.
Well, can't they
But
just charge
something has to
tax
be
the
done for
electricity?
Rayboard. If they can just tighten down, their
Or like
board game in terms of neutral
the
objectives,
refill stations, like they
Sammy
do
Sports might not
the
stand a
gas,
chance
right?
here.
Wouldn't that make
The
more
moment
sense?
we start to see Rage Origins
I don't
really
know.
taking neutral
I guess that
objectives,
makes sense.
I think that's when we know it's a wrap for Stamina Esports. Stamina Esports, on the other hand, Dez, if he can keep on playing the way he's playing, there is still a big chance that Stamina Esports can do this.
So the who has more pressure, right? The Maracucho with that one moment that he really needs to be able to, win, or Dez needs to play the whole team really, really well. Like, who has more pressure?
Yeah, I think.
Man,
Well,
but-
I think Rage Origins has been winning games without winning objectives, right? Like they're
Mhm.
winning through map, they're winning through other
Map
things.
control.
They're map control. That's why it's like if they can get their neutral,
But what if
objective
you only
takedown,
charge your car at home?
then it's a wrap. So we'll
And
see.
not just neutral objective. To be honest, they control the pit quite a lot. Their map control is really good, and their wave control in terms of how to get the long lane push
Yeah, that
in
makes
with an
sense.
extra minion. So like it's 4 versus 3 minions, and then the 4 minions get kind of a push. So yes, they have everything. Even in the Lord pits, even in the Turtle pits, their position is really good. It's just I think they're allowing the opposition to walk in, and I think the decision making in the heat of the moment is just not the same for everyone. I think it's not maybe not crazy in terms of everyone having their own opinion or their own shot call, but it's just maybe probably Maracucho saying, hey, you guys got to stop him. He's going to come in and take the retribution. But by the time they stop him, it's too little too late. So these small things, although it seems like small things when you dig into it, but from a macro perspective, it's such a massive objective, right? That's such a big play. And you're right. If they fix that, I think Influence Rage Origins is a beast of a team. And you know what, Trex? I don't know how far Influence Rage Origin are going to go into the season. I might be calling it a little too early, right? But imagine this team in the next season. Like, more time under their belt, more games. They're going to stick around. If they stick around for a little time more together, they're going to be definitely a problem for every team to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, you brought it up for the comms seem a little off for the neutral objective, and I think Astro has been. He needs to tighten up a bit, or there's definitely communication distance. I think it was first or second turtle, maybe third. Astro he did the right thing. You go in, you try to push Dez away, but his timing was off. He died for it, but if he would have done it when Maracucho was actually ready to engage onto the turtle, it would have been a very different story. It would have been
Oh my
worth
God.
taking that death. But he goes in too early. Maracucho was just finishing his
Bruh.
rifle, and that's what I mean when what I mean when I say
We got hacked.
Dude.
It's
that's what
okay,
I mean when I say,
continue.
yeah, we're just a little off.
Trex needs a hanky.
I know, right? Where are you guys at? We got to report you.
Again with the
Or another
Frida and
bump.
Marcel ban, two very first bans that the Stamina always going in with. Who's gonna take the Harley? That's my question, because Harley hasn't.
Nah,
played yet.
Trex is
I
Trex
feel
is
like
a
this is
sober.
probably time to bring out the Harley for any
No
of these
bumps
teams.
for him.
Actually, you're right. You're right. Influence Rage have the option. Are they if they ban out the Harley, then they get they don't get anything in their favor. But if they ban out maybe the carry, maybe the Fovius right now, even the Harriet, it could work out wonders for them, because then it comes down to stamina. Are they gonna ban the Jushin or the Harley? So you are giving something away unless they leave
Typical
both open.
bans.
There you go, Hilda. They want the Harley. Influence Rage want the Harley.
Influence Rage can't pick the Harley.
So I'm pretty much prepaying 1,000 gallons of gas to drive my EV.
Tylenol, bro.
My bad, my bad.
Oh,
600 to register.
Allergies, man, allergies.
So that's 19 gallons of gas a week. Wait, so you
Stamina Esports, Uranus plus something, right?
I
It's
feel
gotta
like-
be Uranus plus something, because Uranus is a good counter to the Harley from the EXP. Applies a lot.
he
of
was
pressure.
giving Macho Man vibes
maybe
with those
they
nose
don't have the
sniffles.
Khalid, they don't have the Hilda.
Ooh,
you know
yeah.
what, Lilia, I was
We
gonna
know
say.
this is a solid pick. Lilia
Yeah.
Uranus.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Earlier
Uranus
when
has to
you-
come through.
when they were picking mages and we were thinking which mage, I was thinking Lilia, but definitely don't want to waste that mage until the Harley comes out. So it's good that nobody picked it until that. Yeah.
Phobia's not
I
bad
like
here.
it.
I saw your face, Kronos.
I mean, yeah.
I don't think it's that bad.
It's not bad per se, but I think I would have preferred the Uranus just because of how much he can like tank against.
I wonder how much it would cost to buy
in.
in.
Is not bad.
You know
presents
what?
a
We're
lot
gonna
more
chat
of these,
GPT this.
Bigger EXPs that want to stay in these fights longer. Although if I'm Influence Rage, probably look at. You might be thinking of Terzla, but then Lilia is there to slow the Terzla down. Khalid is okay. So Astro again getting some aggressive roam picks.
Ooh, oh, let's go
Mahu is
chat.
probably the only option that can go with
Grok.
Phobius at this point. But still, I think with those 2 picks from Stamina, they look solid.
Yeah, I think Stamina Esports, they just need something to round it out now. Do they pick their jungle now? That's the question. Once again, Fredrin might not be a horrible choice here. They go for the Claude instead, lock in a gold laner. This is actually a decent spot for Stamina because
You don't have to save money at all by buying an EV. That doesn't make any sense. You're still going to buy
Carry could have
it.
been an option, but you ban that out here. And then what? You ban out the Moskov, and you don't leave a whole lot left for the side of Influence Rage.
I've been waiting for too long.
Yeah, they don't even have the Eastern Shin. Don't forget, they can't play the Eastern Shin in the gold lane because it's really good into the Claude as well. So at the moment, the Claude looks super good for.
I want to get a nice
Stamina.
cruiser bike,
It's
like
for Diamond. It's definitely a comfort pick for any marksman right now in the current meta. Any marksman.
What do they
player,
call
you know how to
them?
play the Claude.
the crotch
It's just being
rockets.
frozen,
No, wait,
in my
that's
opinion.
those are the same as rice rockets, right? What do you call the?
Trade origin,
What do you call like the Harleys or the large handlebar ones?
Good shout because it amplifies what the Lilia can do, amplifies what the Phobius can bring in this case. Along with the Fredrin, maybe Bosch has already been picked up. Lands so hot. I mean, yeah, it
He's
counters
not.
the Harley with when he uses the deadly magic. So in a way,
Sniper ready. Give me
I do like the Fredrin pick. And they banned the
Leslie
Leslie. I mean, like I was
Sovereign
gonna say they
bases.
could pick Leslie for the claw, but I feel like Leslie would be having a really
Some
hard
people
time
say they
with
save
the-
money by driving an EV versus a gasoline
the
car.
Phobius jumping on her.
proud of you, Layla. We're proud of you.
Yay. I'm learning.
Um,
Playoffs and even Layla's been in playoff mode. You're right.
Yeah, but I feel like, are we talking about the average driver who drives like a beat up, like
And they banned the Fredrin.
like playful,
Stamina, maybe
or like I don't drive a fucking like brand new car either. Like I would drive a pretty average, or at least it's like it's older. It's not brand new. I think mine's from like 2016.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like, is that,
and
am I saving by, if I could have bought a used car,
I don't know.
a used like sedan or something,
I don't think Eve, maybe Moscow.
than buying an EV that will be like,
No, they can go Zetian. So I think Eve Zetian.
I don't know.
Sorry, Zetian.
I imagine they're pretty expensive
Or what other gold?
because I'll eventually save on gas. It'll eventually make up for it on gas.
Not the Granger, right? Not into the Claude.
Crazy take, Melissa.
I was gonna say Melissa, the same thing. I was
the
thinking
go away.
Ixia, but then Melissa looks good here too. Just against the Cho, has solid damage. Can
Phobius,
but it's
a lot
super
of
late
things, yeah.
game too. Yeah, so
I drive a Bugatti. I'm sure you do, love.
keep it simple. Keep it
I
simple.
get it. I'll take that. Last jungle.
Jungle.
Oh, this is tough. Uranus
Hayabusa?
jungle.
Hayabusa?
Now with my EV, I'm paying about $1,400 for 6 months premium. What does that mean, premium? What is that?
I think Haya is
The
good here.
Hayabusa's done well against the Harley. We've seen the Hayabusa actually do pretty well against the Harley in previous games, so it could be solid. It's a comfort pick for Dez. He's good at it.
Yeah.
Something that works with. But
I would sail across the cosmic
No
sea
one
to
there
the
yet.
end of time.
Faster.
All right.
and better kill pressure on the Yve and the Khalid. Like the Hayabusa isn't gonna be able to. It'll take a while for Hayabusa to really be able to like take down a Yve with an RWM up, take down a Khalid with a quicksand guard and all that.
Yeah, and go ahead, Layla.
I was gonna say, I think Stamina does have the great picks.
I mean, that's
just
not
don't know
terrible.
about the Cho.
That insurance isn't bad at all.
What? Please let me know.
That's not
What's
even.
the
I don't
difference
even
with
think
the
that's
Cho
different than the
pick? Please,
insurance I'm
somebody.
paying right now. Wait, is that full coverage?
Like,
The Cho is for the
Ricky to
Riz.
play aggressive.
It's for the
Cho is the
style.
Riz?
It's for the cool. What do you mean? It's for the recalls.
It's able to keep up the pace with the rotation that Astro brings on this Khalid, right? Astro's Khalid is super fast, so you want to keep up the pace, making sure you don't fall behind. And not just that, the knockup from Jeet Kundo.
400. Oh, you're not talking about full coverage. There's no way you're talking about full coverage.
Dragon is gonna be that presence where he's gonna have the presence of mind to always go back because the way of the dragon.
Full coverage? How the fuck? Dude, I have USAA and I pay legit more than that, and I've never been in an accident. Maybe I need to check my fucking insurance rates.
Nonetheless, because we are going into game number 3 in this best of 5, and what's turning out to be a fantastic series.
Let's see if Stamina Esports can pull through here and kind of rubber band this back and forth here. If Rage Origins clears through on this game, I think it's going to be a tough spot for Stamina Esports. Whoever wins this next one, I got a feeling might just come through with the 3-1 here. This is where the bubble might just pop. Ricky, though, already being aggressive. Dez.
Do you guys live in the city?
And this is what you want to do if you're a Nolan. And this is what we're talking about.
I would say call Playful, but she can't sell insurance. The people she knows. Who? I don't know Playful. The name sounds familiar.
And Maracucho low first blood, but hey, this is a repeat of what, game number 1?
Yeah, I think it's a slight misplay from Rage Origins there. Something on the Harley, you want to wait for level 4. You want to you might not want to always go for the Litho Wanderer is my main point, especially against a Noland, a Cho, a Lilia, who really pack a punch and have most of their kit already ready to go. So Rage Origins need to kind of regroup, rethink. This is a huge lead already for Stamina Esports.
Is it because you guys don't live in the city? I don't. Oh my God, let me check this.
A good start for them. So Ricky right now getting control over the river. Astro able to at least trying to contest it, but Yomel on this Lilia, they got such fast wave clear. It is going to be a problem. Look at Dez not shying away from using the fracture whenever he gets the opportunity, and now they're trying to get control of the turtle pit. Ricky looking to get the pick off. Maracucho needs to find someone with the help of the hat trick.
A lot of damage from Instinct.
Yeah, it goes in as well. Taking out a lot with the help of the deadly magic. And look at the land checker with the bravest fighter coming out. Oh, Dalika taking a lot. The flicker. Jeet Kundo knockup. Able to secure that 1 kill. So they get 2 for the price of 1. And Nox trying to buy some time. But Yomel does have the black shoes. Able to get out of harm's way. Ricky goes in with the help of the Jeet Kundo. And now the turtle is not going to get contested. SOD connecting and almost catching him.
I thought for sure he would commit to that, honestly.
Wait, how much is your
SOD
deductible,
there.
though?
But I do notice Replica is at about half health, so maybe that's the reason. Nobody remembered whether Maracucho had the deadly magic or not, so they play it safe. They get the turtle.
Is your deductible like $5,000?
700 gold lead. On top side, Stamina Esports looking for pressure, and it's the same for gold lane against.
Damn, maybe I'm getting ripped off, bro.
Yeah, and Maracucho able to find a good pick. Yomel even had the black shoes, or probably just got it. Now, if you're Rage Origins, you want to start racking up these kills. Stamina Esports needs to keep the pace up because Dez has been, like we call it, on demon time. 2-0-0 on this Nolan. A fantastic game from the Suyo, just making small mistakes. Hopefully, it's not going to come back to haunt him. Replic able to get that gold crab right now. Look at Astro. Playing a lot more slow.
Damn, Astro had ults too. Oh, yeah, they got flicker though.
You think that he might be a bit more in their face, but maybe, you know, they get back, they say, hey, we need Astro, slow it down a little bit. You know, wait for the call, wait for the move, stay with the team, don't get too ahead of yourself, because that's where we've seen Astro make those mistakes. And if he can do that, that is huge. You also, even though you have the Khalid where normally you'd want to be hyper-aggressive, against something like the Cho, you gotta be a little careful. You get knocked off at the wrong point, your quicksand guard's gonna get run out. You get kicked back at the wrong point, and Yomel and Dez are gonna take you out.
Move to Ohio. Oh God, Astro. Oh God, Astro.
Still going out. the appetizers at the moment.
Dude,
For Rage Origins,
stop being so
they
passive,
should
you
be able to
bitches.
savor the early
Oh
game,
my
right?
God,
That is not
Ricky.
allowed. Look at
Ricky,
really like this
what was
game.
that?
We saw this yesterday.
Oh, bro, Stamina, they've thrown it. It's over.
But Ricky, how far can he pull it off? Can he keep
How
up
come?
the same pace? Can he go deathless in this game? Can he find the right pickoffs? And the right pickoff being Maracucho, already zoned out from the turtle. Dalika Eto looks like he's gonna get pounced upon. There's the way of the dragon. Brave Scout comes out. SOD along with the RWM. Deadly magic, everything being used. Ricky's the first one to fall. Dalika Eto to follow. A dark way from Instinct, able to find Astro, and Replic pushing them back, but able to kite as well. Nox finds the kill. They get 3, and Dez gets taken out in that fight.
That is huge for the side of Rage Origins. Replic. An inch away from
Dude, these
death
guys might
there.
force me to turn this shit
Replic just
off.
gets the skill cooldown
Come
in
back
time,
when fucking
pushes
Leviathan's
Instinct
playing.
away. Instinct looking for a moment to take the whole game into Stamina Esports' hands, and it blunders. It blunders. I mean, at this point, Rage Origins now takes a huge lead. Second turtle in the bag. Lord's gonna be, or next turtle gonna be coming up. They can honestly, it might not get rushed. It's so late in the game that we could see that quickly turn into a Lord.
I can't believe
Maracucho
Dez lost with a
2-1-3
Suyo,
after taking a
bro.
death early on has kind of, okay, I'm a threat once more.
He plays at his own pace, doesn't he? He plays at his own tempo, doesn't let anything around him affect him, which is very rare to see in junglers, and that's the sign of a top-tier jungler indeed. But at this point, look at that Fracture coming out onto Dalika. They're taking a lot of damage. Astro doing the same as well. Instinct goes in. Oh, they're not able to find the angle to get a push, but to the benefit of Rage Origins, they kind of have RNG in their favor. The turtles on the bot side, but look at the top side. They got the tier 1, and they've got a Moskov to split. And looking at the items tricks, they're both building for the Trinity. Both got first item, and both marksmen gonna go for the golden staff soon.
Both teams taking a very different approach as well here, right? Whereas it's 1-4-1-4, with Stamina Esports letting their jungle farm the XP lane, whereas Rage Origins letting Dalika down. But already we're seeing Dalika start to rotate to the top. Rage Origins maybe looking for an advantage fight here, 5v4.
Yeah, just utilize the numbers game in your favor. And you can see they're all favoring heavily on the top side, knowing that the turtle's on the bot. And I think this, any team that goes against Rage Origins need to watch their map. And Stamina Esports have been doing that really well. And in this game, to be honest, we want to see Diamond pop off, unlike last game where he was not really there anywhere to be seen. Yomel,
Get him, punish him for that. There was no reason for him to go in.
a little too deep. Ricky flickers. Oh, and at the same time, so did Astro. So both roamers having the same idea. Dalika Eto getting caught in a dark wave. The Fracture coming out on top of Astro as a raging stance from the RWM dropping down. You can see they're going to the bravest fighter after taking a lot of damage. Gets knocked out by the Jikundo. They get the SOD connecting. The Blazing Duet comes out from Diamond as well. A lot of damage from Instinct with the Infernal Pursuit, but only Astro falls down. And Replic caught in no man's lane takes a little too much. And Instinct is keeping the game alive for Stamina Esports.
And that was a trade that was in favor for Stamina for sure. For a second, I'm like, wait, Maracucho doing Maracucho things, not involved in the fight, but looking for a neutral objective, looking for play on the map. But the fact that Stamina
Dez got
can
Hunter
lift
Strike,
Replic there,
Thunder,
it's a huge win.
what is that called?
Plus they get a tower now. If it was only Astro, it
Lightning
was
Truncheon?
questionable. But because they get a tower plus Replic, Diamond's still deathless. It's a good place for Stamina Esports. And I like what you said about them starting to control
Damn,
the
Nox
map,
is
starting to
kind of
meet
going
Rage
crazy
Origins' pace. It
with the
seems like
damage.
they've been evolving over the past 2 games.
1-0-4 as well. 3-1-4 for
Yomel,
Yomel, so he's doing a decent job. I just,
If they can keep on doing that, that's going to put them in a
I almost feel like
every game they
Yomel's the Lilio's kind of wasted. We don't really have any tanky, slow heroes
and maybe a best of 5 is
on the
Stamina
side of
really
Rage
needs to
Origins.
shine. Opportunity to download a bit through each game.
Oh, wow. What a terrible kick.
Diamond goes into the Blazing Duet, finding the right target. RWM's not going to save them. Black shoes coming out from Yomel.
Oh, my God. All right, Diamond. Thank God. Dude, Harith just touched Diamond and his health disappeared.
And Stamina Esports are pulling the trigger, being the initiator, and taking the front foot to Rage Origins.
All right, so knocks down, taking a look at the items. Let's slow things down a bit. Still no Trinity build for Diamond yet, but also not for Replic. And the fact that they're so close in gold means they're going to both be hitting.
Dez is starting to fall a little bit behind.
Either team
What's he working on, rose gold?
Pops. It's something we've been liking to say a lot. The moment that these gold laners can really get involved in these fights and make a difference. And that's
Damn, Harith has some pretty decent. Does he have a feather, or I feel like he's got a lot of attack speed.
We've also been talking about the roamers a lot. Ricky has stepped up in Astro right now, 0-3-3. Both of these roamers have made their mistakes. Both of these roamers have had their great plays over the past.
Oh, they got Astro. A lot of damage coming out there, but ooh, nice. They take 2 down very quickly. Ricky's dead though.
Ricky's gonna get caught out right now with the help of the deadly magic. Maracucho's on a killing spree, so that finds them more time to kind of clear out this wave. It's gonna be a 4v3 for this Lord Pit, but still Stamina Esports don't care. They have the numbers advantage, and they're gonna utilize this. And as they blitz down this Lord in the 10th minute.
Lilia has been a weak pick for me for months. I feel like she needs a team. A good frontlining team. You need to be organized to be able to use, just like Fredrin and Boxia. They need teams behind them, or they need coordination to be able to be successful. I've seen some games where Lilia is just doing really, really great here, especially in the South. I think we had to.
People understand it. I say it every time, and I feel like I'm going like it's a broken record at this point. But every time Stamina Esports makes a play, Maracucho finds a response.
Ooh.
He has risen, baby girl.
Always find something to try to even the playing field.
Amen. Like at this point, Rage Origins have failsafe. They're, you know,
always.
They're parachute.
He has risen.
Dang, how is the Lord on Stamina's side, yet waves are pushing for Rage right now?
Maracucho is the parachute for Rage Origins. Ricky, though, he's already used the conceal. Jeet Kundo always going to be a threat. He's looking to get the knockup and find the right target. He gets the final knockup. Yomel, black shoes. And look at the amount of damage. He's done Instinct as well, just able to tank quite a lot. But he gets caught in the RWM, and they find the opening to get the kill. Astro, though, just taking away the attention of Stamina Esports. The Lord is crashing on the top side. Tier 2 is going to fall down soon, but the Way of the Dragon connects onto Astro. He's finally able to buy some time. Astro connecting. As Replic comes into the fight, Dez goes in. Fracture, not able to find the target. But I think Stamina Esports got the job done. They got a lot of damage to these towers, although they would have liked to get a little bit more like the Tier 2s.
For the pace of the game, First Lord, not a horrible push, especially since they did lose Diamond in the beginning of that push. Obviously, you want to be able to take all the Tier 2s around this time, but the fact that the gold was at about an even stalemate there, not bad for Stamina overall. Instinct, though, needs to start being a bit more careful. He's not going to be able to be the big engager that he was in the first 10 minutes. The fact that Replic now has Trinity build in, the fact that Nox is doing more damage, you go too deep and you're going to get instantly shredded down. You're not as bulky as you were before. So Instinct, hopefully that reality check just happened and he knows, okay, I need to think about how I'm pacing myself in these areas.
You know what, though? I like what Maracucho's been doing. He's not afraid to... Oh, never mind.
Wow. Slow hand Cho. Ricky going in onto Nox. Got the pop-up, but missed the freaking kick. And Nox was able to flicker before the kick, so he went in the wrong direction. Wow, that completely turned around this fight. Bro.
Stamina Esports in what looked like it could have been dangerous for Rage Origins is looking to get turned around. I think
this might be it. Oh, it is it. Oh, Stamina. Oh my God. I don't even want to see the YouTube chat from fucking the main channel.
Once again, Stamina Esports pull Anakin Skywalker. They go up against the
I'll bet it's a Roofrish.
They go up against
Roofrish.
The RWM drops, and Dez thinks he can just jump in there. the whole team, they take these fights that sometimes they just shouldn't. You don't have the high ground. You can't just jump into that. Instinct did it in the earlier fight. We said it. They have to be more careful about the way they engage. They no longer can go up against Replic. There's a lot of damage now on the side of Influence Rage. And they do it once again. Even after they get caught, they could have disengaged. They could have looked for a re-engage after once the fight kind of slowed down. But they risk it all on one big moment. And Influence Rage find it.
Yeah, and I
Kind
feel
of
like
taking a look at that replay from that play, right? Des gets caught at the edge of the RWM, goes in
He
with
jumped
the dash.
in.
Look,
Yeah.
he wanted to get on top of Nox, but Dalika Eto was there with the bravest fighter, and he dropped down that land shaker to able to slow down Des, catch a stun, and Des gets stunned when he walks in, and then gets pushed back by the Spear of Misery. So that play, Des got a
You're
little
fighting against the high
desperate.
ground.
Yeah, he got
He's
a little
looking like
desperate,
Anakin.
man. Yeah, and at this
Chopped
point,
in half.
unfortunate. That's what happened. Rather, in this case, speared into half. And I was just about to say before that fight, I'm liking what Maracucho's doing. Able to use the deadly magic even on the Phoveus, even though he's a tanky member, he's not afraid.
Awful,
to use it.
awful.
Like, boom, the fight just broke out, and a big fumble from Stamina. Everything was working in their favor for Influence Rage. The waves were marching at the right time. Who wants the Lord? Just call the game. And 92% kill participation for Maracucho, 7, 1, and 4. And taking a look at the highlights of the game as well. Layla, what was your favorite moment?
my favorite moment definitely has been always these games with these teams, right? They're able to, at the later game, to be able to flip the game and make it be a completely different turnout than what we suspected. Maracucho definitely, you know, in the beginning he gave that one death, but then after he was like, I'm good. I can now, you know, really pull myself together. And I feel like however, really for Dez, I think the pressure is getting to him now. And with the two jungle, the way they're performing, I feel like Maracucho, I don't know how old he is. He looked like a really young guy. He's playing like a
Rent here is 100 a month. Where are you, Refrono?
Really hold under pressure.
Oh, God, stamina, bro.
He used to say this every single day. Pressure either builds pipe or makes diamond.
Where's the bad fight? It's not this one, right?
And right now,
it's the one where Ricky went in and missed Nox. They got the jump on the Nox, but Nox flickered. Oh, they're not even going to show it. Oh.
And a lot of times games don't come down to who
Maracucho.
exactly, is the better team in a sense of we're both just going to play our best. And
Bali can go as low as 40.
Comes down to who makes the most mistakes, and Maracucho has not been making any mistakes. Two-time MVP.
Dez's team so disappointing this year.
I mean, on the hair at this point. 7-1-4, and the guys on the. I don't know why I keep doing that. They're both small. Yeah. They're both, you know, they both dash.
A lot of teams in North America were, or a lot of the NA teams are kind of disappointing too, because you kind of see how they stack up when it comes to teams like the whole shit where we have to jumble around our rosters all the time because our guys can't stay consistent throughout the entire season. Both Vendetta and Leviathan suffered through that. It's crazy to know that Night Horde were the most consistent teams when it came to what was on their roster and what was played out there. Why they benched Bless? I think there has to be some type of reason for it. I assume maybe he couldn't make it.
That's what Dez is going through right now. He's overheating.
I hesitate to say that he wasn't getting the job done and they replaced him, just because I feel like that's kind of a silly decision. So I don't know why you would replace somebody that close to playoffs.
He was going after Diamond.
First week games were so freaking amazing, top tier, but now low ranked games tier.
He's like, okay, that's fine. I just pick on Diamond.
I don't know if it's low rank. the mistakes that were made weren't like fucking stupid mistakes. Especially, is that a Venezuelan flag or Colombia? For stamina, Dominican and rage, I'm pretty sure that's Colombia, isn't it? Am I dumb? Rage, Colombia flag. Colombia.
But at the same time, you've got Lil Rosa that gets subbed in. There's Diamond that's there with all these changes that's taking place.
Yeah, that's
constantly.
Colombia.
Just yesterday, we thought Lil Rosa looked super solid for the entire team. Now, all of a sudden, Diamond comes in and they're not looking so solid.
Colombia
like
it
a
is.
couple of weeks ago because they got their time with Lil Rosa, although Diamond was popping off back then. So now are all these changes getting to their heads, or like is this kind of breaking the stability of the team?
It's definitely a possibility. And
Yeah.
I think stability is something that
I said those aren't North American countries.
right?
It's South America.
Had stability around the map.
Is Colombia close to our border?
Coaching, they've gotten more and more stable as we moved on, Layla.
I didn't think so. I thought we got like Mexico, a whole lot of Mexico.
Yes, definitely. The Rage Origins looking very stable with the gameplay that they do, the team fights that they have. Unfortunately for Stamina, definitely with all these changes in the roster. I have a question though. So, is there still gonna be more changes, or does it come to?
I think someone needs to go back to school, learn the geography.
The roles, or make more adjustments?
Mexico, then I think Colombia's under it. Score, please. Bilatovsky. Right now, Stamina Esports is losing 1-2. This is basically going to be Rage Origins game point. If they win this, Stamina Esports gets dropped to the lower brackets. Disappointment.
And now, I think it's like a week to two. I don't know the exacts. I hate to quote it, but there was definitely a time limit or a time distance of when that swap happened to when that player was available to play. And that's like what you were saying, Kronos. Who's the player that Stamina introduced to either their bench or...
Well, so is Mexico.
Little Rosa back on the map.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, well then.
So there you go. As long as you have a bench player, and this goes for any MLBB competition anywhere, as long as you have players on your bench, they can come in at any point. A lot of teams thrive off that, especially there's been some Malaysian teams that have like swapped back and forth throughout games just to try to like that was part of their strategy almost, you know, switching styles up, switching things up.
Lower again, aren't they already out to the end to under suffering? No, they won yesterday, so now they're in the phase 2. Phase 2, it's still double elimination, so they can be eliminated here, and it will just move. Oh, they actually subbed in Little Rose.
You're not playing a BO3.
Oh, diamonds. They actually subbed in Little Rosa. They took Diamond out, and they subbed in Little Rosa.
And now, not just that,
Did they mention that? I'm not even listening to the cast right now.
And not allowed to play the Claude, the Carry, the Moskov, and whatever.
Damn, dude. There's some hurtful things that can happen during a game, but if I ever get subbed out in the middle of a series, bro, check on me. Put me on suicide watch.
Yes, yeah, because we thought.
What's going on, Beviz?
Conflict and clearly.
You better take my shoelaces from me.
Having him come in
Sub me out in the middle of a series. Oh my God! Take away my shoelaces. It's over. I'm ending it all.
Exactly, Little Rosa. No, pull it up. You got the chain and everything.
He was hanging out with his future ex-wife.
Oh, hopefully, you know, it was worth it because now he's really got to pull it together and hopefully make it an even 2-2 for Stamina here. Or that's it. They're going to the lower bracket, right? What about me?
You know who has to pull it
Wait,
together,
I missed that. What?
Nothing. I don't think. For some reason, Kronos loves my jokes. That's why me and him are always on test together. Someone has to laugh at the things I say.
It's fun, bro. It's fun. Get you know, the hospitality lingo and all that trash talk behind whatever goes on. But you know what? Who has to step up though at the moment? I think it's Astro. Right?
I used to get subbed out at volleyball. Playful. You're distracting all the fucking. You're distracting all the guys and the refs in the seats. Go sit down.
And it was little Rosa with
No more
the
jumping
that
for
one,
you.
Marcel. So, you know,
Give him the Kronos.
Granger maybe Granger. You know, a lot of the definitely. Definitely a lot of the goal lanes has been picked, so I feel like that is, you know, his choices are really limited, but a Granger with a Marcel would be amazing. It would be fun to watch.
Stamina
You know
Esports
what
100% win rate with the Marcel.
What else?
You know, you know what else is no, they're not 100%. They've lost before with the
Yeah,
Marcel.
that was like day one, didn't that? With some, I don't know. Yeah, probably.
Oh,
I was
okay.
about to say, Lancelot, Maracucho.
He runs
pull him
hot.
out.
He runs hot, baby.
I've yet to see a good pro game with Marcel. I want to say first and second week of the South. First week, Alpha 7 used him very successfully. Second, no, day one, Alpha 7 South used him very good. Day 2, Entity 7 used him really well.
Like, there are a lot of people that's watching in MPL Philippines and also the MPL ID channel, so make sure you guys like, subscribe, and also go
Hey bro, is Vendetta versus Levy next game? It sure is. As soon as Stamina Esports get done getting rocked here, we're gonna move on to the next series.
They get the Granger and the Kimi. I'm not sure how to feel about the Granger and the Kimi into the Lancelot. The Kimi, yes. The Granger, I mean, I see it. He can kite, right? That's probably
And
why.
it's meant to pair up with the Marcel. That's the major reason. Like, it's not about exactly how we're going to do against the enemy. They're focusing more on what are good skills to pair up with the golden hour that will, you know, range skills that stack up. And then once the golden hour ends, boom, you know, those types of opportunities. So I get it, but you're right. They're not going to do great against the Lancelot.
They're squishy.
Squishy. No flickers either, really. Just dashes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what?
They're the only team to do it. They're the only team to do it.
This is gonna be exciting to watch, not gonna lie. Oh, geez.
Is that to offend assassin jungle?
Right now, there's still 2 more options left. And I think they picked up.
Don't just at it. Explain the fucking pick, boys. God damn. Why is Odette great here? Is it to stop them from being able to
Side by side too.
Cute.
Yeah, sure.
Cute.
Oh, no, it's
You never know.
my bad.
Best of 5 for both matches? Yeah.
Have you here for Kronos?
This is a long series, almost 3 hours now. Yeah. Bro, imagine Stamina win here. And it's like, just end my suffering. Bro, I remember I cast for a collegiate tournament. And they're like, all right, we just have the semifinals and finals. Do you want to cast it? I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Semifinals and finals. Why not? Lord, let me tell you, these motherfuckers went the full best of 5 for both semifinal matches and the full best of 7 for the grand finals. Not just that, but these motherfuckers must have had 3 or 4 40-minute matches. I was like, holy shit.
Why would you want to go in there? Especially if
To punish the Marcel ult. How does that punish the Marcel ult?
you would have to wait.
I'm just thinking about something that can at least hold its own and not get bursted down.
You get paid per match or day? I get paid per day. I wish I got paid per match. Boy, then casters would be rooting for those fucking best of 5s. Like, man, I think I really feel like Stamina's gonna be able to make a comeback here.
I'm telling you guys, Fredrin's just a solid jungler. He's not the best, he's not the worst, but he can always hold his own and help you secure. And especially with the way Dez has been securing objectives.
You can just stun Odette out of her ult, right?
Maracuja.
Can't we just
take a couple of lessons from Dez regarding those treacheries? Probably a page out of their playbook, but that's why they weren't afraid of letting go of the Marcel. What's gonna be the one that kind of amplifies what the Odette can do? A Rome Kaleas could be a good option.
12-hour casting day is all the same rate? Yeah, bro.
Best ones.
I think we're gonna have to have a discussion with some of these dudes next year or next season for casting.
No more aggressive roamers. That golden roam. Right?
Problem is, I think they could just as easily there's no loyalty for them. Like they could replace me and Trex easily with some South American caster who doesn't care what he's paid.
That would be crazy here for influence raids. The amount of AoE that they would have, like they don't have to pilot on each other just separately. Like,
you gonna cast an EWC? I hope so. I have to see if they pick me. I'm trying to do really, really well. I feel like I'm definitely setting myself apart in the South.
They definitely have a lot of options.
In the South casting. But like, we'll see.
Okay. I think we've seen Replic on the Beatrice.
Oh, I didn't even see I had a comment in here.
Pop up here and there.
What up, Bill?
Hasn't done bad, honestly. We've seen some really good games with it. We've seen a few losses.
Wait.
In the hands of Replic.
Odette continues her ult in the golden hour.
Need to round out their draft now. Having something like the Lancelot, the Odette. Yes, the Odette works great against the Marcel. But you're missing some front line right now. You are a little squishy.
A pay per game might be a good pitch. I feel like you guys would be more. Hell yeah. For like a best of 5 and stuff like that.
And for them as well. Solid experience. There goes the Sora. Ooh.
I think the Sora is the only threat now for like Influence Rage's Swan Song composition. But Influence Rage, what could they get here?
What are they looking for? A Rome?
Gatot, right? I'm only thinking of
Watch them pull out something crazy. I'm just waiting for, I don't know, Florin. Something.
Rafrono, we also like don't just show up when the match or when the game starts too. We show up for rehearsal like 2 hours before the game starts. So it's like, so whenever you see any of us of those long casting days, add 2 hours on to the beginning of it because we had to show up for rehearsals and technical rehearsal.
Okay.
I didn't even think about Basharam, but it was used whenever Kimmy was online. Basha was a great answer to the Kimmy. It closes the distance quickly. You can also use it as good ways to kind of absorb damage. So
they're kind of going for broke here. They've got Basha in the wrong position, and it might just work. Layla, last thoughts before we go.
Deadpool, you can talk in here if you want to, so I don't have to read back and forth.
Your stamina has. I still feel like not.
I can hear Trex. I know he's not, but it's just funny. Jesus, calm down, Trex. That's twice already.
I was gonna say Johnson. Johnson driving over there.
Hey man, but the Odette definitely is crazy. So folks, brace yourselves because we're getting into a match point for Influence Rage Origins, and Maracujo is looking like he wants to be him in this game with the Odette against the Marcel. We've seen the
beautiful Odette. Do they all stream here on Twitch? What do you mean do they all stream here on Twitch? Like who?
Hasn't had to win a single game.
Layla streams on Twitch.
They've won every game off of a team fight. The past 2 games, it all came down to one big team fight where they can.
Oh, the broadcasters. So Layla, the host, she streams on Twitch. You can find her. I believe it's Layla Bay AE BAE.
Stamina Esports needs to respond correctly.
Kronos and Trex. I would say they do like YouTube comment, but it's very, very sparingly they do YouTube content. Xena, who is the host for the South, she streams here on Twitch too. Xena Lily. You can look her up. XINA Li.
Another thing to point out as well,
I think I still have her.
goes in, Thorn Rose able to get the kill. Maybe Yomel flicks
Kronos
it
does a lot of
around.
YouTube. Oh, I haven't. I've never checked his channel.
Shield from the Platinum Snap, the passive of this Marcel helping him survive there.
Yeah, this might be a game though when we talk about Maracucho, where maybe he doesn't want to play the map as much. When you're going up against the Granger, you're going up against the Kimmy.
Now, I want to say Dez tried Lancelot yesterday, and he was not successful.
That Nox creates for you to attack. On the side of Stamina Esports, on the other hand,
Dead and
Yeet
both
God.
counter Marcel's golden
nice
hour.
early game lead, and Lil Rosa and Yomel just need to buy some time.
Maracucho. Fumble, he missed out on the punctures.
If that helps any.
Try to get the Lord, got taken down. Now Delicato in the midst of
Oh my God, my ears scared me. You're so loud.
Level 4, so it's not a fight they should pick.
Oh, bye, Marcel.
They still want to go in, and Delicato is taking a lot of damage.
Run, Instinct, flee. Oh,
No, go in, go in, go in, go in.
Is uncanny at this point, and what looked
Do not
dire for
flee.
Rage Origins just instantly turned around.
Bro.
Dez goes in for a re-engage with the help of the Steed.
Nice.
Picked off.
Bubbly.
Gets Nox with the
Oh, Yomel, go get him, Bubbly. Go get him. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. She ulted and got pushed under a tower. What was that? Nox. That would be me playing Odette. I cannot play Odette to save my life.
And for a moment, it wasn't too bad of a deficit. They lost
Hiko, what's up, bro? Leo is good into assassins, I assume. Odette is win trading. I don't know what he was thinking there.
Golden hour stopped.
We're 3-1,
Liam
only 3
1-0.
minutes in, and it's a 1.3k gold lead. This is exactly what Stamina Esports wants at this point. 2 kills into the hands of Dez.
I think he wanted to fight.
That's
They got too excited.
That's Dez playstyle. That's Dez prime right there. That's exactly how he
Oh,
wants this game to go.
man. Oh,
Ooh, but a nice
oh,
play.
Maracucho?
Yeah, like every single game is kind of
He said no.
out this way.
No,
Dez
that's
gets
my
hit,
gold.
Maracucho's the first blood. He's already behind, and then all of a sudden, it translates somehow for Maracucho to get ahead. But to be fair, he's not as clean on the Lancelot that we would thought he would be, right? He's missing these punctures. He's not able to get the Thorn Rose. He's not able to get the Phantom Execution on point. So maybe he's going to take a while to warm up those fingers if they aren't already. To be
Warm
Well,
up the
it's an
fingers,
early
really.
Lancelot. He's not going to be able to. None of that stuff is going to finish off an opponent, and he still needs to be able to play safely this early in the game.
That's when the Muy Caliente
Unless you're a
came out.
Layla.
This guy was all
I'm
over the
not
place,
too
punching
keen on the
through.
Basha roam.
So,
I'm not.
yes,
It hasn't performed
he just
well
needs to
so
watch out for the
far.
angles, 'cause if he punctures
Maybe
through,
they
gets
can
caught
find
by,
something.
the quick
There's a
stun
golden
from,
hour.
Marcel, it's trouble. There's a lot of
Oh.
things. That strikes. Oh my lord.
Okay.
Solid,
Solid, solid.
Bro, they said
So that
get
thing
that
killed.
swan song the fuck out of here, bro.
Uh-huh.
That is why you don't see that broad in pro play. Oh my God.
Is not able to do quite a lot. This time gets his purple buff invaded, taking a lot of damage. Ricky
Did he steal that? No, he didn't. Okay, Maracucho.
And this is the Marcel
Whoa.
we wanted to see.
Under the tower, Stamina Esports is
Need
so
that
aggressive.
war axe? For who?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Plans.
Dez already has it,
Aggressive
right? We're at the
now, trying to go toe-to-toe
5-minute
Stamina.
mark.
In the past, they're normally willing to give up a
Does
turtle,
have it.
look for play
Oh,
up in the goal
oh,
lane.
Ricky.
Kinda-
Oh,
Oh.
oh.
Taking a lot of
Oh.
damage. Action plus catching 2 members. I think
Replic is down.
is becoming a problem for Rage.
Yeah, I haven't seen any points when I feel like Aboxia Rome has been successful.
Scott Pierce, Rome Granger.
Thought it would as not in the same way that we saw the previous time.
What? Tell me something I don't know.
Okay, so where
I mean,
was
alt
Rage
spam out the ass. Let's go. Whoops.
Not
Sorry.
figuring out that way. I
Need a
think
war
I
axe
did
for
that early.
Lance.
Because Yomel
Does
is
he?
sitting there waiting.
Does
Yes.
he? I thought you want
Is ready to get
like
the
Hunter
knockdown.
Strike
Rage
and
Origins
freaking
cannot come into these fights just,
Blade of
very
Hepatitis.
telegraphed. Because Stamina Esports wants
Helps
that.
him be more
They want
tankier,
that,
gives him the
wants to
spell
fight as a
vamp that he
group.
needs,
Those
extra true
competitions, they
damage to
love
get
to
those
fight as
little
a group.
ticks that he
They
takes
want you
away.
to meet them head on.
Plus, he
And
actually
Stamina
stays in combat a
Esports,
lot more
normally the
because
mistake
his
that happens
passive
is
cooldown is
they
like 2
jump in
seconds,
early.
so
They
you're
let
just
Rage
blinking
Origins have
around
high
everything.
ground,
You'll be
and
there
they
for
jump
6
in. Right now,
seconds.
Rage Origins
Oh,
is
oh,
doing
oh! They're gonna
nice.
latch on to
Oh.
Boxia. Oh, oh!
Here we go.
Ah.
Yeah.
We're going to a game 5 unless Stamina fuck this up at the 8-minute mark. Mark my
Again.
words.
Started to look grim for Influence Rage.
They'll do it
At
again.
this point,
Just
they're
watch.
still able to hold
Cash
on
the
to
curse
that
right here,
ones.
chat. Cash the curse right
It
here.
started to slip. Look at the bot side as well. Dez able to get the 1v1 against Maracucho.
Oh.
And this is why the Lancelot not such so
Oh.
great
Oh.
in the current meta.
Dalika got baited in the. Oh Jesus! Oh, get him off!
Ow. Ow.
Get him off, guys!
Get him off, coach. Get him off.
He won't. He gonna get you.
You only get the small part of Hunter Strike, then War Axe.
Okay.
Dez 5-0-1 is insane.
So yeah, you get the Fury Hammer
At this
for the
point, honestly,
penetration.
with a composition like Stamina Esports, you have
And then
everything
you
want.
rush
You've got
War
a Granger
Axe.
who wants to scale. You've got a Leomord who wants to scale. You've got Yomel on a Kimmy that normally is late game, and it's already popping off. And these traction pulses are just landing one after another.
Ooh,
I'm already
okay.
wondering where is the answer for Rage Origin here, and we're only
Lance
7.5
pushing on
minutes
bot.
in. This should.
Bro, this camera
game's
guy,
already at
okay.
the goal line for Stamina Esports.
That's what I tell you. He's only paying attention. I think the beef. Oh, bye.
Bonk. Marcel! Yeah!
Oh, Marcel, Ricky, was it worth it, Ricky?
Golden
Run,
hour!
flee,
Oh, get out of there!
flee!
Get out of there!
Ah!
He's like, no.
Why were you not getting out of there? You could have lived!
He could have, but he said
Oh.
no. And then that got everybody caught into it.
Yeah, you could have lived. Live! Live!
Live, what's that? We just know how to throw.
No, you can't go do that.
Damn right, that was right at the 8-minute mark too. Jesus, bye, little Rosa. God damn, do I hate being right.
Private Domus over here.
Because Yomel is there dishing out the damage, and it
Oof,
might be too much
yeah.
for them to
Just
deal
don't speak it into existence.
Holy Lord. Rage Origins just took that 3K gold deficit, cut it in about a little over 3K, and have cut it in about half. It's a 1.6K gold lead. Matakucho now looking for space up on the top side.
Oh,
but
Jesus.
Dez still taking buffs. Stamina Esports not letting this slow
11 to
down
4. That's not bad for them.
They just need to make sure that they don't lose.
We talk about
the
that's
map,
really, really
because we
bad,
take a look
'cause
at
they're
the
only
map, and
2K
once
ahead.
again, off lanes are closed in for Stamina Esports.
Yeah, but they got all the
This is
towers
Rage
pushed on their side too, and the edge.
and
If they get this mid tower, it's going to be probably over for
constantly
Stamina.
pressuring the off lanes time and time again. Stamina Esports last game did a good job of keeping up against it. This time, once again, they're falling behind. At least the mid tier 3 for Rage Origins is down and
The
coming.
Dr. Rome isn't doing
before this
terrible
Lord
with 2 deaths,
can
4
help to
assists.
be an advantage. Let's see if Rage Origins finally.
I get
step
why
through
the
to objective game
regenerate
on this
or
first
the
Lord.
revivify, but I would
I mean,
rather take
even the
vengeance.
goal lead, right? It's about less than 3,000. This is where
Well, Vengeance is a
After
greedy
wants
is a
to keep
greedy
traction pulses,
defensive
missing Dark
tool.
Wave, missing Dalika, they're looking to get caught.
Yeah.
Ooh, the shifting skies, not able to catch him. I think he got caught in place with the help of the tracking shot. They get a golden hour onto 2 members, but nobody to follow. So Ricky, I think that was a false engage. Everyone want to get the.
That was
Maracucho goes through the back line as well, looking to
that was a
get
waste
Oh,
of golden
jeez. Oh,
hour.
Lord.
come out at any point. And it's Rage dishing out a lot of damage, and now all of a sudden,
What were they trying to do there?
I don't know. I don't.
The- That was your classic case of tank set, nobody there. Because he had 2 of them.
Once again,
All right, it's not the boxing you need to worry about. You need to worry about the lance.
Stamina Esports taking it slow, letting the Lord reset. I don't know.
What? Worry about
They
the
try to rush this. I
assassins?
think
We
for
don't do
once,
that
Stamina
here.
Esports is playing this kind of smart.
Why?
Call
Ricky.
Lance? Wow.
Where do we go from here? Dalika Eto.
Dalika Eto has, yeah, I think he's been the cornerstone for Rage Origins in this game. He's been the one to buy a lot of time with those dark waves, with those Inferno pursuits. So if it comes out at the right time,
Alright, this kid needs to stop aiming like a stormtrooper. Come on now.
The Horned Lizard instead of Yomel at this point. I don't know if he has the Malefic gun. That could be a game changer.
Pushing Lance out to maybe the top. Oh, he's gonna go for their blue now. All right, boys, it's time to take this Lord.
I think she's trying to emulate the Stormtrooper tropes. She is one.
Keep our eyes on Matakucho. He's going to look for a back.
Oh, they know he's back there. They know he's back there. Oh, Matakucho.
You're gone, buddy.
No, wait.
Wow.
the shifting skies at the same time.
That's a throw. How did they? Oh, because he fucking crossed the middle of the fucking map in between those two towers. They're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And Stamina Esports should be able to secure this one.
Very unusual for Maracucho. I see what he's trying to do, but vision is given the moment he goes through those two towers, and Stamina Esports turn back.
What a crazy
They're able to get that kill on Maracucho.
way to show yourself.
It honestly probably slipped his mind.
Yeah.
That what the towers were gonna see him?
Yeah.
He wasn't able to get away.
Yeah.
And losing it gives up the Lord. So big mess up on the side of Rage Origins.
Like
that's the whole thing. I think of like he probably just straight up forgot the towers did that shit.
Too greedy for that red buff? That's crazy though.
Yeah, he was greedy. I'm not gonna lie.
Working out the way that they would like. Just because of the fact that the jungle is not
golden hour down, nobody there.
A lot of crowd control, like you mentioned, a lot of stiff arm.
They got it, Marcel. You got it, Ricky. Communicate.
Oh man. Oh, we're going to game 5. Nox, come on, Swan Song. That's what you picked her for, right?
You can't, because then I think Sora will.
Because then Sora's gonna come in there and just
and punch her in the ground like a fucking cartoon character.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh.
But it hit nothing.
You better get these kills or it's over for you, Origin. Oh, nope, never mind. Run, please, zigzag.
Oh. That wasn't
from downtown, he was right next to him. I wouldn't exactly call that downtown snipe. From across the map.
Coast to coast.
It's gonna about to be a coast to coast to game 5.
And they have no replies to the aggression coming in from Stamina Esports. Almost 8K goal lead at this point.
All right, Basha, you got to come in and clean house.
It's not looking good, and Stamina Esports are looking to take it the distance, are looking to take it to game number 5.
That's what we like to see at this point. It's back in force.
Do we?
14 minutes in.
Because I'm kind of waiting for fucking Vendetta and Leviathan.
Honestly.
Where's the immortalities? Nobody's got immortalities yet.
You're not gonna watch the full series because it's gonna probably go to 5 games.
Odette has herself a little winter crown.
To a point where Little Rosa starts getting a few more Sky Piercer stacks in. It was a pretty late Sky Piercer as well, which is fine, honestly. It has to be a big whiff. It has to be another big whiff by Stamina Esports.
Golden hour down.
Oh, there goes the golden hour. It's over. Bye-bye, Rage.
Game 5, here we go.
They want to get the Lord. The waves are already crashing in. They got the clear. Maracucho Thorn Rose gets picked off again.
Oh, Replic. What was that? Replic, why? Why?
What was that?
Wow. Why did Lance buy Mana Crystal early? Does he have that big of? Well, I guess. Well, I have no idea, honestly.
Yeah, he does. He does.
He does.
High mana cap.
We've seen some 2-1s.
But doesn't that get offset by getting the purple buff? Starting on the purple buff?
But what if you don't get the purple buff?
Well, then you're fucked. That's the problem. You don't see fucking fannies running around with Mana Crystal.
They might make some mistakes, but also they have such amazing.
Yeah, that's why they were fucked.
Yeah, I'm talking about amazing highs, but that was probably the most low we've seen Maracucho, unfortunately. Maracucho.
Maracucho.
Maracucho. What? Hold up. Oh, Maracucho. Okay, okay. Much better.
On Leo Mord is actually also very impressive.
Fanny don't have mana, though? Huh?
Yesterday, the series.
No,
oh, wait. Does her energy scale with the mana crystals?
It does.
I don't think so.
I think that Odette came in a bit too early in the draft.
It does.
Put yourself into a corner.
4 and 3. Congrats on the Odette pick.
Okay. even if they banned it out, I think have a different game plan.
His team's gonna be pissed.
I mean, 0-4-4 on the Basha Rome.
Like,
1-6 on the Lance. This was.
Yeah, there were a few picks here on their side that just were
There
like.
was a Beatrix? Where?
The one that flickered into their death.
Yeah.
That's why I never saw him again.
For the first time in a very long time, Influence Rage not getting a good draft in their
Ricky
hands.
needs to communicate better
Just
with
going for
Marcelo.
individual counters and relying on comfort picks like Repli getting his hands on the Beatrix. Yeah, I think this kind
Because
of,
there was at least 4 sets I saw.
I said the whole team's negative. 0-4, 0-4, 1-6. Yeah, this is like my ranked matches. Like, look at this bullshit. 0-4, 1-6, 0-4.
I'm over here 7-10. God, my back hurts.
They wanted it all.
No, try about 22 and 4.
Using so many power picks right there. It's definitely a lot. And now going into game 5, we're talking about you're getting down to some slim pickings as far as draft, but we'll get into that a little bit later. I think
and push it in the tower.
About the Granger and the Lancelot, but also the Odette pick. Yes, it's a counter in a sense to Ricky on the Marcel, but it's an easy target for the Kimmy and
I felt like they just picked Odette solely for myself.
Yeah, that's sometimes like you have a counter, but it's just like, oh yeah, but you have an Odette on the team, dummy. Like now you've just how do you work this into your plan?
Was he open for Rage?
I don't think there's any way that.
Nox is unable to play. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
they used it last match. That's why.
To create space. It doesn't matter how well Astro finally seems to do on this Basha when your two
Valier was good here.
Can't do anything in the early
If he got called for golden hour, no, not really.
Goes to Yo Mel the Kimmy.
Yo Mel.
I mean, he was the one who kind of set the pace of the game right from the start, right? Those traction pulses landing. I think there was like very few those traction pulses that missed, and also the damage that was just being dished out consistently in the mid game, in the early game, that kind of caught Maracucha off guard, and then gets first blooded. So I think in this case, Yomel played a fantastic game.
Kind of fucks the Leomord engagement.
I still think Influence Rage are going to be favorites moving into the next game. So
I feel like it wouldn't be Leomord like engaging on him. It would be the enemy team would try to go engage on the Valier to try to get out some of those pushes and those pulls, and then Leomord would probably be able to come in.
Get the better of them.
I don't know.
So I think something we have to watch out
I guess it might have been better.
If Stamina Esports can kind of keep that pace, keep the strategy, and Rage Origins mess up on the draft again, because now, you know, we're down to the line. It felt like
poor Diamond sitting out.
Issue, right? It wasn't exactly a gameplay mistake.
Maybe he's like a huge trash talker in the back too.
The draft hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, they get him out. Motherfucking garbage ass bitch.
Rage Origins.
Like, all right, get this motherfucker out of here.
Before the game even
Who the picked Odette? You son of a.
I mean,
what
heroes are left? You know that we haven't used because
we're running out.
Yeah.
Layla always be trying to ask some of the most complicated questions.
So
Yesterday, there were so many points I wanted to throw it back at her. Like,
lacked 20 heroes.
Which team do you think has done better when it comes to the global bans? I don't know, Layla. Which team do you think has done better with the global bans? We're gonna take a look. I don't have any hard stats in front of me.
Because they don't get first pick.
You should totally chat GPT some fucking questions to ask. Just have them there, you know.
Well, Stamina doing great with another.
She's studying too much, or it's not the studying. It's it's that she doesn't understand how complicated or tricky the questions are that she's asking. because she's got kind of a limited knowledge of like draft and meta and stuff like that. You know what I mean? She's not doing it on purpose. She just doesn't understand like the complications of the question that she's asking.
Honestly, the draft worked well with it.
Ask what she
The
thinks.
nuances, huh?
Ask the simple question, gets a complex answer.
Just parrot the answers. I mean, any caster should be able to politicize an answer when she asks something that you don't know. You just go around the question. It's caster trying to look professional in drafting, but wanting to look professional. It's caster trying to look professional in drafting, but by wanting to look professional, you go too deep. I don't think I don't think she's trying to look professional. Casting with her yesterday, she accepts and she understands that she's got a limited knowledge when it comes to drafts and an understanding of the game. She knows she's nowhere near any of the casters when it comes to the game. She doesn't even watch pro games, you know what I mean, to have had any type of inkling. So what she's trying to do is trying to fill in the time, the blanks, so that she's just not sitting there staring at everybody while we're talking. So she's trying to fill it in with comments, but she's not confident enough to I don't know, to just say something funny or silly or stupid, or you know what I mean? So she'll try to ask engaging questions or what she thinks are engaging questions, which isn't bad. It's not, I mean, it's her first time trying to host and trying to fill silence. And yeah, so it's hard too, because doing this with Xena has caught on so quickly, thankfully, when it comes to just having comments or off the wall things to say. She's got a good grasp on the draft. She can throw options out there as well. And she can be silly too and say stupid things out there that she knows are silly. Huh?
The rock, paper, scissors between you and Rico.
Oh yeah, it's just like she's
We're gonna get smaller.
We're gonna just get pushed up.
I enjoy my amount of space I have here.
I think she's doing her best. She is doing her best. She's doing great for, like I said, I didn't want people to get hung up on trying to think she's trying to be smarter by asking questions. She's just trying to fill in the silence and stuff like that. This is already like 100% more than I think I've ever seen a casting desk ask for a host. Like, this is already kind of crazy to me, and I wish they would have said something like this to the hosts to give them a firm understanding of what would be asked of them, because I feel like this was kind of a little unprofessional to be like, hey, you're going to host this, and be like, oh, by the way, you're going to be up there for the entire cast, and we're going to expect you to have input through every aspect of this match. Because that's just not the regular thing that you ask sub-hosts. You do the transitions, you come in with a cute little intro, you greet everybody, maybe you have a prepared statement about the brackets and stuff like that. Interviews and stuff like that. Xena has more experience hosting though. Well, it's also Xena's got more experience in ML when it comes to the professional side. My boss she can evade all work-related questions. Or Dave is too easy on the host during NACT. Xena also has knowledge. This is something that I've always told people too. When it comes to casting or hosting or being up there to talk about something, she's doing great. Yeah, she is. They're both doing great. I'm just trying to explain to people who so that they don't get the wrong opinion when she's asking questions. It's just like I said, I just don't think she understands that some of the questions she asks, like there's just I would have to put on a class for a week for like this the understanding.
Joy pick for stamina.
Not now, probably third. But first phase,
we encourage the new blood
for sure.
Ooh, first pick Gwen. Okay.
What was I gonna say? Oh, anyways, Xena, she's got a whole world of people. She's been playing ML for longer. She's got a lot of real life friends who are super good at ML as well. I think her cousin is like a top tier player in ML, and she also watches the pro stuff. Like she's interested in it. You know what I mean? Like it's not just for hosting or anything. It's been part of like why she likes playing is she likes watching that, and that gives her things to say. Like she's got a good understanding of the game to be able to dip into it. Who are we rooting for here, bro? Stamina Esports have already upset me. I'm still leaning on fucking Dez. I'd like him to win, but I mean, at the end of the day, neither one of these guys is getting past Alpha 7.
It's good with the Fredrin because you get the space, you got the peeling for yourself. I think Terizla's probably
No confidence,
in the EXP lane.
There's no way. Let's root for a 60-minute match. Nah. Won't Alpha 7 be really rusty? I mean, I'm pretty sure they're still scrimming, dude. Like, you don't understand how busy. When we say like Aiko, the Aiko, who's their manager, is so fucking busy. Like he schedules them like almost all night, every night for fucking scrims. No LAN for the finals. I'm pretty sure there will be a LAN for the finals. I don't know if it's the semifinals too. I think, don't quote me on this, I think it will be live semifinals and grand finals. Don't quote me on that though. I know for sure it's going to be live grand finals. So at the very least, the final team for North and the final team for South will be flown in for a live event. I don't know if it's the semifinals too though.
Where at are they doing the live grand finals?
NA and SA final and grand final is offline. Okay, so there you have it. Okay, so there's going to be four teams, so that's going to be cool.
Because otherwise, no chance this is going to be allowed to play the game whatsoever. So they get the Granger off the table. They don't mind. I think they can't even play the Harrod. So
Alpha 7 playing tonight. Alpha 7 will not be playing until Thursday of next week.
We saw we're both the Marcel last time.
By the way, India don't have an English broadcast. You know what I mean.
Like imagine Faramis
what?
Lineup, like super tanky from both these lineups.
What?
I knew that would be your response too.
They're probably gonna pick Faramis or ban the Faramis for themselves. I mean, for the other side.
Kronos is not, dude. They have plenty of India people who from India who want to be casters.
Oh, there's the ban though. I'm surprised they don't want it for
if they had an English test, they've got plenty of people they can go to.
Maybe a Valier at this point, right? Valier, Fredrin, Glue is.
Can you ask them to cast in English? Oh, we want you to offer your MLBB casting. Like I said, I would offer it in there, but I think that would be gate kept by Kronos because he's got a lot of friends who are trying to break into the casting from India. And why would you go with a outsource when you have enough people who speak English over there who are trying to break into it and will probably be cheaper than me too?
For Influence Rage, Louis does even better for Influence Rage rather than Stamina. Yeah, there you go, Valier. I told you guys.
If Stamina win, they'll be like Diamond was the problem. Bro, if you look at the stats, I was even doing my research. I did so much research, even though I even watched North America. So I already had pretty much the standard knowledge of all the teams and the players, but I was doing like extra duty research into it. And Diamond was probably one of the most consistent, best players on Stamina Esports.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know why. I don't know why they traded him out or what's going on with that, but it's kind of crazy.
still take the Uranus.
Like, this is one of those opportunities where I would love to be able to talk with the team and be like, yo, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck was that? Is Diamond okay? Do you guys not like him? Is
They're looking really good. This game 5 draft is coming in clutch for Stamina and Influence Rage.
It's not a single player issue. Yeah, I don't think it's a single player issue either. Bada bing. Bada bada. Bada bada bing bong. Bada bada bing bong.
Kimmy
I don't think this look bad here, to be honest.
Tarizla. See this? Oh my God. I don't think you guys realize how badly Stamina is possibly about to get their ass whooped here. This is the Marcel draft that you want to have. Gwen, Tarizla. Why? Because Marcel can stop them, and immediately as the freaking golden hour stops, Guinevere can jump on them, or Tarizla can jump on them. If Tarizla jumps on them, they're going to bounce into the air, which is going to give Guinevere her Violet Requiem as well. All of these things play off of each other so fucking well. This is what I talk about when I say, like, you need to have a draft for Marcel. Oh man, I wish I could. I want to talk to them in Discord and be like, Trex, oh my God, they're about to get killed. Call somebody.
I was saying anime, like,
gone.
And then they got Glue.
Guinevere and Tarizla
They have.
want to waste their
Who are they getting though?
on Farza in a big Lord fight. They want to try to disrupt Fredrin, right? So
Who?
Yomel's gonna really.
Tarizla's a great counter to Fredrin as well, too. Just on his own. You don't even need the rest of this.
Well, there you have
Tarizla does so much damage and can chunk down armor. Oh, no.
They're locked in. Stamina look like they have a really...
Ain't no way Bruno in pro play. He's been quite successful. The thing is, and I was trying to tell Kronos this yesterday too, don't look at him as somebody who's trying to attack the team members, because he's not. That's not where he shines right now. Where he shines is as sieging damage onto these towers. He will blow away towers like it's nobody's business. And then you have the feathered airstrike to kind of get some of that distance out there to back up the rest of the team as well. And you're gonna have some good sieging potential on the side of Stamina Esports. So you've got two teams who kind of shine in different areas of strategy here.
Stamina Esports taking it the distance against Influence Rage Origins. Who will come out on top?
Risky Ricky already getting up close and personal. They do win out on the lane. And there goes
Dang, last time Ricky played Glue, he went like fucking 0-9.
Personally, I think both teams know they have to try to make. If Lil Rosa has a good game, it could be the win. If Replic has a good game on this off-brand hero, first-time pick in MCT so far, it could definitely be.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm Melissa.
Origins, though, taking things a little bit slow.
I mean, I want to take a look at the emblems as well and see what
do you think about that, Private?
Who are we stopping? I guess we're stopping Instinct from jumping on us? Oh, and Glue, maybe. Triple Purify. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Purify's on Stamina right now.
I think in that case, Replic will have slight bit of a better time, but it's kind of like countered by the Quantum Charge, right? So it's a give and take.
Oh, damn. Did he get that?
The one good thing for Stamina Esports, they got 3 Purifies. And on the other hand...
Oh, bye! Ricky! Not this again. Oh, God, not like this. Oh, no.
Here we go.
Ricky over or under 10? That's horrible.
I know I can land this, get the knock up, and hit a Violent Requiem. So Stamina Esports needs to keep tabs. Ricky, who always seems to be the one to get cut off.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh!
Look at the damage already.
No ultimate for Astro yet. Oh, Dez able to get it. Instinct comes in the back end. Oh, there goes my penalty zone. Well,
and the
That was
throw.
Damn, I'm gonna look like a liar here because the suboptimal team is using this strategy, and they're getting fucking whooped.
Early game damage for a utility jungle. A Fredrin is scary. That appraisal's wrath.
Maybe not a bad death for a glue.
Early game. It lands on a 2 or 3 people. You take enough damage, you dish it back. It is huge.
Yeah, well, last time that was a oof.
I mean, take a look. You can see
Two marksmans.
There's gonna be a lot of pounce on him, so
so the last time they used a strat like this, they had Chang'e in the mid lane. So while the golden hour was out there as well, Chang'e just threw a meteor shower out there, and as soon as it ended, like the entirety of the meteor shower hit you all at once.
The 1v1 is still probably going to be even, Steven. Going to come down to the micros and who's going to hit their item power spikes much faster. And in this case, it's probably going to be Lil Rosa, because look at him. He's just double laning the entire time. Right now, he goes in, probably going to get the mid lane, and then goes back into the gold. So he's getting more gold in his pocket, able to move much faster compared to Replik.
Yeah, I think Ray Georgian knows.
I'm not a big fan. I don't know what this Melissa pick was about against the Bruno.
Again, like what we've seen all of these games so far, want to play.
Oh, Maracucho. Bro, what was that jump? Oh, God. Oh, God. Bro. What?
Doing great. We're doing great. We're still doing great.
I wanted this at least to be competitive. Maracucho, like, they both go into that bush. They're immediately spotted by Ricky. And Maracucho still decides to try to jump at Ricky, gets stunned, then gets an ult on his head. It's like, bro, what? There were so many points at that point where you should have just been like, oh, okay, abort. We've been found out. It's like, no, we're going to still try it.
The jig is up. The jig is up.
And we're already seeing the
Maracucho tilted.
Bringing you back in. Yomel drops a feathered airstrike.
That would probably be the only reason.
Ooh, Ricky used the flicker.
Flickers on harm's way, you could say it. Cuddles and Muddles combination gets knocked up with a Wild Requiem as well. A lot of damage being dished on her. Ricky's trying to survive. I think he's trying to make it out of there. Dez slowing.
Oh my God, Ricky.
And this is what we're looking about. Nice spatial migration, getting 2 members.
Dude, this is making me upset because they're losing with a really OP composition.
They need to get that 3-4 item power spike, and Stamina Esports are making sure they don't get to that point.
Yeah, but as long as if Ray Georgians doesn't fully
2K.
yeah, they can't win a fight right now. This is not their time to shine at all. Don't let the gold get you away. That's the win con, right? It's true, man. Stamina Esports, on the other hand, just keep this pace. Look for little plays. But where does Stamina Esports always kind of lack? Translating kills to towers, right? Translating objectives to towers. So Stamina Esports, though they are winning, use this 2K gold lead to take a gold lane tower. Use this 2K gold lead to push in and cut off a lane.
Wow. Oh, wow. He walked him underneath the golden hour, and he couldn't get off of his head until he was already underneath the tower. Poor Ricky. That was crazy.
Unfortunate.
Oh, poor Ricky.
Close to a 2K goal lead.
Yeah, and glowing wand now in for Yomel, so a bit more damage. Glowing wand into the hands of Ricky as well for a little bit of damage, a little bit of burn, a little bit of something. Feathered airstrike does come down though at the turtle pit, maybe a little bit early.
Astro.
Oh wow.
Able to get out of harm's way. Now
we're gonna have a good penalty zone come out here. We don't have the ultimate though, because he just used it, right? Yeah, he doesn't have the ultimate. Dez gets it again. See, bro, you use this golden hour. Here it comes. But where's the rest of the team? What are we going to be able to do to capitalize on it? Nothing.
Stamina Esports are looking to bounce, and Ricky gets the split. The damage is not enough to get the clear in the mid lane. Rage Origins will have to concede.
Damn, these motherfuckers really said, how hard can that comp be? We'll do it.
I say that I felt like last game, whenever Stamina Esports had the Marcel, I felt like Rage Origins could have done okay with the Fredrin. And now we're seeing exactly why it can work well. Because the thing is it doesn't matter if
you grinding to Rizla?
damage on the Kimmy.
On your stream again? Is he is manaless now. Yeah, I know. I haven't been in XP lane in a while.
So Rage Origins at this point, was it a draft issue again? Do they still have a possible win con in this game?
I don't feel like this is a draft issue. I feel like this is a player issue. The engagements from Maracucho are ridiculous. Not just that, but Marcel's getting caught too. He uses his golden hour defensively before we have an objective fight, and now he doesn't have it for objectives. And it's like, okay, what do you expect to happen? You're losing the entire point of this composition before we even get into turtle fights.
Astro has not had the best series. Like Influence Rage Origin, it's been Maracucho, it's been Replic.
It's a draft issue in the sense that the team doesn't know how to play the draft. Maracucho is a Dez fan confirmed. Jesus, guys. Game over. I think it's it's already over.
But if they find the right opportunity, the right moment, I think Influence Rage can make the comeback. But so far, Stamina Esports look solid. It's easier.
It was a draw. You missed it. It was a draw. First in the history of ML. She called him the La Mumu. La Mumu.
Real. 5 games, 3 pauses so far.
I think next series might be 5 as well.
Yeah, guys. Yeah.
It might be 5 as well. I can see that, yeah.
10 p.m. on the East Coast right now, 7 p.m. on the West Coast. We're hanging.
What happens during these pauses? Are they using ChatGPT? Who do you mean? The casters? Nah. We get told that there's a pause. Sometimes we'll be told why. But for the most part, they're just going to tell us that we're going back to the main scene, so that we know that they're going to be able to see our faces. So we like put our drink down or stop stuffing our faces, and then just fill the time until we're able to get back into the game. Oh, the players? I think this is mostly because of lag. 90% of the pauses you see are probably because of like huge lag that's happening with the player.
If Replic can do something here, Little Rose as well is going to dish out some crit damage. If Replic's gonna have a time to pop off, it's gonna have to be with the range. Rage Origins cannot be the engagement.
Dude, yeah, Replix has been a non-factor in this entire match. This fucking Melissa, bro. I don't even know what the thinking was to pick that. Had they used Granger already?
I mean, yeah, that's one way to look at it, but again, who's gonna stop the?
I feel like I'd rather see a Clint than a Melissa.
So much the high ground. You know, this time Rage Origins are going against the high ground. This time they're Anakin. So
who the fuck uses AI? How to combat? Hey Grok, how do I defeat glue? As a Kimmy, what do I want to do against the glue? Help me out, ChatGPT.
And you can see, right, the slight bit of a difference.
Yeah, I don't think Stamina. They're gonna have to really.
Was not able to do that. Feather Airstrike comes in just to zone them away from the Lord as well, and I think Stamina Esports.
Winter Crown is the only way. Oh, Maracucho got brute force breastplate. That's crazy. Is he going all Oh.
And one of the big downfalls to this Guinevere, Rage Origins unable to really do the big split push thing. Yes, Maracucho's up there right now, but that's why they haven't been able to alleviate the off lanes. There's been no
so I don't understand. Is the Gwen going full defense? I feel like you've lost the game when your jungler Gwen is getting all defense. Brute force breastplate.
Holy defense is there, and again, another problem about the Melissa is the wave clear is not the best. It's so slow. It's too late. The Violet.
Oh, bye, Maracucho.
You know, but Stamina Esports wanna make a sandwich out of him.
Dez isn't even stressing. He's like, yeah, you get your Violent Requiem. It's fine. I'll take it to the face. No issues, no problem.
Breastplate gives damage and anti-CC good against the comp. Breastplate gives damage and anti-CC? What?
Not something we would expect.
I thought it gives you movement speed and physical defense. MLBB items.
We're seeing Rage Origins fall a little bit apart in the final.
Come on.
In the final stretch. When it becomes a marathon, we're seeing
defense.
better.
Brute force breastplate. 20 physical defense, 10% cooldown reduction, brute force. Each second after dealing damage, gain extra adaptive attack and 2% movement speed for 4 seconds, up to 6 stacks. Adaptive attack and 2. Gain 25 extra control duration reduction at full stacks. Only at full stacks though. That's crazy. Adaptive attack.
Get hyper aggressive and not even like maybe he picks up the rose gold meteor, you know, something
up
like
to
that,
6
but
stacks.
He doesn't need a wind of nature. He doesn't need anything like that, you know. It's just a rose gold meteor, get a little bit of magic just in case Maracucho gets you. But
no. I think you're right.
I mean, he might just.
There's been a lot of changes to a lot of these items.
With like a bot or just something ridiculous, you know, just to be super aggressive and listen. We're gonna go all in on this next fight.
It's tenacity moves, movement speed, and some damage. No. The brute force does it too.
Look at Replik, he had to use the Inspire. So now they've used up all their resources and Dez is trying to march in. Instinct comes in as well. Yomel is in position.
Oh, nice.
Influence Rage Origins find a way to back off. And now the Lord is up for contest. And I think Stamina Esports still have control of the map.
Yeah. The problem is Little Rosa is on top side along with Dez. This Rage Origins try to burst this down. That's what they're going to go for.
Okay. Wow. You just lost your jungler.
Take a lot of damage. Look at those.
Bro, Maracucho was not meant to play this Gwen. I feel there's no way they practiced this composition before they pulled this out.
There's no way you can penetrate through it. Nox has to be the one to dish out the damage. And I don't think he's built a Sky Piercer even. So it's not going to benefit the fact that a lot of HP on the side of Desh just cannot be executed. And this is why I was saying, like, maybe Leslie would have had a slight better chance, but you know, we're already 13 minutes deep.
Leslie
no point talking about that right now.
against
somehow for Rage Origins if they want to rackets.
I don't know if would Leslie work here?
Again, Rage Origins. You can't go when there's a Fars on the field. You can't be the one to jump in first. You gotta wait for some of those.
This is my rank teammates.
You have to let Stamina Esports be the ones to attack. You have a great composition to kite and keep distance, and they're just continuing.
All right, boys, wrap it up for Stamina Esports. Beautiful feathered airstrike. Oh wow! Oh, in the back line, they're gonna have to wings by wings away. Caw-caw.
Goes in, gets a nice golden hour, catching 2 members, but they don't have the damage because Replik got caught.
Down goes Replik. 0, 1, and 2. Bro, that Melissa pickup. Oh. It's a wrap, boys. Stamina Esports, walk away. Or not. There it goes. Lane sucks, but you need the tank shred. Leslie does true damage. Yeah, but I feel like sometimes her usefulness in team fights can be pretty harsh. Can I fast forward past this to get to the Leviathan match?
People questioned if they were even going to beat U2 yesterday. I think most of us felt kind of like Stamina might be able to get it, but it was pretty 50-50. I don't think a lot of people thought they were going to take this dub off of Influence Rage. And at this point, like I said earlier today, the team seems to be getting better and better.
Yes, and you know, with a best of 5, that last game, how much did Global Ben have to, you know,
how did I lose with that CC team? Dude, they kept catching the Gwen. I'm not sure that Maracucho is really comfortable on the Gwen because there's a lot of points that he got caught. I'm just like, bruh. And they never had, there was never an opportunity for them to even have full ults at any one of the objective fights.
These lore contests, and you can see it there. It's unfortunate, and it was a really fast game. Stamina wanted to win.
Yeah, they were ready to finish things up, and they had a composition to be able to do that. You get the Fredrin. Once again, you know, we said it, the Fredrin Bruno. And Dez shows that, like, maybe this was a pick for the end. I've been waiting for it to come out. I knew it was going to be a solid pick, and they were able to make it work right when it mattered. And even with Influence Rage thinking they had the upper hand of, okay, we know they kind of want the Fredrin here. We're going to take the Guinevere as the counter. Stamina makes it feel like that Guinevere was just useless. Matakucho, once again, 2 games in a row, couldn't play at all.
Gwen was going for Queen Wings third. She was going for a hella defense because she kept getting picked off. Like I said, I don't think Matakucho understood how to use Gwen. And built it like, don't you, when you're playing her as jungle, I feel like you're going for mostly damage items.
That's why I said, like, I'm not really a big fan of this Melissa. Okay, you can get the kills onto French and you're able to close the distance onto Lil Rosa in this Bruno, but how are you gonna take down the glue? You're gonna spend the inspire, the cuddles, the muddles combination along with the go away just to take down one member, and even then you weren't able to get Ricky, right? So maybe, I mean,
Desire, what's going on?
in this case, yeah,
You have to, or you can't do objective.
the true damage, the burst is gonna start.
You need
showing,
damage.
and then maybe a Ricky
Who did they have? Yeah,
combo skill where you gotta use it along with the inspired to get the kills, right? It's just there. It's a basic attack that will keep racking up, and you know, it's just poke after poke after poke, and you add it along with the Kimmy, and next thing you know, Maracucho can jump in, get that finishing blow. But hey, you know, coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's not gonna.
I feel like the Kimmy and the Melissa, there might have been better choices for those positions too as well. But it still feels like none of that matters if your Gwen keeps on getting caught. And the before objective, same thing with Astro.
Ricky, after they make their substitutions with Song coming in, I'm not sure if they're gonna go with Song or Ricky next week, but they look super solid after Lil Rosa came in, right?
I mean, even before, they won their game 1, right? Stamina Esports. Or no, they lost game 1, won game 2.
Holy moly, I just found a $100 gift card I purchased 2 years ago. Dude, Spirited, I thought you were like a YouTube comment that I see on all the shorts where the first pinned comment is, holy moly, this account really gives out free $100 gift cards. It's like, oh my God, Spirited has been hacked.
To see him pull off a jungle and get the MVP on something.
Has Dez's team played Area 7 yet? Or Area 7. I'm so stupid. Alpha 7. Let me check the stats.
We've seen a lot of highs and lows of Dez today. A lot of highs and lows of Dez today. It has been a journey.
Hey, look who's finally got that MVP again.
But Stamina Esports, they're like the underdogs that you can't help but root for, because every time it seems like the pressure is max on, they somehow squeeze through.
All right. I don't know that they have, but I also don't think that Alpha 7's going to get beat by Dez's team.
That retribution on Dez, it's been clean. He's been demon time on that today. And again, looking at his build too, right? The radiant armor, and the other thing, the Chastis Pauldron. Like, that's another way to counter this Melissa right now. So, like, Melissa did get a buff, yes, but it's a late game hero that needs a snowball to kind of get the win, and it's good against.
No, Stamina Esports have never played Alpha 7 North. That's actually a really interesting little bit of Jeopardy knowledge for you guys there.
First marksman is the way to go. DPS, I mean, yeah, carry, maybe Moskov to a certain extent, but Melissa is just not going to be it.
He said use Runestone. Ooh, does Runestone have
That's
it?
definitely a journey, Layla.
I was just gonna say, amazing best of 3, and you know, unfortunately for Rage Origins, they will be dropping down to the lower bracket where they're gonna have to fight through many matches before they can see grand finals. And for Stamina, you know, they're gonna be sit comfortably going into phase 3. Do we know who they will be facing though?
Yeah, they're gonna be up against Alpha 7. Oh wait, no, Influence Rage
or the Night
Stamina?
Horse. Oh, sorry, Stamina.
Stamina goes against Alpha 7. They're enough.
Okay.
Yes.
or they're on like top side of upper bracket.
Right. So any of those two teams are definitely, I would be thinking a little bit nerve-wracking to face. Definitely a Alpha 7.
This is where Layla asks like a crazy question. Like, what do you think the first 3 picks of Stamina Esports are going to be against the match in Alpha 7? And it's like,
Can we say
Boxia? Suyo?
They did get number 1 seed though, right? They did get number 1 seed, and
the number 1
the other
seeded
thing
team.
is, yes, and like a lot of fans have been asking for this matchup, right? And I think finally we get to see it. That's coming out next.
A lot of fans have been asking for this matchup. Who's been asking for this matchup? Not a goddamn person. There's not a person on Stamina's side who thinks that they line up against Alpha 7. And I don't think Alpha 7...
Throughout the entire competition, will they continue to evolve against Alpha 7? That's the big question. Because if they don't, Alpha 7 is just gonna, we've seen what they can do against compositions that don't,
Hi, Private. Hope you've been well. Hey, Desire. What's going on, man?
Play their own tempo and
Whoever has that...
Yeah, and what... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, you go.
Oh, no, you finish what you have to say first.
Okay, I think if Stamina Esports, it's less than a matter of draft and compositions. It's more a matter of like execution, right? Because I do think the drafts that they're making are simple but very well put together.
Alpha 7 North versus Stamina. It's going to be an intense match next week. Okay.
Face up against Alpha 7. You don't want to get too crazy. You don't want to get too off the walls. You want to keep it simple and just try to win the game through skill, right? And that's where I think influence rates started to fall apart there towards the end of that last series. Their drafts got too off the bar. They weren't able
Isn't
to
LCS dying?
hold it together, and Stamina just every draft was just boom, we know what we're doing, boom, we know what we're doing, front to back, box, make sure our mage and our gold lane are in a good spots, or Dez has something that he can pop off with.
I mean, it's less popular, but it's much more together and solid than ML Esports. I kind of dude, I was talking about this I think during the first week of Mobile Legends. I wish I was a League of Legends fans because of how they treat their esports and how professional everything is, including their Worlds event. Hey, it's the coach.
Stamina Esports. First of all, congratulations on the win. And it was a very intense series. We have best of 5, all 5 games, especially with so much pressure surrounding these playoff matches. My first question for you would be, what do you think was the biggest factor that helped your team secure the victory today?
I feel like my player all mentality is very good, even though we are in the 1-2 score, but they still can manage it and go through to another match, and we can win the match in the end. So I really grateful that I have them and they can play.
ML ain't financially there, are they?
Like it.
Follow up or
Coach Bear. Coach Bear looks like he hasn't been sleeping. That's fucked up, man. Hopefully with this victory, he gets a good night's sleep for the week.
What's with the lineup? Why so many changes, right? We had Diamond before, he was playing well, and then Lil Rosa comes in, he's playing well, and yesterday Lil Rosa played amazing, and then all of a sudden today you start with Diamond, you get Lil Rosa. Is he your trump card? What's going on? Are they fighting? Did Lil Rosa have a date or something? He was late to the game?
Yeah, to be honest, Rosa is the main roster in our team. But I just want to give Diamond a chance to play and giving him some play time. And in the end, and I feel like Rosa is more suitable with a team. Then I just bring him back to the team to play with us in the match 3.
Oh wow! So Rosa was the main roster.
Ask 2 questions then, because I want to follow up on that. Will coming into
the head coach's hairline goes back every time the team loses.
Or are you gonna kind of stick with starting off with
that is fucked up.
I
mean, you don't have to say
that is fucked up, dude.
Maybe like use both.
I I think for now still not sure, but we're gonna have a scrim later. But I think we probably might play with.
I can't even talk because I think my hairline's about the same probably.
Tricks. Well, just off of that, back. What about Song now? You got Song as an addition, right, to the team, the new roamer. So is he gonna play? Is Ricky gonna play? There's been a lot of changes at Stamina Esports. We're asking questions.
We have questions.
You guys did this. Yeah, you guys did this. So you can blame us.
Yeah, I also know like we have a lot of teams, but I mean like I'm a head coach, so I want for the best for my team. That's why we always try to find the best way how to win the games. But for Song, maybe for now we're not sure. Maybe he just our secret card. So just let's see it later when we fight Alpha 7.
Oh,
Tricks.
that will be interesting.
I'll let Layla have. There's only one more question. I'll let Layla finish things up.
One more question. Do you have the time for the one more question?
Yeah, I do. You're going up against Alpha 7 next week. That's the real topic here. Any words to them? Anything you want to say? What you're going up against the number 1 seeded team next week. Give us something. How do you feel about the match?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be an interesting match because like we already fought them in the scrims and we really feel they are really strong team. So yeah, just good luck, have fun, and just give our best later in the tournaments.
Oh, I would have preferred a wrestling style shoot interview to fucking Alpha 7. So what you gonna do, brother, when Stamina runs wild on you, brother, with these 23-inch pythons strangle around you, brother? Dude, I couldn't be a coach. It'd be over.
Yeah,
sorry,
so
Layla,
from
we get excited sometime. The two of us, we get really excited.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Great question at the end, though. Yes, we do want to kind of see where they are in terms of mentality or how ready they are to go up against a
So replace Trex again.
And, definitely, do you think Song would be a sub?
Message Pika to be part of the Canada stuff. What? Why? Is he he's the
last night, you're starting
the Canadian ML1?
Like I think, which isn't always bad,
Yeah.
So we'll see. It almost sounds like Diamond. And
So you could be the coaching staff.
That's how it is on a lot of sports.
I don't think my knowledge is up there. Honestly, I would love to gain. I would love to like sit in with Rosa and Alpha 7 a little bit with like a notebook and like go through some of their drafting and pick Rosa's brain about stuff.
Let's just take a little moment for
Sir Rose, yeah, Sir Rose, not Rosa.
So today's broadcast is proudly supported by Runestone.gg.
He's thinking about Little Rosa replacing Diamond.
Yeah, it's on my mind.
Gaming from real-time live fan tools to Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So be sure to check out Runestone.gg and see how they're helping to power the next generation.
I think it's funny too because if you see the PH casters, I don't know if they're conscientious about their hairline, but for some reason every single one of the PH casters now has like a comb over where the hair hangs like in front of their face, and I'm like, guys, aging happens, let it happen.
You and your team, if you think you have what
no, don't let
I'm
it
hip. Hello, MOBA Legends fellow kids.
And get that registration in. And next, I just want to make sure that
probably a current trend in PH. Yeah, it has to be because I feel like every single caster is doing it, and it's almost, bro. And maybe it's the military in me, but the messiness of it like drives me fucking crazy. Like in between breaks, I would take out a comb and I would brush their hair. I'd be like, no, just fix it.
I do not see many of you guys in the official channel, so make sure you go to that on the YouTube and TikTok for a chance to win our diamond drop. And what is it? Sponsored by Bonox. We have the diamond drops, the mod in the chat will be engaging with the viewers in terms of prompts, questions. Make sure you engage with the mod. Tell them your ideas, your great answers, and you might just have the chance to win the diamonds. So there will be 200 diamonds giving out per round of diamond drops, and then there's gonna be 10 chances in each of the channels. So with all that said, amazing first series, and we're now gonna just go into a break. We're gonna go into a 3-minute break so that we'll see you back here for the second series.
Hi, fan of cat, kitty cat. Sorry guys, I had to pop outside real quick. I saw 2 fire trucks like roll past my parking lot. I'm like, uh-oh. Need to make sure I'm not burning. At least not my building. The Auroran skin just looks like Zeshian. It really does, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, because of her forehead design.
Kronos has some hair to spare. Yeah, that's what we should do. Just grab hair from Kronos. Ooh, I'm really excited about this. I'm so glad that what was that? Was that 4 hours? 5 hours maybe? They earned themselves a 3-minute break, bro.
Jesus, only a 3-minute break?
Yep.
That's just enough to go to the bathroom, get a glass of water, and come back.
That's if you get lucky.
Damn, it was 4 hours. Latam working conditions.
For each minute, you get 1 minute break.
I wish my work gave me that. Finals need a LAN. There will be a LAN. It will. I think we discussed this, Refrono. There will be a live event for the grand finals and the finals. The only problem though is I do not think the casters will be live. I think the teams will. If the casters are live, it's probably, I guarantee it's probably going to be the Spanish or the Portuguese casters that will be live. I don't know how you guys cast for hours on end. I'm about to just call it a night just watching. Dude, it's something different with casting. Because I manually bring in the energy for it. But even watching, now, sometimes I'll find myself falling asleep, just and I would never do that during cast. And I've always even for if there's been times when I've cast for 12 hours, I can still keep the energy up.
Have you guys see them here, so
how many years have you been casting?
I hope you guys are back as well, viewers. I also want to take this chance to thank the Indonesian and the Philippine viewers.
It's going to be very expensive for a production team to fly 2 teams from NA to South America. They will take a hit on their profit.
Make sure you give us a like if you okay? And make sure to do it on the official channel as well. All right. So
when I'm streaming, I'm dead silent because I don't have anything to say. Just sit there, staring.
Leviathan versus Vendetta. What are we looking at? How are we feeling about
Whoopi still has, dude, that's the joke I made yesterday. I'm like, look at Whoopi sitting here in his picture, all smiles against these hardened, freaking grizzled veterans of Mobile Legends who've lost their light and their smile. Whoopi still sitting there with that big ear-to-ear smile in his face.
That was against Leon. So now going up against the fourth seed Vendetta, right? So
was up against Leon.
it was up. Well, I'm not saying anything, but they were seed 8. Okay, so now is it gonna be twice as hard because Vendetta is
Mr. Potato.
Seed 4? Okay, so
there you go.
So what do we see? What do we see for?
I have a question for you.
One over her now.
Turtle Beviz. So one, the game is scaled down so fights happen faster and can end faster. The whole point of a mobile version of a MOBA in Mobile Legends is so that everything happens faster. His T is on the roster, boys. He's put back down the coach hat and he is on the roster as the roam. So we want these matches to last 15 minutes. I don't even think you get out of the early game in League in 15 minutes. So that's point one. So everything's going to scale a lot faster as a Mobile Legends hero. 2, the turtle does not just give you gold. It also gives you shield, which gives you priority when it comes to like a lot of fights. So you got a lot of people who want to get the turtle so that they can have the advantage in a fight. I know in other games it gives you, I think we're not going to mention, but it gives you I believe damage, a lot of damage for your entire team. So it's always like a big fight to get it so that you can always turn around and get and get that fight. Look at that big old smile on him. Look at him. He is Whoopi. Oh, I don't have my headphones in. Hold on, sorry. Give me a second. Thank you, Zena. How you doing, love? Guys, we are graced with the presence of the South AMER tournament hostess with the mostest, Zena Lily. Everybody put your hands together for her. Let me get my little... All right, I'll be right back. Let me go get my juice, and then I'll listen to your question. I don't have my headphones in. Give me a second.
Showed up so many times, has done such a great job. But let's see what Leviathan has to say in one of our videos.
Mage Churubami, Gold Kisler, EXP Nat, Tank, Shark. There we go.
Did you catch that? He said tank. He didn't say roam. He said tank. So very important. And also we see what he prefers in terms of what kind of roam he likes, right? Sad for me. Obviously, he doesn't like the supports.
What's your dream team, Layla?
My dream team?
She wants King Kong, Kyrie,
Carl TZ.
They can't both be on the
just
team.
Give me 4 junglers. Just
Well, would they ever, right? Kyrie and King Kong? I don't think so.
All right, I'm back.
Not even for Layla. Okay, so
are you speaking chaotic? Because I cannot hear you.
Coming up for Vendetta and Leviathan.
I was speaking. I was just asking you a question, then I'm like, oh, that makes sense of why you couldn't hear me before of me asking you a question.
Vendetta, right? And Vendetta with that interesting.
What was your question?
Replacement.
How long have you been casting?
Since 22.
That's a little different. So who's gonna be listening? Are they gonna be listening to coach? Obviously.
Question: was there a roster adjustment period before the start of the playoffs? Yes. Leviathan got their rosters in at the time that they needed to be able to fit in Whoopi. Vendetta did not switch their roster until the very end, so they weren't allowed to use T until today.
Last time we saw a big sub happen for Vendetta, things did not work out well. It's when they took that loss to Influence Rage. Tarzan wasn't part of the team. It was Ashley coming in, but still, we've noticed that when some key players do exit out, Vendetta has a bad night. Don't get me wrong, T's a great player, but how long has it been since he's been in a competitive professional game? We're not talking scrims. We're not talking anything like that. It's been a while. It's probably been like 7 months. Let's be honest. It's probably been since last spring. So it's been a while.
You say that, but Woomfy had his first professional game last night, and he started with a fucking fanny. I don't want to hear any excuses. Let's go, T. All right, both my chats. Who do you guys have, Leviathans or Vendetta? Damn, that's a lot of Filipinos on both of those teams.
Yeah. But then in terms of like gameplay, I think still Yato, right?
These dudes are saying no coach, like Tyrant is an actual coach for Leviathan. T is Chinese, is he?
Let's see if there's a little bit of battling back and forth between them.
Oh wow, the Leviathan love is strong in my chat.
Now he's the man Yato.
Personally, I think Vendetta is cuter.
T and Yato used to be inseparable. Also, let me throw something else out. T and Yato used to be like, they were always on teams together. Merciless too. Old Area 77, classic Area 77. Yato taking down the old team. From friends to foe.
Then you will have, you know, T and Yato doing the mage roam rotation, which will be good, right? If they already.
How come they don't have a coach? T was supposedly the coach for Vendetta. T was originally the coach for Vendetta. I forgot who they lost here. Oh, yeah, their roam is gone for some reason. Ashley had to play for Vendetta last week or 2 weeks ago. So, yeah, they've had a problem when it comes to roams. The good thing is T is actually a great roam. But neither of these, I guess neither of them have really a good coach. Tyrant is not a coach. Tyrant is just up there to have his name up there. He does. I guarantee you, he is not coaching or running any type of draft for these teams.
The team like went from bench during playoffs last time, and now we have Whoopi entering during playoffs and being a star player on the team.
Isn't Ashley signed with the women's team? That is correct.
Sorry,
all thanks to Yato.
Full circle. Nice full circle.
I'm nerding out on team lore.
There's like no coach in NA. Sir Rose is a coach for North America. He's on Alpha 7. He's probably one of the only legit coaches. I mean, I'm not sure how much T was actually coaching the team, but he's got a lot of experience. So I don't know that maybe he wasn't having inputs for it. It's just because he's been on this thing. The Tyrant is like a manager, like Aiko is, like G the Aiko is for the North American teams. Sir Rose is a good coach. There's like no coach in it. Yeah. What's going on, Dranch?
I think now Harley.
Oh, I'm excited about this match, bro.
We have, you know, the Harley was very good early season. I will say we have found answers to the Harley.
All right, what do we got? What do we got? Not Boxia.
Pick the Harley here. They do go
Zushin? They do that? Okay, because so then we have to pick up Zushin, right? Do we really think we can take on a Zushin? If we do that for the Harley, do we want the Zushin and the Kalea?
They're golding. Make it extra hard for them.
They're not gonna pick Lily. They're gonna pick
Or the Zushin, you've got T. Can you use Zushin in the show?
Yeah, but Harley's a problem for Zushin, man.
Yeah, Harley is a problem for Zushin. Oh, we go with the Zushin and Uranus. That's interesting. I don't know why Uranus. I feel like is Uranus just going to be there to body block?
But they already have jungle, and normally that's like strictly a anti-Fred pick. Strictly a anti-Fred pick, I feel like.
But what do you go here? Lapu plus Claude, not even Claude. Lapu plus maybe Kalea carry. just to make sure they don't get a Kalea on the other side, or even Hylos plus something. Sora, since Jushin's picked up, there Sora comes in. Sora plus Valentina, maybe? Or not Valentina, Sora plus Eve. Sora plus Eve.
Sora plus Eve.
Range, it is probably your best answer. It's a little passive.
I feel like that's not going to be able to chase on a Zushin.
There you go. Harriet?
Maybe, but then you lack jungle. Do you pick a jungler now?
Then it's Leomord. If they go jungle, Leomord. If they go gold lane, Harriet, right? One of the two.
Leomord. It's tough because Leviathan can still flex the Sora into gold if they want to. They have so much. Leviathan definitely has an advantage, I think, in terms of just coming into second phase. Their first phase was pretty easy.
Dang, I hope they don't crush them. I hope this is a close match, at least.
Options, or do we go jungle here and lose some gold options? It's tough.
I mean, in gold, they have Harriet and Claude, right? Those are the two options. I think Claude or Harriet, both are good. Never mind. Forget about it. We go jungle Suyo. Not great against the Harley, but still overall.
I don't like Suyo here.
Tarzan, you can't really ask anyone better to play it. And you know what? Won't be a rookie going up against the king of the jungle, Tarzan.
You guys asked him this the other day, right? Are you ready to take on the king of the jungle?
Lord galore.
Lord galore. I need a shirt that says that.
That's the phrase right there. Lord galore today.
I'm all about the lore. Do it for the lore.
Exactly.
I think
what if Whoopi gets one over? Oof.
Well, you know, that's what we're so excited to see with this series. Whoopi coming in and really see what he has to offer as a jungle, and if he can play, you know, up against these veteran players. So very excited to see that.
I mean, I think so far he's, like you said yesterday, he only went up against the 8th seed team yesterday. No biggie. He's going up against VTA today. This is the real challenge. I'm just quoting Layla. All right, guys, don't attack my Instagram.
Yeah.
But no, it's true. And the tests are only going to get harder from here. Leviathan has had a very rocky road. They came in my opinion, I was putting Leviathan as like top 2. You know?
Yeah.
Top 3, top 4 at least. And they've had a hard fall, but that was their chance to maybe prove themselves. Glue gets banned out on the blue side. There's that Harith ban, which I'm kind of surprised about because VTA gets gold pick up front here, right? They get the opportunity for first pick gold.
So what are they doing? Are they going to go with, I feel like Leviathan go carry? No, Suyo can close the distance on carry. Ah, dude, I don't even know what you do here.
I don't like the carry against the Eve. Inside the RWM just doesn't fare well. But
they honestly
just
could have
because the
banned
is present.
the carry.
True.
This carry could be a pick for Leviathan here. But even then, it's not too great against the Jushin and the Suyo.
There you go, Claude.
Yeah, I would have banned the Claude, honestly, if I'm Leviathan.
Allow me to lead the charge. Your team is picking.
A lot of early pressure.
Oh, so that means Uranus is going to be in the XP lane?
No Khalid to respond. Kalea, right? No, Kalea is going to get bullied by the Jushin. By the Uranus, too. No Hylos even. So this is really well drafted from BTA.
Dude, I feel like
but you just banned out the carry, so
Kalea would have been a good pick for Vendetta.
Cho, maybe. Promise played a good Cho.
Taking good picks. What is that?
It is good. It's a deny.
Cho. Oh.
I guess so.
Okay.
T is the Rome, right? T's picking up Rome.
Yep.
I feel like VTA is gonna have a hard time. They're goaling. Oh.
Yeah, where do they even go here? I'm surprised they didn't.
Granger. Bruno.
A Ruby. No, wait, no. They need a gold line. My bad. I'm thinking Rome.
Bruno? I don't know, Bruno. Bruno. There it is. Yep.
Bruno's coming back. He's becoming popular again. It's just game 1. Yeah, right? It's game 1 and a best of 5.
Yep.
What are we talking?
How do we feel about it, Layla?
I mean, they did great with the Sora and Cho comp last time, so I'm assuming they're gonna do great this time with the same composition again, right? I think that yesterday they had the the Sora and Cho team comp as well. So.
All right.
Tarzan
I don't like the new design of Bruno. Well, you know what? Maybe the new design of Bruno doesn't like you. Did you ever think of that?
The juicing, we know juicing is just annoying to deal with, and that's why she gets banned.
I'm just kidding.
But they let it through, so let's hope
Please don't
Vendetta
leave
has
me.
a great game so that they don't waste that pick here.
Well, we're gonna find
Hilda good to invade Harley. Yeah, but you've got the Cho there, which can really upset the Hilda.
A little bit of an expectation, but against the king of the jungle, Tarzan, I don't know. But at the same time, the BAM duo is not gonna be there present for Vendetta. T's gotta pull up with.
Oh, dude, this is gonna be a challenge for Woomfy.
It's the second series of the night.
I'm sorry. I feel like Leviathan's gonna fucking whoop their asses, bro.
This is a best of 5 game.
I don't know how they're gonna do it with a Zushin on the enemy team. Oh dear, T. Bye, T. Oh God, T.
Promised it yesterday, and he's doing the same thing today. Being a problem from whoever it is gonna be. And Trex, you were talking about if T can, hang around with the pressure that's on him. He's having a difficult time.
Can he hang with the big dogs still, right? Is he
still
capable?
The big dogs, can he hang?
Do what he needs to do is he still a big dog? Because he was a big dog. I mean, he's a little guy, but he's a big dog in the land of Dawn. I don't know. I think T might actually be a gold medalist. I can't remember. Not everyone's a gold medalist at this point.
Yato.
T, Yato, Baj, Zane?
Yeah, I think so, right? T was gold at that time?
Was that no. T was gold. I can't remember. There's so many.
Can't remember. Let me look it up. Don't worry about it.
Look it up. I'll talk for a bit. I'll yap.
Yeah.
HyperX Arena. Anyways, take a look at it. Leviathan.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really interesting to see.
Whoopi does have a small advantage, right? Because I will say that the Harith can do a good job against the Suyo. Vendetta, on the other hand, need to look for early pressure. They want to get Tarzan ahead. They want to maybe even get a kill onto Whoopi.
I hear somebody's dog barking in the background.
We have seen the Suyo.
Oh, is that Belle? I'm sorry, you're fine. I thought it was coming from the stream. I'm like, somebody's dog on the stream?
If some Sky Piercer stacks start coming in.
Bye, Melon. Oh no.
ISO already going to get an advantage, possibly some gold plating here. A gold laner for a turtle.
That's expensive, and T was EXP at that point when they won gold.
T was EXP.
Yato, Baj,
T, Baj,
ISO, T, Zane.
And Zane.
Yeah.
The squad. That was the squad.
That was an upset too, wasn't it, that season, because of how star studded. Yeah.
Up against Outplay.
Last minute.
Right?
Last minute lineup too. It was definitely one of those games that one of those series that you definitely wanted to watch. But of course, at the same time, Churobami out for the count.
All right.
Oh, merciless. Merciless.
Lead already. Whoopi 1-0 and 0. It's a good start. Fun fact also, Promise was part of Outplay. Pretty sure Promise was part of Outplay that match. He had to fill in because Yureshi could not make it. Lore galore, baby.
It was EXP.
It's pretty much, it's almost that, like, it's crazy that all those players right now are playing from that grand finals, but hey, whatever. A lot of y'all don't remember it. To the viewers out there,
what happened to Sharks team? Sharks team is Alpha 7 North. They are first place coming into the playoffs, so they gotta bye until phase 3. Phase 3 starts next week on Thursday. So whoever wins, well, actually, I believe Stamina Esports will face Alpha 7 North next week on Thursday. So basically the reason that you're not seeing Sharks team is because they did so good that they placed so high that they made it all the way to phase 3 already.
Is this what Vendetta should be doing though? Like when does their pop-off point happen? Because you need something to happen for Tarzan here at some point, right?
You need Uranus to start racking up those items, right? You need Merciless to start becoming a problem, and he is already getting there. Once Merciless becomes a problem, Woompy can't look to pick him off, and he's got to be in the face of Woompy the entire time. That's why he's trying to clear the waves proxy on the top side, be a problem to Bethlehem. And meanwhile, on the bot side as well, ISO wants to get fast clears. That's why T has to keep him in check. No way.
All right, so bot side, a lot of damage on ISO.
Tarzan?
Bot side, come on, dude. The goddamn I get so frustrated because I'm like, there's no way that the Portuguese casting desk is not seeing this. Are they not seeing? And if they're not seeing it, bro, find other casters.
Kick gets messed up. A lot of damage.
Oh, Promise gets caught there. It's going to be 1 kill for them. Why are you yelling? Bro, because like there's action happening on the map. You know what I mean? And we're sitting here focused on nothing in the mid lane because neither the whoever casters that they're paying attention to, because it's not the English casters because they don't listen to us, whoever's controlling the camera. Neither the person who's controlling the camera or the casters can see that there's a fight happening at bottom. What are they talking about during their cast then?
Wasn't a kill. Vendetta finally putting one on the block though, but even with them only getting one, they do have a
you gotta add the hand clap. Yeah, just God damn. I think maybe that's something I can write to them to as a critique, like, bro.
This is the way you do it. You slow play, you get gold, and now Merciless. What is really, I didn't even think about that. How do they even stop Merciless?
That's
a big kick and a deadly magic?
Even then, he probably has a radiant armor by then, right? So it's gonna be difficult to stop him.
And he's got Purify plus Consecration. T getting in the face of Promise and Woompy right now. Vendetta on a slow smother.
Yeah, they're slowly getting their hands around Leviathan, and Leviathan are starting to choke.
And another missed kill.
Then Woompy gets taken out 1v1 against Tarzan.
I don't know if it was 1v1. I think T might have been there. Let's not call it just yet.
Okay.
It was off cam. There's no.
Hi, Mia.
Woompy's still a legend.
I agree. Woompy's definitely a legend, but one thing I wanted to point out: Tarzan didn't go for the Sky Piercer, right? Not the trend. The trend that we're used to seeing usually goes for Sock with the Fury Hammer and the Sky Piercer, but in this case, he went for.
What are we watching? This is the playoffs. Oh my God.
T taking a lot of damage, goes down. Woompy. It would put a kill back on the board, get some revenge.
We are watching the playoffs right now. We are in the second round of the playoffs. Vendetta taking on Leviathan, both USNA teams. Vendetta, I want to say, was seen to be probably both of these teams were a lot of people were thinking they were going to be second place. Woompy on the Leviathan team is probably one of the younger players. I think he's like 16 or 17, just came onto the scene, had like an impressive showing yesterday. So now this is going to be their first really, really big challenge because Vendetta is a pretty well-known bunch of players from North America. So it's probably like, I feel like it's probably the tippy top of the regional mountain. Oh my God, T is, they were talking about if he had lost a step, there's no way. T is.
Like Bruno behind, it's tough, right? Promise has tried to find those kicks, but every time he goes in, if you're even a frame wrong and you land in the wrong spot, Vendetta's pulling you back in and taking you out. Here goes another kick, and again, doesn't fully commit because he knows this isn't it.
And not just that, right? Even Merciless kind of knew it, so it didn't even pop the Purify.
Wow, another objective. They have gotten no objective. Leviathan are just being choked out here. They're not even like losing a ton of fights. They're just being T.
That's huge. A lot of damage on a Merciless as well. But Lord goes into the hands of Vendetta. The space was made, and I would say it's honestly worth it.
Oh, nice on the backside there. It's going to be enough to take him down. Down goes Melon. Woompy with a great catch there.
Taking a lot of damage as well.
Oh, Blazing do one on the backside, but they find the pop-up.
all comes from Tarzan.
The butterflies, right? They were stacked up on top of him from the lantern flare. No wings by wings, but got.
Oh, ISO tried on the backside. That's crazy.
Disco lights, and Whoopi's trying his best, but look at the beacon.
Ooh, Bethlehem tries to flicker in though. Gonna get pushed away. Big mess up by Bethlehem.
Bethlehem, that was a terrible, terrible. Oh my God, Leviathan's falling apart, bro. They're falling apart.
What did I say? This guy is a monster. I mean, Dalik is good, but Merciless is a different beast right now on this Uranus. I think out of everybody, Merciless might have the best Uranus. This is like the clutch pick. This is like the hero you might want to ban when you're going up against
what is the camera? What?
I agree, and I agree too. And he's picked it up against the perfect opponent, right? A Harley. Now imagine Harley not able to get a win here. It's gonna be difficult for Leviathan because in this global ban, you want to maximize what you can get with the best heroes, and not just that. I spoke about Tarzan not going for the Sky Piercer earlier. He's a tanky jungle player. He knows that he wants to sustain longer in these team fights. Went for the War Axe early, probably got the Hunter Strike later on. But the Sky Piercer this time in the hands of Churobami, this is something that we want to see, right? You don't want multiple Sky Piercers on the same team. This is not ranked. You want to be able to maximize that Sky Pierce. You want to get those stacks going. And in the hands of Churobami is the perfect item. He's got the glowing
Woomfie's not doing bad. Woomfie's at 3, he can turn this around. The problem is I feel like they're slowly being choked out. Yeah, no towers that they've gotten on the side of Vendetta's side. And Leviathan is down to their high grounds right now. So this is...
You get the Way of the Dragon, he can purify. You try to catch him with the Deadly Magic, he's got the beacon. So if you're Leviathan,
I did kind of like the fight that they had. They were able to zone out Churobami, and they were able to get into the back line. Oh, T. Nice. Get Tarzan! Tarzan's down!
And get the kill. 2 down on the side of Vendetta. Leviathan finally find a moment.
Oh! And down goes Churobami!
Churobami should go down, will go down. And now Whoopi wants more. 3 down on the side of Vendetta just when we counted them out. Leviathan take back control.
And this is what I was saying, right? They need to get whoever comes in their face, just take the kill, because at this point, any kill is a kill, and you're getting gold cut back. You're not letting the gold lead extend.
I think Xena probably turned me down now.
Cut by half, and Leviathan are blitzing the Lord. They got the right kills, and T, again, getting caught like that for the 3rd time in a row is not looking good for Vendetta the longer the series goes. And Leviathan found the opening. They pounced on it. Yato did brilliant with that RWM, stopping them from going away. And not just that, Bethlehem with the shifting skies, the Way of the Dragon, ISO.
Red lights again, please, sir, Potato Man.
Oh my God, he just completely deleted Churobami on that Jushin. So you're kind of keeping that Sky Piercer under control.
Screaming over here, sorry.
In their hands. Now look at the goal lead, 1,000. And the Lord is already marching on the mid lane. The problem you're going to have is Merciless, but I mean...
All right, so they should be able to clear out. They blue, not red. They don't change anymore right now. I have to make it so that they'll change now.
He's hungry right now.
I can't change any of the colors right now, guys.
Whoopi and ISO were at a 2-level deficit.
Oh, nice. T onto the back line. They're going to kick him.
Will go down and pay for his transgressions. RWM lands down. No big inhibitor.
What about the bottom lane, boys?
Leviathan not going to give it up just yet. Promise does not have a Way of the Dragon. He's not going to try to fully engage, but the rest of the team's going to move on to the mid side as Merciless jumps into the midst of 4. Tower finally drops as Yato gets the final hit on it. Inhibitor down. Leviathan have completely turned the tables of this game.
Low pace, right, compared to what? Oh my God, Churobami.
There's no safe place. Whoopity doop.
My God, Woomty Woom Woom. We got to come up with something for Woomty. He's a mainstay name now. He's gonna be
thinking
there
of that
for a
Kanye
while.
song, that Kanye verse. A woompity doop, a doopity doopity. No, some people might know. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I'll take a listen after. But T's not having a good time. He gets picked off again.
Yeah, but Promise too deep, actually. But no, they all fall into the bait. A big shifting skies and ice on the backside with a beautiful blazing duet on a multiple members as Tarzan falls. The king of the jungle taken down from his throne. Merciless finally drops as well. Whoopi got what he came for. It's a 2-for-1.
Hey man, he's hungry, and there's the king of the jungle is looking a little bit old on that seat. He's looking to take his place. At the moment, it might be too early to call it. It's only his second series, but with the way that he's been playing, I mean,
Pookie, what's going on, girl?
In the corner saying that, hey, that seat used to be mine, and probably still is, but we got a new name around the block, and he's not here to have fun time. He's here to pick up those wins. He wants to get those kills. He wants to make a name for himself. And speaking of name for himself, look at the top 3.
Thank you so much, Xena, for giving Pookie and Mia a shout out.
On the side of Leviathan, they started slow. They lost the map control, and they took it back. And now there's no safe place for any player from Vendetta. Even Merciless got taken down. How do Vendetta make a response? Merciless needs to get those.
They're only up 1K.
They gotta find angles. They can't meet Leviathan head on. They especially need to watch out for bottlenecks because Bethlehem keeps.
Oh wow, they are bursting this lore down.
Promise is just a bait at this point.
There's no way Tarzan gets in here to get this.
Out a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
Tarzan needs to do what we saw in the early game, where he was hiding in bushes, waiting for a target. Lord now into the hands of Leviathan. Vendetta may be able to defend this as long as they
you guys are not the announcers today. No.
RWM shifting skies, you know.
I think
wait,
they definitely can defend.
What? I can't read chat if I have full screen. I have no idea. I don't have chat on my screen.
Promise to ISO as well. So a lot of flickers gonna be online, but keep eyes on Bethlehem. He's looking to make that big shifting skies play.
He is, you can just tell. The flicker's in now for him. Promise there as well, looking for a possible kick. Bethlehem goes in, he doesn't use it just yet. He's holding on. Lord able to crash through, a lot of damage on a Melon. A lot of damage on a Merciless as well. Whoopty comes in with the deadly magic, but can't get the final blow. Merciless will survive. Leviathan with the 2.5k gold lead. Do back off and wait for the second wave to come in on the top side. They want this inhibitor, but Merciless and the rest of the team don't want to let it happen. Vendetta
nice kiting. Oh man, Vendetta really went in on this.
Even with the final dash from Tarzan, Whoopi with the hat trick gets away to safety.
Hey, if you got some NA clippers around watching, you gotta clip this. It's Whoopi, man. He's what, 17 years old. Give him some credit.
The new kid on
okay, kick to the back line. T in trouble. Bursted down. They're chasing him. Still has immortality. Immortality procced. And down goes T.
Leviathan finally found a kink in the armor the moment the time to strike. His Promise dashes in, misses the kick. Yato now too deep, pulled onto the tower. Yato takes another shot at Chirobami, responds back with a kill of his own. Does Leviathan finally decide to back off? I think that is it. I think it's safe to say you don't want to keep pushing.
Yeah, I don't think they want to keep pushing. Whoopi's taking out super low as well. Churo's going to be the target. Even Melon, but Promise, he does have the way of the dragon. No flicker.
I'm in bed on my phone.
Give Churobami the game, right? You don't want to give him more stacks on the Sky Piercer if he still has it, not sold it yet. Didn't really take a really good look on that kill that he got, but Tarzan.
We'll be doing the casting tomorrow, Pookie. How was your day? You still got finals and stuff you're studying for?
So doing insane amount of damage. It goes in at the right time with his blazing duet. Got the winner crown again. So
Tarzan hasn't done damage for the last 10 minutes.
I'm dying in the couch from a food coma. Oh, poor Xena. Can't move.
Like a fly around, just buzzing.
So that's troublesome. That's a problem. T as well, 0, 5, and 3. The early game composition worked well for Vendetta.
Damn, this is just game 1, bro, and I'm stressed.
Are we missing Ashley here in the room as well? Just, you know, because T, I mean, T is fantastic. Don't get me wrong. He's playing it well, but a little too aggressive, making some moves.
There's no way. There's no way that Kronos thinks Ashley would have been a better pick as the roam.
And it's been the same play. It's not changed.
Ooh, Merciless.
A lot of damage on a Merciless. He did have to use the consecration there. Leviathan Watch for Woompy up in this top side, and see, they're the ones finding the angles. Vendetta unable to get space in the middle.
Oh, look at Woompy.
Woompy.
Whoopee.
Woompity doom. Make the full engage. He decides not to commit. A lot of damage though onto the Lord. Onto the top side. Wait a second, a lot of damage. ISO.
On the Merciless. Merciless in trouble. Way of the Dragon. Ah!
Merciless still has the consecration though. He's able to get it back, but another shifting skies from Bethlehem. And look at the knockups. Tarzan's down.
Oh, it's a jungler down.
Won't be with another kill into the book. But Bethlehem's gone, and Vendetta doesn't want to give up the space just yet. Churobami and Merciless can keep them away, but look at the base.
In Whoopi we trust. Whoopi will take us to the promised land.
Wrong side of the bed. I don't know. Maybe got to fight into with Jane, but at the moment, you know, the Lord is there 20 minutes in. Promise trying to zone them away, and looking like 20,000 HP is enough for Leviathan to be able to secure it, but the minions are still pushing on the bot side.
Damn, fucking Bruno's at the base fighting for his life, trying to get these minions away.
It looks like they backed themselves into a corner.
I don't know if Vendetta can live out this one, honestly. You have the RWM, you have a Blazing Duet to get to the backside, you have Promise, you have like there's just
I'm about to also pizza, about to eat it. Ooh, nice.
You know, they play well going into tight.
So how do you contain your composure when you're casting if this is how you are as a watcher? I'm curious as to how you pull that off. Dude, I was talking with people on a stream about it too. I so love being a viewer because I can have my normal reactions. When I'm casting, I have to be like, I wonder what Vendetta is going to be able to do to come back from that. Or if Leviathan. Meanwhile, like I'm here watching, I'm like, let's fucking go! Oh man, and T's down.
Once again for Riato, along with the winner crown, and the members of Vendetta are shredding apart. ISO with another one. The Lord's on the base. It's 2 members standing, but Leviathan take game number 1.
Let's go, Leviathan.
Against Woompy, but still, what a performance!
I think
super solid.
You can tell, which is why I have so much energy while I'm casting. Like, I think you'll be able to tell the difference between me and Kronos or me and Steph. Trex has the same type of energy, but I think he's a fan of it too. I think he has a love for North America.
Very clearly. Thank you, Layla.
Awesome.
Muting.
Yeah. What she was saying is that me and Kronos did a great job at casting. We were actually able to hear you guys just
called it. What do you mean you called it, Xena?
Right, Layla?
Yes, it was an amazing game. I wanted to say Coach T, you know, coming in. Well, I was just saying, let's report him for distracting the teammates. That's what I'm gonna say. He spammed a little too much recalls there. I was like, okay.
Too early too.
Yeah. So, but very good on Leviathan. Exactly
I called it.
Really took their
She's sitting passed out on her couch. I predicted that 50-50. I'm pretty much a Nostradamus. As she's laying on her couch, holding her belly.
Pressure. Overall, Vendetta played a decent early game. I think they just fell into a couple spots.
Oh, thank you. Just like, I'm dying.
With the shifting skies was just a little too much to handle, and I think we really got to give it up to Woompy, because even after taking a 1v1 death from Kronos, I think that T was there. But either way, Woompy takes the death. I think Woompy got jumped, but hey. After taking a death, having a rough start, it took a little bit of time, but was still able to come online and start outputting. And Leviathan,
dude,
things that we
8-2 and 6 too. I think Yato's gonna take this though, isn't he?
And still be able to wait for that power spike, like you said earlier, Kronos.
And you can take a look at as well about how the game went about here. Leviathan did get the kills, but look at Promise, just finding the right target. And this is kind of where Vendetta had the game in their favor. Churubami was able to get the kill, and now all of a sudden the map controls in their side, and T making the same mistake again and again in that same bush, and Promise and Bethlehem just capitalizing. After a point, it just became difficult for them to. I think this was a little too greedy from ISO here. Look, the same mistake from T once again. Space for Leviathan to go.
They're putting a lot of pressure onto T because he took a lot of deaths as the Hilda. The problem for me is that the Hilda, if you're on the losing team, your Hilda better be like 0-5 or like 0-6, because you need to get the value out of a Hilda. She needs to be pressing. She needs to be engaging the enemy. She needs to be trying to find angles to get in there. If I would honestly, as a pro player, I would be more upset if my Hilda was like 0-0-2 and my team lost, and I'd be like, what the fuck were you doing? Because you weren't doing what you were supposed to. And that's kind of the problem with playing a Hilda. When your team is winning, she's gonna have probably one of the greatest games of her life. When your team is losing, as a Hilda roam, you're gonna be the first one feeling that pressure, and you're gonna be the first one taking that damage on that team. So it's not, I feel like we're putting a lot of undue negativity on T for the Hilda getting caught, but he's doing what he's supposed to be doing. It's just the only problem is that his team, we're losing at the time. It's just, it sucks, but it happens. And that's probably the biggest problem with the Hilda too, is that once your team is on the back end, there's a very little positive effect you can have on a game. And the most you can do is try to have any type of effect rather than be this passive thing on the side, or even worse yet is you try to use her to clear a lane because she's got probably one of the worst clears.
Prepared, and they are a force to be reckoned with. Still on the Wumpy train. He did great with a Harley, but then again, it's a Harley, right? So we do want to see him to be able to play some of the other jungle roles, maybe, because as the game goes on with the global ban, maybe he's gonna have to do something like that, or is he gonna go crazy and pick a Fanny again? Because I do want to see that.
3 zeros, then he only needs 3 heroes.
Okay.
Hey, do you agree with the MVP though? Do you guys agree with the MVP though? Do you think ISO? I mean, ISO played fantastic, not gonna lie, but don't you think Wumpy could have got that MVP? I'm not on the Wumpy.
ISO did a great job in a lot of those engagements. ISO immediately came in with that blazing duet. I think that's the right choice.
Well, the statistics and how the code and stuff in the game works, probably that led to a massive factor for him not getting it, because he was 9 kills in the game or 10.
Yeah, he was doing
had a great game though.
Yeah.
Like I don't.
So I feel like
I think Wumpy had a great game, but for that series, especially after taking that death early on, Wumpy wouldn't have been able to play his game without even. I'm almost more on like Yato and Bethlehem. Like I feel like both of them played very clean, and without the space they created, ISO or Wumpy wouldn't have had anything, you know?
Yeah, Yato's ults were definitely game-changing ones that helped them with the team fights. I think every time they were able to come out on top with the right timing of his ult. So let's just say MVP team. MVP for the team.
What did you eat, Xena?
Have they found what?
Have they found the formula to beat Vendetta and when Tarzan is playing? Boxia, no Fredrin?
Boschia, no Fredrin? What, ban out the Boschia and the Fredrin? What?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I mean, Tarzan plays well. I mean, Suyo is one of his picks, and he just lost with that, so that's huge. That's like a power pick for Tarzan.
Wait.
If they Jushin as well, so that's crazier. And Uranus, oh my god.
Yeah, that's like that's like. Sorry, Layla, you go.
No, sorry. I'm confused because you said.
Damn, they're interrupting the fuck out of Layla. She sat there for like 15 seconds. She's like, and they're like, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, damn, guys.
And then maybe the Freya, or there you go, Freya, or the whatchamacallit, Marcel. Or they take the trade.
Do you think they can make Marcel work? I don't think Promise is
Papacitos, Tex-Mex. Ooh.
I don't know, because the Harley
You
well
poor
against the
thing.
Marcel. What else have we seen beat the Marcel?
Chicken thingas.
Yeah, you're right. My bad, I forgot. I forgot. He's a fraud.
And dessert, I forgot what it was called.
I think if Promise, he doesn't have to play the Marcel, right? Like, he's so good on the other heroes that he's used to playing, so why let it go? But look at that, they leave everything open, man.
Marcel.
The Freya, the Marcel. Oh my god.
Freya.
Valentina, Sora. Sheesh.
They can't pick Sora, but yeah, they could go carry and what's it called? Carry Freya. Or no, you need Freya. Oh yeah, but then
Freya Valentina?
Carry. How's Freya gonna do against the Marcel?
not well. I was gonna say like.
There's not a melee hero in the world that does good against Marcel. Phobius Freya. So you take away the counter to Freya there too. That's a good reply.
All for the price of a Marcel.
Well, let's just hope this Marcel winning streak is gonna keep on happening, right?
It is it's on a 2-day streak.
Only against Stamina though.
Obviously,
only
he's
in
a
the hands of
hero.
Stamina. Yep. Oh, Lilia.
Good answer to the Freya. Honestly.
Good answer to the Phobius too.
Yeah.
Yep, it's me, Lilia.
What do they do here? Do they
Yep,
go
it's
gold
me.
What can they go gold? I think jungle, if you ask me. There you go.
Ooh,
jungle,
flexible too. Flex or gold or jungle, honestly. Either one. It's not gonna do great in gold against Freya probably because you need to like get close. So that's scary. You don't want to get close to a Freya.
Probably does better.
I'm kind of like, if they pick a Freya, why don't we just pick like a fucking?
Not against the Phobius.
Oh damn! What can beat Freya besides a Phobius in the XP lane in the first place? I'm trying to think.
So I think in this case,
not Esmeralda.
Oh, this guy is crazy, man. This guy is crazy.
Did Whoopi just fucking
I like it. I like
first ban phase pick a Fanny?
I think so, because she can still chase her down.
My man said he fears not your suppression, your stuns. He is so good on this Fanny, he's gonna pick it in the first banning phase and give you the option to try to counter it. He said, I fucking dare you to bring out something like a Kaja or a Franco or I don't even know what else can you use, an Akai.
Take out any sort of mid lane that could carry. Like the Zetian's gonna be crazy. Another option they really need to take out. Otherwise, it's gonna be full dive against them. But they take out more early aggression. Rightly so. Khalid and maybe the Hilda even off the table from Vendetta. But now you leave the Zetian open, you leave the Valentina open, and all of a sudden, if they want to go Sora against this Phobius, which is kind of like a decent matchup, you're still gonna struggle. So I think Leviathan leave their mid lane for the end.
Kufra's yeah. Kufra's a good option, but they already have Marcel, so they already have their roam. So the best they can do is maybe a Kai in the jungle. No Franco.
So much more, and it's a confident, good Fanny too.
You can't pick a mid.
They're hesitant on the Fanny.
I don't know.
And I think the Freya works well with it too.
Saber, roam. I mean, yeah, it's an option, Churro.
Because Fanny a lot of time isn't going to be a part of the fight the whole time, right? You're basically doing 4v5 with a Fanny running in here and there. You know, looking for last-minute cutthroats and things like that. So having the Freya instead of a squishy gold laner helps this composition a lot. All right, first pick for Leviathan. Ooh, Hilda. Yeah, it could be scary.
What's the YSS gonna do against the Hilda, Phobius, Freya, and Fanny? There you go. He's cooked.
Hey.
VTA, what did they get?
He said Tigreal.
A Grok.
Tigreal's not a bad option. It wouldn't have been a bad option, I think. So what lines up with Marcel here?
Marcel, I still feel like there's for VTA. Think about it. You know, the Hilda comes in, the Phobias come in. He ults. You just take out two of these guys who are supposed to be in front.
All right. Kai Jungle, Tarzan, Gold Lane, YSS.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking.
That's what I was thinking. Akai. Akai's the only option you can go with here. The only problem with Akai is you have a fucking Marcel on your team.
Never mind. Whoa.
Hylos isn't bad. The poke.
But where EXP Hylos?
Or it's. Yeah,
it's so squishy.
Right. Ruh-roh. All right, boys.
Lack of crowd control. The only crowd control they have is the poke against the Fanny. She's not gonna get caught by the tracking shot.
I think Marcel's gonna screw them up here. Leviathan said, "I'm gonna show you how a Hilda's played." Yeah, that's kind of funny too.
It's what 12. 15, I don't know. Looking at that lineup, looks like an 8-minute game to me. Yeah, I was thinking Gord. I forgot to say it. I was thinking Gord because like you just need the range now, and no one's gonna be able to catch up to them.
And a little more crowd control too, just to throw on top of it. Like, hey, yeah, we also get some crowd control.
Yeah,
there's that.
Okay.
I'm.
Well, there you have it. The lineup.
He said he was gonna say the Gord, but for what? For range? Why not Farza then? Farza has even more power and range that she can go out to.
That is that Gore, so protect him, please.
Layla, you tell us, what do you think's a better lineup according to you?
I prefer to have a little bit more range. Just having Gord alone is, but Leviathan is very, very aggressive set up here. So, and Vendetta has nothing to defend that aggression other than a Hylos. So, we'll see.
Right.
Gord has a better range. And, and he can spam basically his stun too. So I guess that makes sense.
Game number 2 between Leviathan and Vendetta. Vendetta trying to even the playing field here. But it's looking hard. The draft is clean. Wumpy on the signature Fanny we saw yesterday. Can the king of the jungle reclaim his territory?
I mean, he hasn't given it up yet, if you ask me. It's still there. Best player still hasn't played, and, you know, Tarzan has been really clutch on his retributions. Dez is eyeing up for that spot, but Wumpy coming in trying to make a name for himself after yesterday's performance. A fantastic game 1-2.
Wow. Tried to catch T.
How much chaos, how much havoc can he create? The clear is fast. He goes straight on the bot side. I think Moscow is going to be the target.
All right, who do we have for the early game? I think Gord rotations are going to be... Oh, Wumpy comes in.
Able to get a nice stun along with Trobami, getting some nice damage on Yato. But Leviathan will be okay. This is the aggression that we saw from Marcel on...
Yureshi have a name change? Yeah, he's... what's it called? Bethlehem.
Right in the tracks. I don't know if she was done with her cable yet, but I'm still excited to see exactly how that works.
Yeah, and looking at the emblems as well, there's nothing crazy, to be honest, apart from the fact that Moscow, again, going for the Festival of Blood, just the extra bit of sustain. Apart from that, everything looks super solid. ISO on a killing spree, you know he wants to be in these fights longer and longer.
All right, so it's a slow pace. Wumpy still targeting. Last time we saw them get an early kill onto Melon. Can they maybe pull something like that off again? ISO with the lane cut. Gonna try to make his way up to this turtle.
And that's what all Freya players do, right? Make sure they get to the turtle at the right time. Wumpy doesn't want to get the purple. Projectile coming out from Yato. Turtle, 5,000 HP. Reset. Gives enough time for Wumpy to go back, get his purple. And Leviathan want to buy time. Bethlehem doing the best that he can. And Promise trying to get on top of someone. But Merciless is level 4, so that's some good news. And T on this Marcel trying to do the best that he can as well.
Melon also level 4, so watch out for a big SOD possibility.
Wumpy
hunting the king himself right now. Waiting for a possible moment as taking the camp, but also waiting for possible. No, he just wants the camp. Gonna come in, swing in, a lot of damage already onto Promise, brought down to about half health. Glorious Pathway does come out. SOD connects onto Yato. Chirobami able to take the turtle, but a lot of damage lands onto Promise, and Promise goes down. ISO now trying to get involved as well, brings out the Valkyrie. The damage unloads, and Bethlehem drops.
Oh, he got caught! He got caught!
Might just get away safely, and Melon is sniped from the cable.
Whoopi got caught in the golden hour. He was coming to take out Melon on the side, and he got caught.
4-man wipeout plus a turtle, a 2K gold lead. And no ball on Yato. Already onto Promise, brought down to about half health. Glorious Pathway does come out. SOD connects onto Yato. Chirobami able to take the turtle, but a lot of damage lands onto Promise, and Promise goes down. ISO now trying to get involved as well, brings out the Valkyrie. The damage.
Boom! Golden hour. He comes on the side. He wants to take out Chirobami. He wants to take out Tarzan, but Whoopi gets caught in the golden hour right at the top. You're gonna see him. Boom! Caught.
And no one on the side of Vendetta is down just yet. Merciless might just get away safely.
Oh, that's crazy.
ISO looking for anything, but unable to get any final hits. Now he's caught between 4, jumped and taken out. It's a 4.
Again, that golden hour, that tracking shot just stopping them in place. Vendetta have found the advantage. 2.5k goal lead, 4 minutes in.
Yeah, that is honestly insane. That's a turtle for you. Normally, very rarely do you see that much of a come up, that much of a jackpot on a first turtle. 5 kills, a turtle, map pressure. Every single member of Leviathan took a death.
Oh, that's crazy, dude.
Vendetta, and it wasn't like a first minute kill where you're immediately back on the map. That gave so much gold in the hands of Vendetta.
Yeah, and 100% KPA for pretty much every single member except for Melon, right? Who used an SOD to get
damn,
into the fight. So
bro.
Everyone maximized the gold that you could get. And
that puts them so far behind, bro. 5-0.
And you know what? Farm the.
But look at the macro. Look at how much pressure they're able to still exert onto the sides.
He's gonna get the second turtle in his pocket too. How are Leviathan gonna contest?
I don't know if they want to, honestly. Whoopi could try to look for an angle in, but it might not be the idea. Black shoes on Chirobami means he's not an easy target. They're gonna back off. Whoopi goes up to top side to get some minions. This is the right play for Leviathan, I feel.
Yeah, but I think the mobility that's there on the side of Vendetta should be able to help them catch up to the top side. If they get the top tier 1, it's going to be good. SOD connecting.
Oh, no.
Oh, lucky.
He thought Whoopi.
That could have been bad. That would have been a for Whoopi.
We're trying super hard, aren't we?
Yes.
But Bethlehem right now, look at the top side. He's getting caught out. A poke coming up for Merciless, and they can't really do anything. And the golden hour, again, preventing ISO from doing anything that he can. And it's not looking good, not just for the fact that Vendetta got all these kills on the board, but Leviathan have such an early aggressive lineup. The Hilda, the Freya, right? The Fanny. Now all of a sudden, they don't have a single kill. It's looking problematic if you're Leviathan.
Yeah, not a lot of targets for Whoopi, honestly. Magikush does come out to keep them away.
Churro.
A little bit of damage from ISO. Doesn't get the full engage. Tarzan with a nice mountain shocker, able to get the stun, but he easily gets away because a beautiful, honestly, brilliant pathway to stop, glorious pathway to stop Leviathan from advancing.
Is that audio up enough for you, Princess? Oh, Whoopi!
Whoopi finally putting one on the board.
You cannot hold him down.
The early game possibilities from Leviathan. We can never forget, a Fanny can still pop off in mid-game, honestly. Even pop off at like 13, 14 minutes. The items start coming in, and there is always kill threat. Down to the boss side once again, now locking on to Merciless. It's Promise and Whoopi. They're not going to fully commit, though.
Yeah, and I think Vendetta is a lineup that wants to stick together and play together. The moment they get split apart, Leviathan will pick them apart from maybe Melon. So on this Moskov, if he's able to get a good stun with the Spear of Misery on point, third turtle should be up, and I think Leviathan might want to contest this.
I mean, they can definitely go for it. It's just, honestly, it's hard for Whoopi to find an angle in, man. You get tagged once by T or something, or poked, or just a quick poke from Merciless, and you're too squishy to last. So the rest of the team has to open up space. Glorious Pathway does come out. Whoopi just hanging out, looking for a lucky retry here, honestly. And he's able to get it, land. The SOD does not connect, but look at the damage on to Merciless.
Oh, Promise.
More damage on a Tarzan now, and Promise able to get the kill, opening up space for the rest of the team. It's T, Tarzan, and Mercer's all down. Churobami still has black shoes. This might not be the attack they want to go for. Melon finally showing up, maybe trying to help out. Able to get the push back onto ISO. Yato shows up as well. But Leviathan finally come out on a win, taking an ever so small gold lead, but also map pressure.
Damn.
He's golden hour kind of creating a separation there for Vendetta members to not be able to go into that fight. Didn't really help out for them. So mistimed, misplaced golden hour, you can say. But also, I mean, can't complain, to be honest.
There goes their mini. I know.
Bethlehem to try and get into the fight. And looking at the itemization, you know Churo's gonna start.
Girl, I wish you were here earlier, Xena, when I was discussing
and Wumpy definitely the items to get those kills. He just the timings of the
how the differences between you and Layla when it comes to hosting, because you have so much more game knowledge, because like you've been part of the esports scene for so long, so you can talk about all of this stuff a lot more in depth than she can. Oh God.
Just really Yato that Tarzan can openly go for and get a free kill on. And then the side for Wumpy, it's just Melon.
Oh God.
It's a pretty hard target. And both junglers aren't really.
Dude, I don't think they have Layla muted.
Yeah, what could be the way they they can maximize with their picks, right? What can they maximize with their picks at the moment? Wumpy needs to kind of get the split push going with the Fanny. One good news is Yato hasn't gone down a single time. It's a low kill game. The goal lead is kind of even. If you're Leviathan, you don't want to pick the fight when Churobami is kind of around, because the glooms will be exploding in your face and taking too much damage. But if you're Vendetta, you want to stick together and take these 5v5s, unless, again, you get the Moskov split on the top side with the help of the Hylos, as you can see, and Wumpy has to go back, and they're trying to slow down this lore take as much as possible. But you want ISO to pop off, right? The moment ISO can pop off, it's going to be difficult for Vendetta to do
See,
anything.
now that they know that Wumpy is up on top, are they going to try to... Oh, they're going to try to get in on this Lord.
Could get them the Lord.
Oh, beautiful golden hour. The Magic Gush still coming out, though. Tarzan able to get the Lord. Wumpy trying to come in at the last moment as ISO takes out Tarzan. And the rest of Leviathan want to try to close the distance. ISO trying to get some free shots on, trying to get in there.
Dang, they get a free Lord and there's no punishment for it. That sucks. Wumpy was not in a good position.
As Merciless and T race against time to stop.
I feel like that's a little bit of that is because of like team synergy. They don't really have it down, the timing down yet when they need to start Lord or where Wumpy is at. Or maybe it's also on Wumpy. Maybe he didn't call out, all right, start the Lord now, guys, or slow burn it.
Have the range, and this is where what Layla says comes in a little bit clutch, right? Only Yato's first. Look at the damage ISO's taking.
A lot of damage. I think it's back and forth, man. It's like, and the Freya's not doing as good as we thought it was going to do. It's been such a bannable pick, but honestly, ISO hasn't had a big pop-off moment. The high-low CXP lane actually ended up being solid. I think we were kind of iffy about it, like, is this going to work? But it's something that is it is the stiff arm right now. You know, we talk about the stiff arm, and it is that. It's stopping ISO from really popping off.
Listening to y'all talk about the game. It's not just that. You have a really decent base for it, because Layla's been listening to them talk about the game, and she still is kind of her knowledge is not so vast, to the point that she feels comfortable just like talking during the words per minute that you can output is why I think that's a big reason is why she always asks questions to them instead of really giving inputs or insight or an opinion. Not that you're like out there like, what they really need to do in draft is pick more Laylas.
They've got a nice front line. You've got black shoes. You've got so many possibilities for these fights on any way it could go. And with the pace that they're going, the disengage.
Dude, I feel like Leviathan is letting this slip.
I think we're in for a long one once again.
Yeah, a long one. Yeah, this is going to be.
But then again, one person down could mean a big big trouble for.
Who's gonna make the better?
I'm looking to take down Churubami as quickly as possible.
I feel it's so hard to predict on how things are gonna go here, just because, like, I feel like the Marcel is like a wild card. Is Marcel's ultimate gonna help Leviathan, or is it gonna help Vendetta? I feel like that ultimately is gonna be the tiebreaker for this team right now. Because oh, Whoopi! Dude, the control he has, he was about to chase, even after those black shoes, he was still about to chase down Churubami, and then he saw the fucking he saw the spear of destruction heading his way. He's like, all right, well, time's out, I'm out of here, boys. Oh, that's crazy.
Maximize the time that they have on their hands.
Dang, that sucks too.
Fanny doesn't have the purple.
Look at the damage on Ayato as well. He's going to have to go back to base. That means even without black shoes, and now they're already back up. Vendetta going to burst down on this Lord. No purple for Woompy. Golden Hour comes out to keep Bethlehem away. And now they're going to Mountain Shocker on a Promise. Promise along with ISO. In a bit of a bad spot here. T looking for the stun. Valkyrie's Descent comes down, and ISO will be able to just escape. Nobody down on the side of the Leviathan, but Lord is coming soon as Woompy tries to salvage something by clearing up the bot lane.
And not just that, right?
I almost feel like this game may be, yeah, I feel like it is too. I feel like one thing that they haven't really caught on to, it looks like Vendetta have a good vision on Fanny's purple buff, and when they know that the purple buff is up, that's when they start on the Lord, because they know that the Woompy has to go ahead and start on the purple buff, because he's not going to come into this fight without it.
Lord moves on to the inhibitor. A nice golden hour. T stays under the tower. ISO tries to come through. Lord still up. A nice stun on a T from Yato. Inhibitor will go down.
Ooh, Fanny against Moskov.
Maybe be on the hunt here. He's not going to go for Melon, though. Oh. Even then,
yeah, the problem is Moskov beats Fanny because of Moskov's spear that can push Fanny into the wall. That'd be a bad fight for Woompy.
But at the same time, you can get into these fights with the SOD, and it doesn't matter if there's an assassin on the other
Dude, this
side.
is almost like a good pro game too, because like of how low the score is. 5-5 right now, and they're pretty close to ending it. So they don't really go with these high kill games. They're going with macro right now.
They're pressuring. Woompy is able to get his own purple, which is huge. The pressure, though, from Vendetta in these fights, even that SOD coming out, like, they are holding no blows right now. Like, he was just hunting. He's hoping that, yeah, you throw that cable up, you go a little too fast, I'm going to catch you with his SOD. Like, both teams are just using everything in the playbook at every moment just to try to find a small mistake. And the fact that Woompy didn't run into that, you know, the fact that, like, little things right now.
Oh, no, Woompy might be caught. No, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
It's a patience game at the moment. Who's gonna
he had at the bottom lane, Melon and Merciless had him almost dead to rights. I think he read it too quickly when they popped out of that bush. Oh, that would have been screwed.
Want to get that cleared, and for Leviathan's
dude, this is just I love even though they're behind, I feel like Woompy has a good head, a good game IQ too. He's not slowing down. He immediately they're behind. They're not going to be winning too many fights. So as a Fanny, he's going to each lane, pushing, back to base, pushing. And then it just goes to the next lane, pushing. Now he's going to very slow play this one. He's waiting to see who's going to come up on this minions.
Like they're going to get this win because T's played really well on this Marcel. The aggression.
The only thing that Vendetta I feel like is failing at is you're facing a Fanny, get that purple buff on cooldown, know when you can charge in there so that you can stop her from getting that purple buff.
Forced them to give away these neutral objectives.
This is also the first time that Woompy was able to get a
all right, this is going to be a little odd. For right now, they're going to be able to take this Lord. Lord has been reset, so Woompy's actually going to be in a good position to be able to take this Lord, unless he goes all the way down to the bottom to try to clear that lane.
Tarzan going to go back for his own purple. Leviathan need to use this moment to claim a little bit of space.
Yeah, and ISO even gets the Malefic
broken walls. Which is good. The fact they don't have a marksman. I just want to point out that because they can pull from the backside with ISO there a little bit.
It's true. It's true. And ISO even gets the Malefic Roar. So at this point, even Merciless not going to be able to tank a lot. The Revitalize is going to come in clutch. Again, Churro Bombi is the one to dish out all the damage, right? These glooms, once they start landing, it's going to be difficult. But I think there's an
Ooh, Bethlehem has to go back.
A little bit of an engagement. Sorry. Oh, Lord.
Tarzan eats a little bit of a stun there. Down to 50% is the Lord. Engagement time is now, boys. Time to come in.
Promise right now has to flicker our arms away. SOD connects.
Promise.
Down.
Oh! On to Melon. Melon able to get it. More damage into the backside. Woompy finally popping off, looking for the 1v1, but he's going to get jumped once again. He does pop to win a crown. Can he get away from this one?
Woompy! Woompy! What was that? That is crazy that he was able to get away.
Bethlehem, it's 2 for 2 right now. Woompy escapes that one with his life, but now ISO's going to move on to this Lord. Tarzan still on the map. Back at the purple buff, it's Woompy up against Tarzan, and Woompy. Immortality pops, and he does get away.
Did you see that?
Dude, what is this camera? Why is this cameraman not focusing on the fights that we have on the screen?
Down by ISO, and this is what they're looking for. T gets a golden hour. SOD connecting and getting stopped by the golden hour. What I was talking about, 1v1. 1v1.
Oh, T, there's no escape. We got us a game.
What I was talking about,
bro.
And it's been back and forth. It's showing levels. It's showing the skills of these players, especially Woompy. I mean, in that fight, he used the steel cables, winner crown, so he got away, solo winner crown, got the immortality, got out of the fight, and then
1v1 again. Give me the bot lane. It's Woompy versus Tarzan, for the love of God.
No retry from Woompy this time.
Oh, this is gonna be. This is it. This is Vendetta's game now. And we missed 2 of the most important fights.
There's the Rose Gold Meteor coming in as well, a clutch, but 10,000 HP. I don't know if you want to take this Lord. Tarzan makes his way. It's not looking good. SOD connects. Retribution to secure it. And Vendetta find the big objective.
Vendetta able to finally get that Lord. It was a very long contention. We're
oh my God, bro.
Tarzan went hunting and found some new blood. Welcome to the land of dawn, my son. Woompy does lose out on that one, and this could be the final Lord for game number 2. Can Leviathan defend it?
Ooh, I don't know, Trex. They don't have the marksman. They don't have the range. They're using everything possible to try and get this clear. Even Valkyrie descent out of there. Glorious Pathway comes in.
A lot of damage. Winter Crown does pop for Promise. Promise still going to probably go down. Tarzan able to get the kill. Woompy now trying to get involved. Tries to use Cutthroat, but unable to secure a kill onto any members of Vendetta. Inhibitors.
God, this might be it. This might be it.
Closes onto the base. Woompy dashing around in cables, but just unable to secure any kills. Lord still standing. Base still standing. And Vendetta tied up 1-1.
And tied up they did.
Slow game, but finally, when the balloon popped, it was because of the 1v1 on the bot side. Cameraman missing the action.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah. So with that pick into the Fanny, and then all of these guys that's fighters or up close heroes going into Marcel's ult is horrible. They just can't get to any of their backline. It's just horrible.
Layla's camera is unfocused. It's driving my eyes crazy right now.
And Fanny was still not able to.
Usually hers is crisper than Trex's. I feel like I'm having a stroke.
Free goal length, they really should have picked up a marksman type of jungle.
I mean, the game kind of, you have such an early aggressive composition, and then you lose the early first turtle, and not just that, all 5 members get wiped out, and 2 kills in the hands of Tarzan, and Churobami was just able to blast those glooms, and it's 10 and 10 kills, both teams, almost even gold, 20 minutes 38 seconds, but the way Leviathan got, they weren't able to take control of the game whatsoever. They weren't given the space to do so. That shows the,
Dang, that's kind of crazy. These are a lot of huge picks for the side of Leviathan to lose out. You can't use the Freya anymore. The Phoveus as well. You lost with some very, very strong picks. The Gord,
take things
Fanny,
slow.
meh.
And even during some of those Lord takes, waiting for the purple buff to run out, waiting for Woompy to have to leave, biding time until the perfect minute to attack, and that's something Vendetta's done so good at throughout that game and even the past game, even though they lost past game.
Dude, oh my god, Woompy getting caught at the edge of that golden hour was crazy.
And I think it got to the point
I'm
where
so not prepared. I'll last minute prep because I'm lazy food coma right now.
They have to get on top of Churobami, but the black shoes, right, is such a close.
You better have something nice for the playoffs, for the beginning of the playoffs.
When they wanted to go for the split, it was the Moskov that they had to kind of go up against, and there was no possible way for them to get the Lord. Leviathan had to blitz it.
You usually do. And as long as you aren't reading it verbatim like this with no soul or emotion to talk about the beginning of the playoffs.
They slowed the pace of the game down to the point where they are able to, poke. This moment from Woompy is crazy, man. He goes cables, winner crown, immortality, goes back to the base, comes to get.
We're gonna bring the energy. I am the energy. More passion, bro. That's what we say at the beginning of every cast. More passion, energy, more energy, passion.
Still showing that he's the king of the jungle for a reason.
Yeah, there's no. I mean, honestly, there wasn't much opportunity for Woompy
except for last week. Xena was feeling sick. She's like,
and that just shows Tarzan
Jesus,
with
dude.
the MVP in game number 2, showing that, listen, you might have won game 1, but here we are, and the real challenge starts now for Leviathan. They had some great games yesterday, but Vendetta now is in full form.
Hey man,
yeah, that wasn't a great comp.
The games go the distance, don't they? Looks like this one's going the
dang, I had to pick up my car in the morning too. And then I'm gonna sleep. What time is it now?
This game was, in terms of death and kills, it was not as entertaining as what we've seen before. So even with that though, they were able to play the game and win. Amazing. So with the 5 kills, even
I'm probably gonna sleep early to prep for tomorrow.
Amazing MVP Tarzan gameplay.
Xena, I adore you, but going to sleep early so that you can wake up before 2:30 makes me want to choke you. I probably should get to bed early so I can make sure I make our cut time of 2:30 in the afternoon. I need at least 12 hours.
And that was the plan, and she performed it perfectly. And that's the good thing about Tarzan. That's a good thing about most of the best junglers that we're seeing. They know when they need objectives, right?
I'm not gonna lie, I might be the same way because I got to be up at 8 tomorrow so I can go get my car.
On this one hero, one enemy hero, and Tarzan does that well. He can switch up his plan of execution at any time.
I gotta get my beauty sleep.
Experience at its best, and the problem, I wouldn't say the problem, the benefit for Tarzan and the lineup of Vendetta is Tarzan has been under immense pressure, right? This is nothing, to be honest. We've seen him in the arenas when their backs are against the wall. He's the one that comes and gets those clutch retributions, and even in the tank meta back in the day, to be able to pull off something outlandish every single time. So yes, I think Tarzan able to keep his cool, that's what matters the most. And in this case, also like you said, knowing how to change the execution, because after they got those 5 kills, they knew if they took even a small step, even a centimeter, an inch ahead, they would pay the price because of the early aggression that the other side of Leviathan had, the aggressive lineup, and it just never came by. They slowed the game down. They never want to get the kills. They're pushing, playing the map, getting the numbers tilted on one side, just using the numbers game to their advantage, the map vision with the help of the Mountain Shocker as well. So there's everything working together. Really good in terms of the macro and understanding how to get the execution and get across the finish line.
Great macro gameplay, and now coming into game 3. They're 1-1 right now, and we're just thinking how this one will go, because I do think a lot of it also had to do with the draft that they had last game. So Leviathan going to banning the Fanny. We're not using Fanny again, right?
The Freya.
Oh, sorry, Freya. But Fanny too.
I've been calling
but Fanny too.
all night, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Wampy's gonna have to think twice before picking Fanny, especially in the team comp like the last game.
Hot take, Kronos?
I think expanding reverse is the map that Vendetta does the best. Because you can play the tank jungle, right? You can maximize what the tank jungle brings in. And Tarzan likes to play the tank jungle. Merciless is really good on these tanky, bulky EXP laners that like to go for the split and also can buy a lot of time in these fights. So I think VTA, if they draft well for themselves, it should work out. I mean, to be honest, if the previous game was an okay draft and was very niche in terms of execution, where they were still able to execute it. So not going to take that away from them. But I think if you're a Leviathan, you want to put a stop right now, because Vendetta feel like that warm-up was, you know, it's a good warm-up. They're sweating, their muscles are, you know, all ready to go. They can stretch, they've got all the stretching done. Now it's time to get the blitz going, and you know, they have the ball. Leviathan needs to play defense here.
I think the defense is right, like the Fredrin band. Do we see the Basha band like we've been seeing? Or does Leviathan maybe want to look for a Basha pick here?
Let me get something to drink. I'll be right back.
And leave it open. Yesterday, did we see Woompy on any utility jungles yet? Or have we only seen him play aggressive junglers so far? Only assassins and a Suyo and stuff, right? So this is going to be the test, right? And they are taking their time with this ban. So it's like, yeah, let's think about this.
No fun.
What else is open? If they leave the Basha open here, they ban something else. VTA is choice C. They're banned. Yeah, Suyo's still open. But not for VTA. They've already used their Suyo.
I think they ban Harley here, right, Leviathan?
Ooh, yeah.
Leave the Basha.
No.
No. Ooh,
they'll respect bans.
Yeah, right? It's been the same.
So what is VTA? Just ban the Suyo here, then take the Harley for themselves?
I think so. I mean, but even if they're okay probably giving the Suyo away, Harley maybe ban on the Uranus, to be honest, so the Harley doesn't have a tough time. Joy,
they're going for the Harley
gonna have
here.
Troubles. Yeah.
Well, I think
Good night, Mia.
Suyo's still open for them. Still possibilities, right?
Maya.
Okay.
They could go for the Suyo if they wanted to, and just, you know, Harley. They can't pick the Harley anyway, so you're not just giving them you're just denying them the Suyo basically. It's an option.
But if Leviathan picks Suyo, the Guinevere is gonna be a roam.
Never mind. Overcooked that.
Honestly, we talked about it. The Suyo eventually does kind of lose out. Like, it does have trouble against the Harley, and especially against, like, if the jungler is as good as you or a little bit better, it's not a matchup you want. So I think it's a smart play. Save the Suyo for the next game. You know, you have opportunity for it. Harley gets picked up. Glue gets picked up. Oof. What does Leviathan do against this? You can't pick anything like the... you don't want to go Hylos against Glue. They go for like the Kaja here?
I don't know. They gotta get carry though, right? They gotta get Kaja carry here, or Kalea. Kalea's good against the Harley because you instantly get the stop on with the title strike when the Harley comes in. But then and Kalea, Guinevere super solid. So I think Kalea plus carry is just really good. Never mind. They still go Yu Zhong plus Valentina. It's okay, it's not bad, it's still great. Yato gets his comfort pick. I think Yu Zhong in the hands of Bethlehem is another comfort pick. I think with the Guinevere can still be flexed with Promise as well as Woompy, Roam, and Jungle. A lot of options still left for Leviathan, but if you're VTA, you want to get a gold lane here. And then look to choke down the hero pool of Leviathan or Zetian.
They still have lots of and they have so many options for gold laners still. They can still do Claude, they can still do carry. So many things that they can put in their hands. Hopefully this is a Purify Claude. That's what I'd like to see here. Not 100%. A Flicker Claude.
It's gotta be Purify, right? No chance you don't go Purify. That's disrespect. And you're looking for trouble.
I agree.
Well, it's the mage. What Viventata would do for mage though?
Vendetta?
Zetian's still
I mean,
open.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zetion's still open for them. They still also have tons of mage options. Zetion, Yve.
They have Gord too now, so.
Farsa.
Gord, Farsa. They've honestly been kind of skating by. They got the Jushin in early. Then they win Lilia. They've got plenty in their tank still, honestly. I'm surprised Leviathan didn't pick up the Lilia, honestly, against the Harley.
Will it grant immortality?
I think it's just comfort pick for Yato this
he feels good
Valentina.
about it.
Yeah. So Khalid, Alice has been a, we haven't seen a lot of Alice's. Yeah, but it's good though. It's good. It's just fallen off slightly. So
did you guys see any yesterday?
No, I don't think we saw an Alice yesterday.
I remember of. Yeah.
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
Leslie Ben. Now Leviathan, one last EXP laner. Take out. Alice is gone. Can't pick Yuzong. Lapu.
Phobius.
Yeah.
I've not seen
Phobius
a
is just a
Lapu
menace.
ban ever, I don't think, in this tournament.
A
Have
Lapu
we?
ban?
We have seen Lapu's banned. Yeah, we have. I
Late,
think Lapu is,
if there's a lot of EXP laners banned out.
Yeah.
Game 5 this series too. I think it might be there. You're for hell. What's going on, man?
I think Lapu is a solid ban.
You're for hell.
And Vendetta.
You're a hell.
Forced to pick it up. Never
I don't
mind,
understand
they
that
go
name.
Phobius, so
I'm trying to figure it out. You're for hell.
better
What's
safe
going
than
on?
sorry.
Welcome, guys.
Yeah. Phobius can still be a problem. And Yato's still close range. But I guess you can Infernal Pursuit and just kind of whack each other out.
Exactly. But
Yeah.
then Phobius is gonna win out that battle because he's tankier, right?
Yeah.
That's the difference. But here, what do you go? Zetian is kind of the mage, but I don't know if you want to pick that against the against the Yuzhong. Guinevere is fine because you got that passive. Or you go for you put the glue in the roam. You get the Lapu EXP. That's the last pick that you can go for. Or you want to go and show up the Lapu right now, so you can save your mid lane to kind of the end. Never mind.
I like the Zetion here, honestly. You can kite a bit. Guinevere,
For hell you are.
Down onto you. The Eve, you give a little. You also give a big ulti. No matter what, you're giving an ulti Yato. That's just the reality of the situation. But I just think the Eve's a little too stationary in a comp like this against a Black Dragon, against a Guinevere. The Zetian can at least kind of stay moving on her feet.
Yeah.
Leviathan now need a gold laner and a roam, possibly a jungler if they want to do a last minute swap.
Yeah, I think that's definitely possible. But what can Promise play though here? Kaja is such a
still
solid choice, no?
Carry and Kaja,
there you
yeah.
go.
Carry Kaja.
Ooh, Leviathan. This looks more
Classic
promising.
combo.
This looks, yeah.
Are they both birds? Question.
I don't
Saying
care.
that
Carrie's got like claws
She
for
looks like
feet.
chicken feet,
Hold.
don't she?
Yeah, she's got
Yeah.
like claws for feet, but she's not a bird. I would say that Yuzong's closer to the bird family than Carrie is.
All right.
Ignore
what
that.
is
Let's
she?
move on.
What is she then?
EXP Lapu, just to be safe, but is it the best pick? No Uranus, no
I mean, you get
Hylos,
the CC immune. It actually, honestly, wouldn't be
Sora,
horrible.
but no. CC,
You're
Benedetta?
so
I don't
dive
know.
heavy
Yeah, Sora. No.
against
I don't know how to feel about it.
against the Valentina. It's ultimate overload. What does Yato even take at this point? So many options.
Yeah.
Mainly
I
two,
think you take
but
the Fear of the Phoenix. Fear of the Phoenix or the Shifting Sky. That's probably the best pick to pick up.
And there you have it. The lineup for game 3. We have Leviathan having that Kaja and Carrie duo. I think they can do a lot with that. So see what they can do. If they can pick off Harley, pick off the marksman, think they have a great chance of winning.
I like Woompy on this Guinevere.
But I think this Kaja carry is just too much. Might be a little too much for them to deal with. Leviathan don't mind playing the long game. Vendetta needs to find these pickoffs as Tarzan is on this. Harley and Melon looking to dive into the back line.
Kaj is the perfect counter for Tarzan and Melon.
And T has a big role to play once again.
Let's see if they can do it. It's 1-1. The score's been even. Vendetta up against Leviathan in a best of 5. Can Leviathan bounce
Oh
back?
God, I can't drink anymore.
Board,
Too much pineapple juice.
And the rest of the team start to escape with the win.
Well, we're gonna find out. Only time will tell at this point.
Oh my God, I love pineapple juice, bro.
The junglers had a good game last time.
Damn,
right?
they're literally neck and neck when it comes to farming.
Leviathan gonna cope with the pace that Vendetta are setting. So clearly Vendetta don't mind taking it slow in the previous game, but at this time they might want to pick up the pace a little bit.
My only problem is what are we doing against T?
Kind of sets their own tempo. That's the one important factor because not a lot of teams can do that.
And oh man, the Zeshion and Claude is one of those cheesy combos too as well. Because you get the stun out there while Claude goes out there with his blazing duet, and he just has so much time to unload on the enemy while they're sitting there stunned. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Who's supposed to be the stronger XP later? Because Merciless is getting it put in his butt right now.
Can Leviathan translate that to something more?
Oh no, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, Bethlehem. Oh, I see it at the top. Oh, don't fall for it.
He's gonna go for once Promise shows.
Oh, don't do it. Don't fall for it. It's a trap. Okay, good job. Good job, Promise. Finding him out there. Oh, I was so scared that Bethlehem was gonna charge into that fight, and Tarzan was gonna kill him.
They're gonna take these a bit slower pace, right? They're gonna hang out. They're gonna wait. They're gonna look for moments to strike. Turtle already down to about 20%. Tarzan trying to show up. Merciless into the backside, very low. Promise able to take the
Promise
does come down, but does not connect to many. Black Dragon trying to lock on to Merciless. Will be able to get the kill here. First blood over to Bethlehem.
And it all came down to the play that they made earlier on the top side, right? Bethlehem able to force out the flicker, isolating Merciless from these team fights, and now all of a sudden they get first blood, they get the turtle, which was looking like it was going to be Vendetta. So Retribution not coming in clutch, but Promise now has the flicker, has the divine judgment, and slowly we'll start looking.
Oh, they might get him up at top.
Damage online just yet.
Nope.
Up at the top side right now.
Yeah.
Also helping out
Woompy. Right there. Finds the pop-up. Violent Requiem. Thank you, cameraman, for at least finding the end of that fight.
2 in 3 minutes. They should be able to clear all this gold plating off.
Yeah, they should be able to clear that gold plating, and not just that. Look at that. They're denying Tarzan to get the invade done. ISO's waiting for the right time. Promise does have the divine judgment.
Ooh. Promise able to get the pull back onto Tarzan. ISO there to show up. Promise goes down. Chirobami gets the kill. Now they're going to be able to respond. A big blazing duet from Melon and cleans house. ISO goes down. Vendetta. Well, your junglers away we come to play. They take out 3 members at the orange buff.
Wow.
Yeah, they take out 3 members at the orange buff, but they did lose Tarzan, so kind of like a, you know, a slight bit of a bonus for them. And Leviathan, though, they need to keep the pace going, and Vendetta needs to find angles just like this to maximize what they can do. They get the top tier 1, they get a lot of gold in their pocket, and you can see Yato and Churubami leading the damage charts for a reason. These are the core in terms of the early, mid, and late game to provide some sort of consistent damage, and even getting the glowing wand on the side of Vendetta. You want to see Tarzan pop off if you're Vendetta and get these neutral objectives, but Woompy will try and prevent. Look at this.
Nice violent Requiem.
Oh my God, they just exploded T.
Gets the kill. That's 2-1 for ISO. And a turtle falls into his hands as well.
Good collapse by the team there.
Yeah, it's definitely worth losing those 3 members. Plus, like you said, they get Tarzan. This is a huge advantage for Leviathan early on in this game.
And not just that, right now, every single time Tarzan kind of wants to go, it's gonna be difficult.
Don't be losing your voice before cast now. Then I have you cast for me.
I think so.
I've been mentoring you all of this time so that you can take my place as caster.
Already locked in for ISO. Genius Wand for Woompy on the other side. Tarzan.
She's a push.
Just got in his Genius Wand. Glowing Wand for Chirobami, and now those first items are really locking in. Radiant Arbors.
Cough, I'm sick.
Yeah, he's 0-0 looking.
Oh!
Pulled back, but stopped by the Fury of the Phoenix. ISO taking a lot of damage. T trying to chase him down. Unable to finish it off, but that was a beautiful Fury of the Phoenix.
Oh my god, that was just like a great combo of events. They engage onto Melon. Melon immediately starts the blazing duet, gets caught by Promise with the divine judgment to pull him back, and then the Fury of the Phoenix comes out. Like each team like stopped each other one by one.
ISO to scale as well. He's got 2 kills, so it's not looking bad for them. Bethlehem on the other end now, since he, like you mentioned, taking the top tier 1 early, he's able to roam around much more freely.
Oh, T!
Speedy Light Wheel goes off. Couple more shots, but Promise just can't connect. Deadly Magic does connect on ISO though. Unable to get enough hits on to get the kill, and here comes the Black
Oh my god, look at the dragon looking for the hunt.
Does land on a Churro. A lot of damage on the tower. Pulled back, and Churro goes down. Yato finding the kill. Merciless now showing it to Party, but Promise is okay with it. He's checking bushes. He's walking right into him. There is 0 stress in his mind.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about, right? The moment Promise is going to be able to land those divine judgments, they're going to have doubt creeping in their mind. The hesitation is going to start kicking in. The decisions making not going to be as clean as they'd like. So Vendetta, a little bit of hesitation goes a long way against this kind of a lineup.
All right. So with that,
who's a better roamer, Hilda or Khalid? Oh, dude. I know a lot of... I feel like they're actually pretty even. You always see them picked up against each other. It's honestly depends on play style. Khalid adds a lot of damage in the early game. Hilda has damage, but just not on the level that Khalid does. Also, Khalid's damage is AoE based because, you know, he does his little sword, does his little sword, and it hits a lot of people, not just one. Whereas Hilda is kind of like a single target. I feel like it's dependent on play style. I think they both offer kind of the same thing.
I want to take a look at the item. Does he have the Trinity yet?
I feel like Hilda can get a little bit more tankier than the Khalid can get. But Khalid can do more. I feel like Khalid has the ability to do more damage throughout the game than Hilda can.
At least the tier 3s and the offlanes are down, right?
It's like I said, they're kind of even but different. You know, same but different.
Out of this MCT season, I feel like this series so far between these 2 teams has been the most like meticulous, little plays. Everything you're only getting a little, like it's inch by inch.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. He's got a setting ultimate as well. But I do see like it's kind of almost hard to match a Hilda's how tanky a Hilda can get so quickly with abilities and stuff like that.
Beautiful divine judgment on T, but if you're the
oh Jesus!
Merciless 1 for 1. ISO trying to pop off onto T, flickers in aggressively with the speedy light wheel and finds him. 2 for 3 because the rest of the members are falling. It's nothing but ISO. ISO looking for anything, something, but it's a double kill over to Tarzan.
Oh my God.
What just happened?
What a blazing duet from Melon. They got the nice divine judgment, but Melon went in at the right time. He got a 5-man blazing duet. So a lot of damage was dished down. Now he gets the corrosion sight too. ISO got the damage down, but then again,
I'm a big fan of Khalid too.
He wants to play the ISO, but in this case, Melon comes in. He doesn't care. 5 members, blazing duet, full stack going in, and with the DHS golden staff.
Damn, that's crazy. I wish we could see a replay of that fight.
And now he's got the Now he's got the corrosion scythe as well. Melon just shot up the damage charts. Coming up to number 3, I think it was. And that's going to start coming even more and more and more. Melon hasn't taken a single death. The slow play has been worth it for him.
Oh, the slope.
Oh, nice final Requiem. Hitting the knock up, won't be forced back off, and it comes Melon once again.
Wow, Melon.
These guys taking them all back. Yato responds with one of his own, but it's still not enough. They're able to find Merciless. It's 2 for 1 right now, and Promise is gonna drop. Leviathan are doing what they can, but Vendetta continue to get the upper hand in each of these fights.
I told you.
Ooh, man. Vendetta.
They are the ones that know how the clock ticks, and they're making it work to their tempo. They're the ones who allow the clock.
I kind of liked, I mean, I liked the, Melon just came online so hard. I still liked Leviathan's draft a little bit better. The level 13 and 12 is a whole level over ISO right now. I'd love to see what the gold is right now. Boom, let's take a look. 2,000. That's a whole ass item, almost. I think he's almost got the, what is he looking for now? He's got that. Did I not see him already pick up the Malefic gun? Am I dumb? I thought I saw Melon pick up the Malefic gun. Wait, he did. Yeah, right? I'm not, dude.
Melon has been popping off with this BMI blazing and coming in clutch with the Purify.
Dude.
And every single fight that he goes in, he has the Purify to have a fail-safe option just in case he gets caught up in some sort
Did he accidentally sell it? I think it's more of a graphical error. They're probably not able to see it or something's...
Like Wumpy, you can see the difference and what experience can bring into the table.
Uh-oh, Merciless looking for a shifting slide.
Promise in trouble here. Oh my god. Oh, he flickers.
He does use the flicker. Fury of the Phoenix comes down. The stuns are too much. Promise drops.
Oh my god. Melon.
Slow down the pace.
It's over, dude.
Just able to find
unless Woomp, like right now we're at the point where Woompy, even if he gets a good Violet Requiem, he needs to be able, we need to be able to protect him because, oh my god, look how fast they're bursting this down.
Exactly. They say we're okay.
Zeshian CC. Yeah, I honestly, if I want to blame somebody on Vendetta's side, Zeshians, those stuns have come out at all the perfect times. That little gank that happened underneath the marksman's tower, where they both went back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, countering each other, and finally Zeshian's ultimate came down. Oh, that was perfect. And I feel like every single fight, it's always been like on those stuns, they've been really able to turn it around.
Feels like it's been an hour.
Even especially Promise, who's been getting these great divine judgments, these great little hooks on the people. Immediately the ultimate comes out.
Looking for the pressure here. All waves crashing down bot and top at the same time, and hitter drops on the top side. The rest of Vendetta moving into the mid.
Oh, this might be over.
Lord gonna be coming into the base.
Oh, and Tarzan finds a pop-up!
Walking right up.
Oh!
Kill. And now the rest of the team coming down the mid side. Black Dragon to the back, but Melon once again with an amazing blazing duet taken out.
Ooh, but Whoopi turned him inside out. Get him, Promise.
Pushing 2 members away.
He had the wind of nature coming at the just a second too late, might I say.
Bro, why? Bro, who is this cameraman? Who is this cameraman? What was that?
Kill as promised. Gets another assist.
Dude.
Say for Melon. He got the win just a second too late, might I say.
Why? Why?
Just a second too late, might I say, for Melon.
Why did we need to see the downed Patrick?
When ISO got taken down. Look at the damage starts. Now the marksmen are taking over.
Yeah, and if ISO continue to do these types of plays.
Honestly, that was a good shot. Playful. Oh my god.
The pull for ISO to pop off. Look at the bills. They're they're exactly the same. Now, who was the first one to sell the boots to get like a rose gold meteor or an immortality? The item swaps are going to come in. We know Whoopi's crazy with those item swaps, and it's going to come down to the ones who's going to be able to create the space for their marksman. So yeah, I think with Melon being a dive heavy hero, if Promise can hold on to the Divine Judgment and wait for the right time, then it'll be a game changer. But he's got a lot more on his plate. He's got Tarzan roaming around freely with his Harley. You got Churobami that can put a stop to them with the help of the Fury of the Phoenix. Again, we haven't seen Yato pop off. What ultimate has he taken? The Fury of the Phoenix is... I haven't seen a massive play yet, so... Bethlehem...
All right, there comes the Fury of the Phoenix!
Yato used the Fury Phoenix of his own. A lot of damage on a T.
What?
Bethlehem into the backside, gets a petrified Melon in a bad spot. Merciless goes down and ISO is locking on, but T's able to get the kill with the huge slam and a grab, as now Whoopi is trying to pick up the pieces and save his team. It's 3 members down, his winner crown pops, but he will fall to Churobami as Tarzan moves on to the base. Bethlehem is all alone, and I don't think he can
Bethlehem's not going to be able to stop Tarzan.
Yeah,
Tarzan's going to eat him alive.
He's giving it up.
Yeah, he's giving
a gentleman's surrender. Vendetta take game number 2 and take us to match point. Can Leviathan do something about this?
Damn, Leviathan.
It's I think in terms of the mental aspect of things, I think Leviathan have kind of like slowed down too much and they're not able to get back up. Meanwhile, Vendetta, they were like, hey, like I said, they had the ball on their court. Vendetta Leviathan had to play defense.
The spam recall is the best. Especially when it's both teams doing it. It's like, all right.
Vendetta has... They've been a team where even if they lose the first or the second, then they're still able to come back really strong. It's they're able to adjust their strategy or play so that they can come back, and that's what's so scary about this team, right? And with Leviathan, I guess we can see, you know, Whoopi is probably not the kind of jungler that's gonna be able to take on other kind of jungle.
I think this is
wow, Layla, what a wow.
Both the teams. I'm not saying Leviathan don't have the experience. Of course they do. They got
immediately Whoopi cannot play other junglers because he lost this match. Come on, guys. Come on. You're on the casting desk.
I feel like he is because you can kind of make it out with the difference in terms of the timings, the pickoffs, and when they want to go in for these neutral objectives, delaying the neutral objectives.
That was a bit harsh. Exactly. I was like, Jesus Christ. I talked with them a little yesterday about that too. I'm like, maybe it's just my style, but guys, I think we can try when it comes down to the negatives. I think we dance a very delicate line when it comes to just beating a team when they're down. You know what I mean? Like, we can focus on what Vendetta did correctly rather than trying to focus on what a team did wrong, because often a lot of the critiques about what a team did wrong are not helpful, and they almost come across as YouTube commenty. You know what I mean?
But overall, 4 of these members have been playing together for a while now, and it's showing. Tarzan especially has just seemed so...
He said she needs a nap.
Like, Vendetta feels like a team that wants...
No, and it's not just her, though. Kronos does it, too. And I feel like that's where she gets it from.
It's going to come down to who wants this the most.
Yeah, I think that's the important part, right? I mean, definitely Leviathan are hungry and want to prove themselves, but, you know... Is the gas empty right now in the tank? That's the question. Because
the thing for me is I feel like you have to understand this game on a certain level to be able to focus on stuff. To say and we're getting away from casters now too as well, but it's easy to say somebody is bad or somebody doesn't know how to do something rather than to focus on how the positive team won. So that's why a lot of people do that. That's why you see a lot of negative YouTube comments, because it's so easy to say, oh, this person sucks or this person doesn't know what they're doing, rather than, oh, what happened here and why the melon was so successful or why Vendetta was so successful. That actually takes knowledge and like understanding of the game.
After 3 seasons, then I guess you cannot become a rookie anymore. But either way, it's Melon. The guy was a monster. The guy was a beast. The guy did some amazing things that game with the Blazing Duet. Do you agree, Layla?
Yes, I've heard that Blazing Duet in this game many times, and he's done really well going in with that and racking up the kills and doing immense amount of damage to the enemy team.
I think you're right. Of course, the Blazing Duet did a lot of work, but it felt like Promise had to use the Divine Judgment on Tarzan or Merciless or T. So
I told you guys, the Zeshian alt combo with the Blazing Duet, it's so toxic. It's one of those combinations you need to watch out for every draft. Zeshian, Claude, Valentina, Khalid, because of the early game damage that they can do to the mid lane. It's like so stupid. The Hylos and the Eve combo, because the Eve can put the ultimate out, and the Hylos, the enemy team is basically trying to crawl away from you because of how much slow it has. It's up there with like as far as like the cheesy picks you can do.
Clearly, we can see the pace of the game that they're taking.
It's almost like at a level of like the Odette and Johnson combo, but it's not like that. The Odette Johnson is more cheesy than like a good duo. You know what I mean?
If he was able to land those spatial migration, if he was able to try.
I'm trying to think what else. Is there another duo that's really strong and stupid?
Great point with that. I feel like I've seen one
said, hey, that's a classic.
As somebody, when he plays his jungle roles, he definitely plays it very safe. As in, he's not gonna be the engager. I don't see that often coming from him, but maybe that was because, you know, he started with a Fanny Pick. Fanny Pick is not gonna be an engager, but maybe that is just his play style, actually, right? So if you think about all of the assassin jungles, they don't go in at first. They're never gonna engage first. So maybe that is the little weak point, we would say, for Leviathan.
I mean, it's definitely, yeah. I don't know if it's like overly complicated. I think Leviathan can still definitely win a game. I think there's just, you got to pull it together a bit. I think even that game,
Glue and Lilia, huh?
There was just a couple moments where, we fell apart.
Yeah, I'm not sure Glue and Lilia fits that combo.
Cohesion as a team right now when it comes to some of those grouped up fights.
I'm trying to think what else there is.
The draft was even really that bad last game. I think it was a clean draft. I think it was over. Like all these games, the drafts have been pretty decent from both teams. So yeah, it's definitely just VTA is just overall playing a better game. Leviathan once again going for the Basha ban. Probably going to be a Fredrin next.
Yeah, but that's there's many people I feel like that do that better than Glue, right?
For VTA.
Yeah, you don't
put their blue side. Maybe for yourself, you know? Maybe like you take the Fredrin.
Maybe. But yes, I mean, based on the way Wampy has been playing, maybe I don't think he would do it, Fredrin. I was late. I was really late on that one. And Kronos is like not doing this one today.
But, yeah, whenever he hears Marcel, he just looks away.
I can't. That
3.
Like,
I know.
click,
That's
right?
what we did.
Yeah.
Missed it.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that? I mean, I'll send you that clip about the. Forget about it.
Doesn't matter.
Later.
Forget about it.
Yeah. At the moment, forget about it.
Frederick banned from Leviathan here.
Banned from Leviathan.
Honestly,
very straightforward. Frederick, Freya.
Yeah, Freya, I guess. Since they can't pick it, Frederick's still open.
I think they want to go first pick Frederick here, but then again, is it you know?
Is it whoopable?
Yeah, that's the question. Is it whoopable? That's a nice way to put it.
Well, 1P, I feel like also he might be a little bit timid coming into this. You know, he is the new kid on the block. He's playing with all these veterans. He might not think he has that seniority to be calling the shots and be the engager for the team.
And you come in yesterday on your hot streak. You know, you come in yesterday with your big 3-0, and then you go up against Vendetta and Tarzan, and it's like, okay, now it's real. You know, like now we're playing. And maybe it wasn't going to be as easy as, you know, everything seemed on day one. Now, don't get me wrong, Wimpy's been scrimming, I'm sure. All these guys, it's not like the NA server's huge. These guys are ranking against each other pretty regularly. They meet each other on the ladders, you know. There goes the Fredrin band. But yeah, Wimpy definitely needs to, he's going to have to step up because Tarzan's a monster, man. And I know that's been like the focus of tonight. It's been jungle versus jungle, but he is going to have to step up. Same thing with ISO. Melon is also a new kid on the block, coming for ISO right now. Promise, just joining the team.
Melon was here last year. I feel like I've seen Melon here for 2 years now. Every single time they say he's the new kid on the block, I kind of want to cringe because I feel like Melon's been here for a while.
The jungle pool is starting to.
I know he was in the pro scene last year at the very least, and I know I saw him in some of the amateur tournaments before then. So maybe it's just because he just kind of come up to the pro.
Picks that I don't want to mention because I'll get flamed in the chat in my DMs. But Harriet is one that was left open. That's a flex. That's true. But I think still, if Akai.
I mean, you could pick up Granger, right? Granger on the side of Leviathan.
Let's not forget about that.
Back when he was Guapo. Back when he was a Guapo. He used to play the Akai.
Okay. I mean, I
pick Leo Moore's RWM's on.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Like
there's no Hylos that they can pick up, so that doesn't. That's not a problem.
Done really well. Like.
Eve, they already used Sora, so that's not a big deal. Sora's just out of this. Dang, if Leviathan win this, it's gonna have to go to a 5-man, a full 5-man.
They don't have Hilda.
Eve hurts, yeah.
Straightforward answer to
especially as you get deeper and deeper.
They don't have Hilda anymore. No Khalid either, if I'm not wrong.
Ooh, no, they do still have Khalid. Khalid could work, honestly.
Yanori, what is up on the Twitch side? Hello, hello.
Saying, like, help you be aggressive in the early game.
There you go.
Oh my god, I got one right. Finally.
You got more than one right, plenty.
Glow with Cursed Helm, Lilia with Ice Queen Wand, Cursed Helm.
At least 2.
Time to shine.
Vendetta, on the other hand, do they go jungle?
Yep, there's the Granger pickup for the Harley. I like that. I like that. Khalid's going to be up there for the early game. Ooh. Gatakacha is like a really good, and I'm surprised I haven't seen a lot of him. He's a really good counter for a lot of those Hilda, Khalid, early invade type of roams that can be, because Khalid or Gatakacha has that taunt he can do. So he can slow them down while the rest of the team like really jumps onto them. Here, it's going to work out really well, too, because I've said this so often. You don't want to start fights with Gatakacha's ultimate, the Avatar the Guardian. Even though it seems like it would be the perfect tool, it's got AoE. He jumps down in a certain area, no matter how far away it is. The problem is it takes so long to actually hit the ground that like everybody's going to be flickering out of it. You want to use any other ability first, Eve's ultimate being one of them, have the team break out their flickers, their dashes to get out of that, then you avatar the Guardian, and when they have no more dashes to be able to get away from you.
The options are open. Alice is still another choice they could go with, but that's an overload of magic damage, right? So I think you go for...
solid.
Yeah.
Lapu's solid, and it preemptively helps from...
65-hour weeks, fuck that.
What else?
Ooh, Layla?
What else can work as mage though? That's what I'm thinking. Not Valier, right? Not Valier, not.
Valier is still okay. If it's a Herod jungle, I think Valier is still okay. It depends on what. If they, it comes down to what Leviathan are gonna guess. Are they guessing that it's gonna be Herod jungle, or is it gonna be another Herod golden and a tankier jungle like an Akai?
You can't show Valier, I don't think.
Not
Then they can go something like a... Well, they can't go like a Hayabusa either way, because Khalid will just bully, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess they could show Valier. Leviathan could. EXP lane. I think, yeah, Lapu's honestly just solid, simple. Also works well in the RWM. Party in the box.
You can go Yu Zhang, but I still think Lapu better here, just because of how Granger can kite the Yu Zhang. And... either or.
There's your Kai.
Oh,
there's your Kai. Yeah, I think they could have saved that for last pick, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
well, now you get counterplay in EXP lane though, but you do get to counter an EXP here. So honestly, not a bad, because Leviathan still needs an EXP laner.
Kadita, I think mid lane Kadita is super solid here still.
Ooh.
Just to get on top of the Eve. You have bush camping capabilities. If they want to go for pickoffs,
how's Louis here?
I don't think it's that good.
But like, yeah, she goes in for the assassination, and then she comes out, and then what? I think
Kadita?
it's hard for her to get away. Yeah, Kadita.
You don't want to get away if you're already deleting them. So you're essentially not allowing the Eve to set up the RWM. I think Kadita or Valier. Yeah, it's
thoughts on Kagura?
Arlot is EXP here. Arlot and Bethlehem.
Kagura. Kagura, I feel like she's got a spot. Right now, she's got a good spot when she's coupled with something like a. I like her with Kaja because she's got a great amount of burst damage that you can set in a predictable path. Kaja pulls somebody back. Dita throws out the umbrella. You've got a yin yang overture.
Yes, you can.
It'll push back the heavy spin.
Yeah, you can, but it's not gonna slow him down that much. You know, it's still a disengage tool. Lapu. So. I mean, they could have, if they switched up the order, it would have been so much more different, right, for VTA.
This is tough.
Well,
this is honestly kind of feels tough for Leviathan. Maybe, I don't know.
We're
reaching. Like. We're on game. We're on match point.
Yeah, it feels like this is gonna be another long game.
I feel like Leviathan are having problems with the draft.
I don't know how it's gonna go, but I feel like it might be like a little slow, very stable kind of game for them. But unless if they wanna, the Valier, I don't know. I think yeah, it'll work pushing these guys, the front lines back. So that does work.
Kagura is versatile and a safe pick overall. It's reliable, but does tend to be out-rotated quite often without any help clearing. She's very slippery. I mean, if you got something like a Nolan, maybe even a Suyo that you're trying to get away from, and that's your main problem, and I don't know, maybe not a Suyo. I feel like some assassin pickups, maybe a double marksman composition that you're trying to face down. I feel like that might work for a Kagura. She's got a great burst, great ability to escape stuff. But yeah, early game, she's not great. Takes her a long time to clear out her lane. Takes her a long time to rotate. So you better be looking for that early game from another avenue.
Any sort of neutral objective, and you got the
wow!
All for the price of Melon. So Melon goes down, Promise goes down, but a beautiful trade for Leviathan. This is what we saw in game number 1 or game number 2. They were able to get a quick pick onto Melon, putting pressure onto that gold lane. Leviathan with good pacing, and this is what you want to see when you have the Khalid in your own position, already outputting huge damage and moving around the map.
Yeah, and no flicker, that's fine. You're gonna get it back just after the turtle, or not, actually not, it's gonna be another 40 seconds. But I think at this point, Vendetta know that there's pressure onto Melon, so now you get T onto the gold lane, and all of a sudden the EXP is freed up a little bit more, and then the mid lane's gonna have some trouble. Yato is gonna have a good game, and that's what they want. Yato, the longer he's there in these fights, the more problems for Vendetta, and it's gonna come down to these neutral objectives like the turtle, which is up in about 15 seconds. But look at Wumpy looking to get something.
See if he's able to do it. Probably not. You know, they like to take things slow. It's 1-to-1. That's enough kills for the first few minutes. We can't exceed a certain limit, you know, but Promise. This is the damage you see from the Khalid. Of course, it's going to start to wane down, but this first turtle should be in a good spot for Leviathan.
Oh, burst fireball already being dished out. Bethlehem trying to go in. Final slash.
MC does come out. Tarzan with a heavy spin. Tarzan able to get the turtle and push Wumpy away. Wumpy now in a bad spot. Brought low. Caught by the RWM, and Churobami gets it. Now they're trying to respond as Bethlehem dashes through and finds one of his own onto Merciless. It's 2-2. Still a small gold lead over to Leviathan, but the first turtle goes to Vendetta.
And this is what you want to do if you're the Panda. You want to keep spinning to get those turtles, to get those lords. The retributions are going to start coming in clutch. And
I always die as Khalid early since the damage is overpowered early, so I overestimate his capabilities.
So if it comes down to a clutch 50-50 in terms of the Lord, I mean,
I would say save his last swing that he does, save his third one for kind of like an escape. So you swing on them again. Your last one should be looking for an escape for you.
Melon under control.
A lot of people do overestimate his tankiness. He's not tanky. He can get away. He's slippery. You need to play him like he's slippery, not tanky. He can't just sit there and take damage. He can, however, get away from the damage very, very quickly and then sit in a random bush to get his health back.
Not just waltz in, right? I've been saying this. I sound like a broken record.
Every experience I've had, Harith is destroying Granger. I talked a little bit about this yesterday with Kronos, and Kronos swears that Granger, and I think it's true, the Granger does better against Harith. That's a big counter for Harith at the moment. Because on paper, it seems like Granger, his Rhapsody shoots straight, his Death Sonata shoots straight. It should be pretty easy for a hero that can dash to avoid that type of stuff. But just the damage that can come out from Granger, the auto attacks, everything else makes him apparently a big counter for Harith, or for the Harith.
I think we need to find Wumpy, like you said, a good angle to get in to get the retribution.
Promise has a good position right now.
Oh wow!
Tarzan does get the turtle though. Gets the pin onto Bethlehem. Bethlehem forced to use the flicker. Wumpy just wants his camp, but they don't want to let it happen. Vendetta once again on the smother.
Oh, bye, Bethlehem. Wow. They're falling apart, bro. Down goes Promise. Dude, I feel like I know what's happening. I feel like right now nobody is talking to each other. I feel like they took 2 losses. They feel bad about it, and they're probably just not talking to each other anymore. Everybody's just locked in. Nobody's talking or letting anybody know what's going on. Oh, I'm caught. Oh, there's people here. You know, things like that.
Leviathan Vendetta are picking the pace up setup of the game. A 1K
He doesn't. Harith slows down Granger's mobility with an alt. See, I thought so too, but apparently a lot of things have. First of all, Granger's mobility is not based on his movement speed. It's based on his dashing ability. And that is not slowed down by Harith's alt. Harith, he can still dash away.
Earlier, knowing there's still a heavy spin ready to go. They got to slow things down. I know they have a composition where they want to maybe I
personally, I thought that Harith counters Granger just because Harith can dash around. He does significantly more damage earlier, and I feel like Harith comes online a lot faster than Granger does. Because I think like right before level 4, you can have like the 30% cooldown you need to be able to spam your abilities in the Zaman Force. But I mean, a lot of people still say that Granger is supposedly outdoes Harith. I feel like it really just, I guess maybe it just depends on player skill with either of those heroes. It can I don't know how it would be with 2 average people on it.
Right for them for the next 2-4 minutes, I would say. Then they're just staring down the barrel of a shotgun, and Vendetta are the ones that are holding the trigger.
You know what I would say about Leviathan? Something they've been having trouble with. These, ooh, nice stun. Ready to Sandstorm, Phantom Steed, but an AOG to get away, and so many ults just got wasted from Leviathan. All for the price of an AOG. A huge win for Vendetta there. What I wanted to
practice in Classic first? Never. Practice in Ranked. It's the only way you'll learn. Dude, that's why I banned new heroes the first and second week out of rank. I'm like, you ain't practicing in my rank game.
Look for plays elsewhere on the map.
Dang.
Right? Trade camps, trade towers, push in top lane, do something somewhere else. And that's where Leviathan seems to be.
What are we all grouping up for like now? Why aren't we split pushing anything? Oh wow. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, the mothership is taking back tracks. Take me to your leader. Dami arigato, Mr. Roboto. It's like when they try to take private.
It's got a point where they're even
I'm sorry. You're coming robotic on me right now.
Yeah, and I think if you are Leviathan or Vendetta at this point with this neutral objective that's available to Lord, right? Don't worry, Trex, you were robotic for a while too, but hey, it is what it is.
Oh, we both were. Ooh, nice final. T in a little bit of trouble here. Bethlehem trying to dash through. Vendetta still with the gold lead. Lord is up, and the Phantom Seed comes out from Woompy.
Mako, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream.
Ults used by Leviathan, and this might have been what Vendetta wanted.
Yeah, and this is what they.
Nice job, Private. Good lookout.
Well. Not just one, and you can tell at the same time they're looking for the pick-offs. Heavy spin.
Oh. A lot of damage. Bethlehem goes down. Oh, Yato taken out as well. Oh, this is bad for Leviathan. Vendetta able to leave the Lord.
No. Oh no, it's not looking good.
Jesus.
At this point, it feels like Leviathan.
Show us how you type with your toes on stream.
They're not able to make sense of what's in front of them. And Vendetta are slowly ripping them apart. It is match point after all. They want to call this end. They want to be able to take this. They want to be able to take this game, not going the distance. Tarzan able to secure 3 turtles. The one Lord that's there up for grabs. 10 minutes in right now.
Tight with your toes in a straight face.
Lord going to be marching down the top side. And Leviathan, they need to wake up. They got one good fight, but how are they going to be able to bounce back?
It's tough. We have seen some good moments from them in those past fights, but everything's got to line up perfectly. They are able to do well. You mentioned the fact that Vendetta can siege very well. Well, Leviathan does have the opportunity to also make big plays in the bottleneck, right?
Super Typhoon. Oh, Jesus, bro. I think what was that? When was I streaming? Was it like 2 weeks ago? We had a tornado warning here. I went into the bedroom for a second and my phone started alerting, and everybody in chat was like, what did they say? It's an Amber Alert. The private's been kidnapped.
Does have the holy shield, so a little bit of a Leviathan. I want to let it pop so I can buy some time for myself to clear out the rest of the waves. And they do indeed, but the Lord did crash in. The mid lane's gonna get cleared out. Vendetta, it's been a slow choke since game number 2.
Vendetta's found their groove. Yeah, dude, we're shitting on fucking Leviathan, but I feel like Vendetta really found their play style here.
Continuously putting on pressure from game to game.
I think the difference here is that you have Isa, or not Isa, you have T, who was playing a coach for these guys, who's now on the team. So like you can have your coach basically giving you your advice where you should be going, making those shot calls. I'd love to know who was making the shot calls on the team, because I guarantee it was probably either T or, I don't know, maybe Tarzan, but I want to say T would probably have the most input. Whereas on the side of Leviathan, you've got, you don't have a coach. I know that it says Tyrant there, but his name is just there. I guarantee he's not coaching the team at all. So I feel like that's really what is helping to affect the draft for both of these teams.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh,
what's it from again?
I feel like, though, man, if this Leviathan, if these guys stick together, I think that they can be something amazing. What always happens in North America is they don't get first place right away, so they break up and they swear off one another to never play together again.
But I think Guardian Helmet definitely provides a lot more value. You don't have to go back into the base quite a lot, and I mean, it feels, I'll be honest, I think Leviathan feel like they've gone on autopilot for the past game, especially.
Yeah, see, why do we have to, we don't need to focus on what Leviathan is doing wrong, because they're really not doing anything wrong. They're just having a bad problem with the draft.
And Leviathan needs to bounce back.
They can't get into here. There's no real, oh, Jesus. There's no real engagement tool to get into here.
To bounce back.
They don't have an intro, or they don't have an entrance. Oh, Bethlehem comes in. Final slash! Oh, but that was not enough.
Skypiercer stacks on. Maybe there's opportunity here. Nice RWM comes out. Yato forces the flicker. Tarzan gets caught by the steed. Heavy spin comes out, and now Whoopi's pinned against the wall. There's no escape. Melon gets him.
Oh, Whoopi.
BOD locks in for ice.
Oh, Whoopi.
Too late.
Autopilot, man. I think Whoopi needs to wake up a little bit, but it's all right. I mean, what can he do at this point? The composition of Vendetta, and not just the composition. Again, call me a broken record. They have taken and dictated the pace of this game. Slowed it down to the point where they are the ones to choose when they want to go in and when they want to pick the fight. Leviathan do not have the choice. They're forced into picking these fights that Vendetta want them to, and now this could be the final push to call it a day.
All right, Lord coming down the top side, able to crash through the inhibitors. Vendetta trying to switch lanes as Tarzan works his way into the bot. The waves were not synced up, so it's a slow push from Vendetta, giving some time to try to regroup here. Ults are all up. Tarzan able to get a big spin on Bethlehem. He does flick to the side, tries to use the final slash, but AOG connects onto Yato. RWM comes out, trapping multiple members in. Bethlehem down, as Promise just wants to get away.
Oh my God, it's over.
Yato finds Tarzan. It's 2 down for Vendetta. Leviathan still able to defend amidst the madness.
Oh my God, the madness is too much for Leviathan, but still Vendetta.
Doesn't look like there will be a 5th one. Sleepy time, Xena. I'm about to get my bed ready. Gonna be so comfy.
They got
that mid inhibitor. And at this point,
Are you going to be able to roll yourself from the couch to the bed?
I want to take a look at the items and see how far ahead they are. Do they have the Holy Crystal in the hands of Melon? He's 7-1-1, and we're talking about a Herod that just
nope.
At this point. Does he have the Sky Piercer? Have those stacks started racking up? Wumpy gets the Malefic Roar. Churobami gets the Wishing Lantern.
The couch has become bed.
Starting to show for Vendetta.
Why can't you have had a bigger dog to drag you to the bed? The final slash comes out. They're going to go on to Melon in the back. Oh, God. Such a great, like, this is perfect what they're supposed to be doing. They try to go for Melon on the back line, but Tarzan is right there with the heavy spin, immediately creates that distance, pushes Wumpy into the wall, and then he gets bursted down. This is not a team that is falling asleep or being fucking passive. It's just that they're getting countered out. Vendetta have the answers for every single time they try to engage.
In this case, I think the synergy with the team is not showing, and Tarzan is okay taking a backseat, not being the star player, but being the one that gets everyone together and being the one that matters the most when it comes to these clutch situations. He's okay taking a backseat from, oh no, never mind.
Oh, everyone caught in the RWM and the AOG once again. Vendetta zone them away, and Tarzan easily takes the Lord. Leviathan just, I think it's also a big draft diff, a gold lead diff, because they are getting some plays, but the damage just isn't there. Everyone's too tanky. The gold lead's too much.
Oh, no.
And then also, how does Leviathan even break through? How do they even fight for a Lord right now when the heavy spin is just pushing Wumpy away?
Don't go in. I think at this point,
He said it's comfy, not gonna lie.
As early as possible. ISO needs to get a,
yeah, there needs to be a huge mistake here by Vendetta for Leviathan to come in. Tarzan, they can't even, like, even if it's Tarzan, what do? Heavy spin's gonna push you out of the way. A big slam down there. Bethlehem's gonna try to get them away so that they can, good job by Bethlehem. He knows to go ahead, keep on trying to dash out here to try to let them, give them enough time that they need to be able to take down this Lord and clear up these lanes. So at least he's giving them a chance here.
Was it worth it for Leviathan here? They're going to try to clear waves. Another wave of minions comes out, buying Leviathan a little bit more time. Vendetta just trying to close the distance, but Wumpy ISO will be able to get the last cannon minion, and Vendetta have to wait for another wave to come. It's 20 seconds on the clock for Bethlehem.
Dang, ISO trying to focus down on Tarzan, the tankiest one. He should be focusing up on the top. Any one of these other guys who is just a little bit more squishy. Tarzan comes in, heavy spin to clear them out, and this is going to be game. Unless Promise can do something there at the front. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Promise. And now on the top side, Wumpy is still defending. ISO getting a couple of free shots with a double kill for Melon, and Bethlehem's back on the map.
Oh my God. Get in there. Take him down. Final slash on the Melon. Oh God. Run. Oh, run.
Bethlehem dashing through, ISO getting more free shots. Vendetta looking for the turnaround. It's still a 4v3 right now, but Merciless is too deep, forced to use the bravest fighter. Minions are back, but Vendetta is gone.
Hey, we said it's going to be a long night. It's turned out to be a long night indeed. And I think even in that play, Wumpy had the option to go back into the fight using that.
I think Chrono swallowed his mic.
Right? But he used it on the minions on the left side instead of the right onto the heroes, because everybody was super low. The angle was there to get the kill, but he just wasn't able to get it. Pressure is piling up for Leviathan. They're trying to get the clear. They have the Granger that can pop off, but he got only one kill out of that entire fight. He would have wanted a couple more to get those Sky Piercer stacks going, but not finding the opportunity. The space is just not present, and also the Valir started to show these fights, but they're getting a sandwich play on the bot side. 4 members.
ISO with a winner crown. Is in a safe spot. Can he get away? They finally collapse down. ISO finally drops. Immortality pops. Trying to dash away, but it's too much damage. And Merciless gets the shutdown. Bethlehem drops.
Oh my God, Wumpy!
Wumpy in the backside. Finally taking off to try to fight. The immortality comes up, but no, it's not there. He just goes it down. It's Yato once again against the world, against the match point.
It's over.
And Vendetta will not let him escape.
GG, Leviathan and Vendetta. Vendetta's going to be moving on.
Didn't want to let this go to game 5.
Hey, they didn't want to let it go, all right, but they got everything going at the distance. It was a long game, a long.
GG's, we go to bed now. Deuces, bitches.
Almost out for me, but oh my goodness, the way that they played, it was clutch, and it almost looked like Leviathan running out of steam towards the end.
Towards the end, definitely for the last two matches,
I froze.
Oh,
there we go.
But even with this last match, it seems like, you know.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't mind, go ahead and throw a deuces, a thumbs up, a subscribe, whatever it is on your side to get the stream up there. It helps up with the algorithm on YouTube and Twitch as well. I really appreciate all the viewers that come out here to check me out. If you are interested, tomorrow and Sunday, yours truly, Private Dancer, alongside the very lovely, very beautiful Xena Lily and Rico will be casting the South AMER playoffs. We start our playoffs tomorrow. The winner of the South will take on the winner of the North in a beautiful grand final, so catch us there. It starts at 3, is it 3:30? 3:30? 4:30? Who said I'll be there? I did. You can catch all of Xena's socials there as well. Hold on, let me do this for, it doesn't go on to YouTube for some reason. Control C, Control V. The majestic beard, yes. But yeah, what was I gonna say? It starts 2:30. We have to be ready at 1:30. 2:33. It starts at 3 p.m. Central is when the South matches start for the for our playoffs begin this week. So catch us there as well. Thank you guys so much for coming out here. But yes, it'll be on YouTube, the exact same channel that you guys are watching all of this stuff in. The AMER tournament is all one tournament. It's just broken up into North and South, and North and South face each other at the end. I'll check you guys out later. Thank you so much for viewing me. And yeah, hopefully you guys have yourselves a great night. I'll check you guys out later. Bye.